Hurley. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'm going to be calling the action today with Darren Brillhart, and we're going to have Brett Simpson helping out. We are underway in Heat 1 of the morning, and we're excited to see here. This is day 4 of the event, and we've got 3 days left, today, tomorrow, and Saturday. We're excited to bring the broadcast. Darren, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm super excited to be here this morning, and this is my first day. You've been here, posted up for the last 3 days. I think it started on Monday. The competition, I think it was, expression sessions a little bit on Monday, and then Tuesday the comp started. And day number
4 here.
4, yeah. So exciting. And we're already underway right now. So these are 20-minute heats. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, Boys U18 round 2. We've got Braden Kopech, Kepa Mendia, Beckham McCart, and Timo Simmers. You can see them right there, some funny pics. Timo a little younger there, but yeah, it's been an incredible event. If you've been down here, and we're excited to bring the broadcast to everyone at home, all of the families that weren't able to make the trip out, and you can see it is absolutely pumping today. We had a little bit of south wind on the first few mornings, but you can see the conditions feathered light offshore, and I think there was some waves right before we came on. Looks like the judges, or maybe no rides. We heard the beach announcers talking about the set, but here we go. We've got a rider up, Darren.
Well, here we go. So on his backhand here, unfortunately the camera, there we go, back into it. So deciding to go on his backhand to start things off. And this is Braden Timo. Oh, sorry, Timo, yeah. So Timothy Simmers, and then up and riding here is Kepa Mendia, and he goes down. So a couple of rides there.
Ooh, and looks like Beckham was on the left, and we didn't see the start of his wave. And here's Braden in the blue. And he had the nice float, and he's going to come around the corner. So it looked like we'll go back maybe on some replays or see when the scores drop in. Not really taking advantage of those few waves. Timo had some good surfing at the start of his wave before it looked like he had a foot slip at the end. So stand by.
Well, Ryan, what I've seen this morning so far, it's been pretty inconsistent. When the waves come, they come, and you got to take advantage of the little flurries that happen. So I think there's, with the 20-minute heat, there's been, I'd say, maybe 2 or 3 sets. So you really got to be on those sets when they come in.
Yeah, you definitely do. This is round 2, Boys U18. I was, have been down here calling the beach action with Todd Klein and Micah Byrne the first 3 days. We were noticing that you can't be too patient, but you also have to get on set. So it's a little bit of, a little bit of one and a little bit of the other. So you got to kind of maybe get the quick start, and then you definitely got to get on a set wave. Here's Yellow having a look. Kepa Mendia, Peter Mendia's son. A little behind this one, Darren. Let's see if he can get around it. No, and so
he doesn't. So Kepa, 17 years old, and he's from South Florida. So in the water, we have Beckham McCart. He's 15 years old, and he also is from Florida.
Yeah, Melbourne area.
And represents the Space Coast Board Riders. Timothy Simmers, brother of Caitlin Simmers. He's 16 years of age from Oceanside, obviously. And then Braden Kopech, 17 years old. He is part of the USA surf team.
Yep, he's in his last year, an 06 birthday, so he'll be graduating out of our U18 surfing and on to the next stage in his career and life. And also in the water in the red, another USA Junior National Surf Team member, Beckham McCart, who also was an ISA World Junior competitor a few months ago in El Salvador, where the USA team, we got 4th place copper medal with 2 medal finalists, Eden Walla with a copper in the girls U16 and Sarah Frere with a bronze, a 3rd in the girls U18. So it was a success for USA down there a few months ago.
Well done, Ryan. And this was, I know you've been the coach for several years. And before that, you were a coach for several years and took a little time off. How is it, being down there coaching the kids?
Oh my God, it's an incredible experience. We had coaches Asher Nolan and Courtney Conalog now. We've brought Courtney Conalog onto the program, and it can't say enough good about her helping out. And everyone loves what she's bringing to the team. And Asher, of course, still ripping and has great insight. He's our guy on the East Coast, and yeah, I mean, our cohesion was really good, and we were stoked to medal. I mean, we were in a potential situation where we had 8 surfers going into Saturday, and we were kind of neck and neck with Australia and Hawaii in the points, but it's always like an average because you're going to lose surfers, you know,
Right.
and we lost 6 on Saturday, so that was a little heartbreaking. And to have Eden and Sarah grind through, make the medal final, and because of their great results, and everyone matters, all 12 surfers,
Right.
points count, but that was the end deal to get the medal. And so we were just ecstatic riding in the bus back, you know, on the way to the closing ceremony. We thought maybe not. And then when we saw the updated points, everyone in the bus screamed, and it almost felt like a gold. So
Right.
it was pretty cool.
Well, that's exciting.
Let's go to the scores real quick. It looks like Beckham dropped a 7.83, no backup right now. Keppa got a 5.33, Timo 5.33, and Braden with the 5.0. And potentially more scores maybe dropping in. Judges up there, really good panel of judges this week, maybe the best we've ever had. And they also have that replay. So it takes a little bit longer to get the scores maybe than a normal event without the replay, but it's mimicking a WCT event. They're doing the exact same thing, Darren. And I know you, contest director for about 30-plus years after your pro career. Talk to us about how good the program is down here with the replay. Bill Seitz, Dave Shipley, really Jeremy Sockel, Gordon Lawson. I mean, really panel.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, a solid panel there, and led by Bill Seitz, who is the WSL North America head judge. And, you know, he sends out judges' notes. These are the judges' notes for day 3. Obviously, it's a clean morning. You guys had plagued with that south wind first couple of days, but these are the judges' notes from Bill that went out to all the competitors. So cleanest morning of the week and a little less energy, still amazing opportunities when they come. So no changes from yesterday's notes. So obviously all morning as we see the replay, we'll get back to that shortly. These are the replay of the opening exchanges there, Ryan.
Yeah, so Timo there, that first big snap. This is Keppa. Looking at a just stacker right. You got to love lowers with 3 other people. Nice little fin drift through the lip, out on the open wall. And we're going to maybe go back to live action or more replay. Stand by. I think this is live action, Darren. So we got live action. We want to watch. Beckham going to have to back up that 7.83. Get a big score like that. Sometimes it's good to back it up quickly, but here's more waves, and then I like the judges' notes. All of the competitors, it's in the WhatsApp. You should be checking the judges' notes to get a little understanding of what they want to see. And here we go, Braden Kopech.
Well, here we go. A couple of really nice turns on his backhand. And these lefts are looking really clean this morning. So he's staying busy, too. All the way through the inside. He's going to have a nice little finish.
Just didn't really button up the finish there, but still good surfing, like you said.
Right.
Riding that carbon model, seems like that's a little bit of like everybody's kind of on it right now. It's like a new fad is the word. So, but it looks a little wider, and it looks like it was throwing water. It kind of rides on top of the water. I never really was able to ride the epoxies. I was kind of always an old school poly guy, but I was like a heavy-footed surfer. So I think for epoxies, you know, it almost like everybody rides maybe more epoxy now. So you can't really be old school in your thinking.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I ride these days is epoxies. I have a few polys in the mix, especially my bigger boards. And this could be either replay or live here.
All right, so a couple wobbles and some falls, but,
right.
You know, maybe those waves aren't factoring in. Let's go. Kopech got a 4.9 on that last one. So the left with the kind of conveyor belt backhand snaps, one after the other. Good surfing, but smaller inside wave. But he does put him in the lead with the 5 and the 4.93. But this is in that situation, Darren, where with this one surfer on that high score, the 7.83, he's in a commanding position even without a backup score yet with 9 minutes. But we'll see if things change. And so what I'm getting at there is a pair of 5s, you're in a precarious situation where in this round 2, no weak surfers. You're going to have to probably get a good to excellent range score to back it up. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And it looks like a set approaching here in the lineup. So here we go. Nice first opening turn. I love how he just kind of opened his arms up there and wrapped it all the way around. And then will this? No, it won't. So he won't be able to get a strong finish, but a really strong start.
Okay, we'll flip over to Simmers on the left. And, well, cleaned it up. He's always had really good style. He's kind of like an exciting free surfer. And here we go, Kepa. His dad still rips, so that's probably fun for Peter to be watching Kepa, or maybe nerve-wracking. I'm not sure, but Kepa kind of going to town on this one, Darren.
Yes.
He's a good air guy. Let's see if he just finishes it, though. Maybe he was caught between two minds a little bit, maybe thinking air, but the section didn't give him the energy to throw it. And then Here we go, straight back to Beckham.
So Beckham on another one, so quickly riding another wave, so he goes down there. But the wave before that, though, I really like that opening first turn, and I think the judges are going to reward that, even though he didn't get the finish he wanted.
Yeah, good call. He had the mean wrap, the snap down the line, and I think he was thinking he was going to run around that section that we thought he was going to pin the third snap. So maybe he could have got a little more out of it, but you're right. The surfing was dynamic, and with that best score already on the board, Beckham McCart is going to be in a commanding position, surfing up in this division, actually, in his last year of U16. So surfing against the older boys right here, and, you get a little bit of that nothing to lose. And he had a great ISA. Actually, I have some fun stories. Maybe we'll be able to talk about it in the next 7 minutes of this heat remaining. But he's riding this poly board that he had in ISA. He had his Lightspeed epoxy that he also liked, but that board worked good in Florida. And then in his first heat, he rode his poly, dropped an 8 and a 6, and then the next morning you would be thinking, oh, he's just game on the poly, right? Like, because the judges love it. Hold on, we'll go to live action, Darren. And then, he goes, what do you think about the epoxy, Simo? And I said, well, you already had a good heat on the poly. The judges have seen it. I like the poly. But I said, if you want to try the epoxy, you got to give me a couple waves in the free surf areas to show me that it's going to be good under your feet. He waited like 40 minutes before his heat. He never tried the epoxy. He goes, hey, should I ride the epoxy? And I look at him, and I'm like, no. I already discussed this with you. You needed to paddle out and ride it. There was some nerves, his first ISA.
Yeah.
I kind of forced him to ride the poly, to say the least. He dropped the hammer. He was in rhythm, made that heat. Next day, it sends all in the morning. What does he say half hour before his heat? Hey, Simo, should I ride the poly or the epoxy?
He did it again.
Again, just, so it was funny, and that shows me, me having done, I think that was my 6th junior ISA, and you've seen that before, and the nerves will make you think, and it's always the first intuition is the best, so you can't second guess yourself in those positions. You got to go with what you know is going to be the best, and so it was just kind of some fun stories. We'll try and bring out as many as we can, but it looks like some scores we're in.
Well, Beckham got the 537? 557. My eyes you can't really read that fine print, but and the bulk of the score really was from that first turn. He didn't have much after that, but pretty solid backup there, and he's in the lead. Yeah,
so here's the situation. Beckham in the lead with the 7.83 and the 5.57. Kepa's in second. He got a 7 on his wave, backing it up with a 5.33. Timo with a 5.5 and a 5.33 backup. He's looking for a 6.87. So he, like we said, you're going to need a wave in the 6.7 range, and there it is. He needs a 7 to turn the heat. A 6.87 will round up a little bit, and then Kopech, he's got that mid 5 and the backup 5, but he also needs a 6.94. So there you go. In the second round, you're going to need near excellent rides to advance. The level is there. Here's Beckham going to work on an inside wave. Here we go.
Well, here he goes, driving off the bottom. Nice snap off the top there. Really clean, open face here. This is a smaller wave, so he really needs to
do that. And, well, good attempt.
But
what was he trying to better? 5.57, Darren. So I don't think it's going to get there on that one. Maybe with that good finish, it might have.
So getting back to the judges' notes, these surfers know what they need to do, but surfers that can put together major combinations and use the whole criteria, obviously variety and everything. So proper use of speed, power, flow between maneuvers, mixing in with variety and progression will receive the highest score. So
exactly. Good rail surfing, throw in some progression, don't have any wobble bobbles, and here we go. Kopech going to try and do just that. Okay, good rail turn, presses, speed float. Good section here, expressive, snap, out on the open wall, rebounds it there. So he could be on his way to that score he's looking for. Nice rail back, and he's out of it. So stand by. He's looking to take over Kepa's position in second. Is that, I think he needed a 6.94, so stand by. Let's go to the replay, Darren.
Yeah, here we go. So nice first turn, and then floats it and gets around that section. Can't really see the wave here, but I don't know. I think he got the score.
Well, that third turn that we're not catching there, it was big and explosive. So, yeah, it might get there. Stand by. They have the 7.03 of Kepa if they wanted to compare. Here it is.
So wraps it and then floats it. Yeah, I don't think the cameraman stayed on him. But just waiting for the score
yeah, we'll wait
to come
for the
through.
Score. And we are down to just a few minutes in this one. 2.5 remaining. I think we're switching to live priority with White. And you can see Timo right now. He's going to try and get his 7 Ranger. Looks like he's looking all flared up. Kind of a long gouge. Another one on the rail. Pretty positive. Big down carve, looking like his sister right there. Kind of a similar maneuver and the finish. So 2 different types of waves that were both really well surfed. Darren.
That was a great wave. And then here we go. Kepa. And so he might need this. And there he goes for the rotation.
You knew it was coming. He's full air guy, but also comp guy. I heckle him online. That's why I'm saying it. But so that was what an exchange. Judges have their hands full right here, Darren. So.
Yeah. So Kepa, he needed to answer back because he did drop the third.
Oh, he did. You're right. Kopech got the 7.43. So good call, Darren. You called that he was just going to get the score 7.43. Now Timo looking for the 7.37, but hold the phone. He had 4 big carves on rail. Judges like that. And Kepa with the mean rail snap to the air reeve needing less, a 5.84. So, whoa, we could see some shuffling of the standings here. This is exciting.
Yeah, so this one's going to be tight. You know, with Kepa, it really was just that one finish maneuver. He did have a nice setup prior to that. He's looking to better a 5.33. And right now he needs the 5.84 to move back into second. But Simmers, you know, waiting for that score.
So what it might come down to is Kopech just got his 7. Kepa had a 7, and he's going to replace the low 5. If it can get in the 6 range is where I'm going with it. He might be able to outlast Kopech and Simmers because they're holding mid-5s. It just depends on how high the score goes for yellow. Standby. And we still don't have Timo's last, and it looks like it's dropping in right now. The judges have watched the replay. So stand by for everyone watching at home. And thanks for tuning into the broadcast. We're excited to bring the live action to all of you at home this year. It was a few years off. Okay, it looks like Simmers last wave, Darren, 6.67, so not enough. And now we're waiting for the last of yellow. The judges would be working on this wave for Mendia, looking for a 5.84. Dad and Mom are down here. Timo on the inside. What does he need now? He might need less, 6.2. So maybe if you get crazy on an inside wave and you surf it up.
Yeah, I don't think the wave's going to allow him. So again, we're still waiting for the score, right?
Yeah, Kepa, here it is. It looks like it's dropping into the stacked app. Going to be interesting. Is it a 5.84? Pretty good rail turn to the Revo. I think it's right there. I think it could go and get the score or maybe under. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. It
looks
right
like
there.
He got it. Yeah, I think he got it.
He did.
This is the last of Timo right here for everyone at home. The heat has ended, and we have seen that Kepa Mendia got a 7.27, so the judges rewarding the progression, and it looks like it's Kepa and Beckham on to the next round. So awesome first heat.
It sounds like we're already off on heat number 2.
And, yep, so we'll get heat number 2 underway here. You can see the final results of the heat. Kepa Mendia, pair of 7s, and we talked about it. Beckham McCart hung on there. And here's the new heat, gnarly one. Will Dean, Dylan Sloan, Milo 4, and Angel Hardin. So good heat here. Will Dean was also on that ISA World Junior team down in El Salvador recently. Dylan Sloan out of Huntington Beach. He's been on a tear. I'm not sure where Milo is from. You probably Malibu area,
he's from
right?
Malibu. He represents the Northern LA board riders.
Sick. And then Angel, he's out of Hawaii.
So Angel's out of Hawaii. I thought
That
he
might
was from
surf for Canada, maybe
Canada.
on the dual passport.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I think he qualified through one of our NSSA Hawaiian regions, and we also have the HSA. It's really cool, this event. We bring together 8 organizations, and it's kind of funny. We were talking about it before we came on air. USA Surfing, originally Surfing America, was started in 2005, right? With the vision to bring QS-type World Tour quality surfing to junior surfing in America. And, well, since we've implemented it, I was actually on the board, and so were you in the original days. Me, Pete Mel, and Jody Nelson were surfer reps. It was an 18-member board, and it was all of the industry. Jeff Booth, Mike Parsons, Scott Daly, Guy Motil from Longboard Magazine, Mary Lou Drummy, yourself. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Here we are in 20 years later, Darren.
I know. I mean, it was a lot of fun. We started the championships at Huntington Beach, and then in 2005.
We're here with Kepa Mendia. How you feeling after that?
Pretty good. Super nervous, but psyched to get it done.
You're moving into the quarterfinals now. What are you going to change going into that?
Just try just better what I did and just focus and just watch the waves and improve.
Awesome. Well, killer job out there. We're stoked for you to see in the quarters.
Thank you.
Looks like it's going to be white and blue splitting the peak.
All right, well, thank you for that post-heat interview. And this looks like Milo. Oh, good rail surfing, and all of these point surfers, you see it with Talia Swindoll hailing from Malibu also area. And, wow, smooth gouging right there.
That was a great wave. What an opener.
Yeah, and in this heat, you're going to need a good one. Will Dean's been on fire. He had, I think, one of the highest heat totals on day one. Dylan Sloan also 15+. And let's go back to this one. So smooth first turn. Drives through that second section. This thing was just stacking. And these were the last 3 turns.
Right.
I think he had 2 more before that, Darren.
Yeah, he did. That was a long, stretched out right. It looked like, one of the better sets we've seen so far this morning. And it's just nice to see these glassy conditions. I've been watching on the Surfline Cam, the last couple of days, as this is the first day of the broadcast. And it's been pretty challenging. It looked, more waves, but that south wind, when it rips into the rights, it's really tough.
You had to ride the kind of the bottom portion. You couldn't be above the double up. There was kind of some ridges in the waves, and yes, it is a little more difficult when that wind is up. So we're waiting on that opener of Milo there from that LA area. You could tell with the smooth style. I mean, I grew up at a beach break, and I kind of had to learn the point breaks. Luckily, my dad, when we were Groms, took me and my friends, and we'd spend Saturdays at church down there all day, or Rincon or Malibu, so we did the full day travel and hung out all day at the good waves, still waiting for that score. There it is, straight 6-0. So I think that sets a scale just right in the good range. Nothing crazy, no tail releases or progression, but really good rail surfing.
Yeah, that was good surfing. I didn't have any real major maneuvers, to get up in the excellent range, but he surfed it very well and got the straight 6.
Dylan Sloan goes vert, turns it under the lip, throws a bucket, and wow, spray to the sky. He loved it. And it looks like Milo on the way back out might have turned.
And then Angel on his backhand. So it looks like the lefts are just a little bit steeper.
Yep, they have been with a little bit of that northwest wind swell still kind of in the water.
So this will be interesting where Dylan Sloan's score is going to come in at, because it was a shorter wave from Milo's wave, but he had, better turns.
Yeah, I think
a little bit more
7.5.
critical.
I'm going to go out on a limb and go 7.5 range.
Yeah.
we'll see what the judges think. You know, you kind of get tuned in. I've been down here with Kleiny and Micah on the beach commentary. Like I said, really good panel. I haven't even seen one score that I thought was funny. So that is, and for me to think that and say that, that's amazing. I'm pretty critical on those guys, but they do a great job. So
Yeah.
waiting for that last to red, Darren.
A couple of years ago, I actually was on the panel,
Yeah.
and it's, you know, I would have to say lowers is super challenging to be a judge.
Let's rewatch it. I mean, he goes vertical. Very good. Nice turn there.
Right
mixes it up. And then kind of a combination of the first and the second turn in that
Right.
third turn. So that was good surfing.
So 3 solid turns right there in the pocket, you know, with a great finish. So
Yeah, like I said, Dylan Sloan is one of those surfers that has been kind of one of the standouts recently in free surfs, in contests. He's really put himself in a good position to remake the junior national team going into his last year of USA Surfing. I'll be going to the points after this. The surfers will keep their 3 best primes, and then we double the champs result. Pretty easy. So
Yeah.
here we go. Sloan, we don't have that other wave yet, and then here he is, maybe going to go to the air or just rip this thing on the inside. Wow, 2 good turns, Darren.
Yep, and then looking for a finish here, which is really important. So it goes for the wrap. Nice.
Wow.
Rebound, and he goes all the way back into it. And yeah, that's for a small wave. That's a good backup right there.
Dylan Sloan's a surfer that you never know what he's going to do. I like that in him. Kind of a la like Andy Irons or Chris Ward. You don't know what they're bringing to the table. That creativity, that spontaneity. So stand by. Did we get his opener? No judges. You know, they might have been typing the previous, and then he rode a wave, so they have to stop, just kind of going over the behind the scenes up there.
Well, as I mentioned, you know, it's tough to be a judge here at Lower Trestles because it's a peak situation. You can have 4 guys riding waves at the same time. You know,
So thank you to Randy Gilkerson and the crew of replay guys up there on all the cameras. And it was fun. We got to do our expression sessions yesterday. The judges and staff, camera guys, and announcers. Pretty actually surreal moment to be in the lineup with Gordo Lawson, one of our judges, Asher Nolan, my co-coach, and Todd Klein, one of my good friends, former professional surfer. We work a lot of events, and head high epic sheet glass lowers for 20 minutes. Thank you, USA Surfing.
I watched it
on the
cams.
I read the wrong board. Here we go.
I can tell because you were the only regular footer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right? So I can spot out. You know.
Yeah, I rode my Lost Rocket, but I should have rode my shortboard because in the morning I'm thinking, oh, it's been kind of windy and weird. I thought it was going to be like that wave right there.
Right.
But anyway. Oh gosh. Well.
A score in already in the excellent range. It sounds like.
Yeah, we just heard from the beach announcer. So there it was. I was a little low. They went 8.5 on that previous wave of red.
They did.
So yeah, we knew it was nearing that excellent range. It actually went up, crept up into it. And here we go, Will Dean. He needs to get on the board here. North Carolina's finest. Coming around the corner. Nice, positive first turn. He's going to have to get it vertical. There we go. And ooh.
Yeah,
Can't really make these mistakes here.
No,
the good thing is he's a gnarly competitor, so he's going to right the ship.
Well, there's just under 12 minutes remaining, and it really helps to get that early start, right? And,
it
and
does.
Get a solid score. Obviously, getting an excellent score already in your score line.
It just relaxes you. If you have to be up against the time clock and you're waiting for waves and it could be a little inconsistent, it's never fun. But now he's going to have to get to work. This is interesting. I like this because let's see how the mind works in these athletes to maybe have to manufacture an advancement here where Dylan Sloan sitting on 2 big scores right now, completely opposite side of the coin.
Well, in any competition, you got to make it through multiple heats, right?
For sure.
And you're not going to always have that heat. Hello? Good morning, everyone. You're not always going to have that heat that's going to go your way. It's sometimes you got to fight back and do it at the very end.
Yeah, good call, Darren. You yourself, former professional surfer. There is times in a contest where you squeak through a heat and it wasn't your best performance, and then you go on to win or something like that. And so if you get through the poor heats, you kind of feel like you've gotten that one out of the system, or that's kind of a positive way to look at it.
I mean, it's never really where you have an event where you're dominating, getting excellent scores like throughout every heat. There's going to be that heat where you're just going to barely make it through.
For sure.
And
perseverance.
Yep.
That's kind of a word it's always rung true in my head throughout my career, just trying to persevere and keeping on the path to what you're trying to accomplish. So it sounds like we don't have those last few scores yet. I think the computer is down upstairs. Thanks, Jersey Mike's, Hurley for stepping up this year. You can see our sponsors behind us here. And this is the forecast. It looks like, 3 to 4 feet, both for the morning and the afternoon. Light winds today because it's little cloud cover, so it's kind of gray on gray. And I think it's going to be an incredible day 4 here and day 1 of the broadcast. So let everyone know. Tune in. We're back live at Lowers.
Yeah, and I think we're done with the south winds. So the south winds, last 3 days.
Oh, in the forecast.
Right, in the forecast. Yeah. So when the winds do pick up, it's going to be more of a westerly wind, which isn't too bad. Obviously, if it's a little bit more out of the north, it's better. It's cleaner.
Keeps the lineup cleaner, yeah. All right, well, we're down to, 9:20, so still about halfway through. Let's see, Will Dean, we just discussed that. He needs to get going, and I like the look of this. Moving to the inside, he's in low priority. Red's like, no. Higher priority, we're not letting you get a good one, so here we go. Oof, Sloan.
Yeah, that was a great first turn. And then a little variety there, kind of lays it back, cuts it all the way back, and then wraps it around and looking for the finish. Throws his tail around, but can't complete that, but still.
Milo, a little behind that entry into that throw tail reverse. I like the attempt. Well, so, real quick, Angel has a backup, 4, 6, 7. Milo's got the 6. Still don't have the opener Will, but it's going to be in that 2 range. And here's Sloan's last, looking to replace what probably is his second best score, his 3rd wave, but we didn't have it yet. Monitors are down upstairs. They'll be getting those back online, and here we go. He just forces the air reverse. Wasn't able to stay over his board.
Yeah, it was a little flat section there, and it's kind of hard to, to really kind of do an air reverse right there. That's what it looked like he was looking for. But still, he had a great first opening turn. He's gonna get a decent backup score, and he's gonna sit pretty in this closing minutes of this heat. How much time we have? We have just about 8 minutes to go. So there is still plenty of time for Will to fight back on this, but he needs to, get away.
Yeah, he's in the 2-for-1, as I like to say over the years. I'm in my 20th year of surf announcing. Kind of exciting. Started in 04 when I retired and started working for you and all your QS events. So it's been fun. So, Will's going to be in the 2-for-1. I hate it when they show us, but whatever.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Once again, welcome. Yeah. So, this is USA Surfing Championship presented by Hurley. How great is it for Hurley to come in as a presenting sponsor this year?
It's amazing. To have Hurley, one of the main brands in our surf industry, step up and support junior surfing. We're just trying to make the best event, and I think this is one of the best events we ever put on. We were 2.5 months out starting to plan this year,
right.
And we were having Zoom calls, and we were trying to just make it, what it is. And I think we did a pretty good job. The team behind the scenes right now, Becky, Laura, Randy, Mia, everyone that was a part of this event this year just has made it so incredible. And we want to do our best, and I think it shows. We're just trying to, have a fun event for the kids. And look at this, a little inside under. Dylan, he's way out in front, right? Did we get that second score? Not yet. So scores might be down, but Sloan, he's way in the lead right now. He's ripping.
Yeah, he's just going to stay busy right here. There he goes. A better section in front of him. And then here we go. So this is really important rides here. But
here we go. Will, he's going to have to get that score. Don't oversurf, though, right? Just make sure you button it up. He kind of oversurfed the first wave. So it looks like we're on the grind right here, and Will Dean is definitely going to get on the board with a score, and we already discussed it. At 7 minutes, it was 2 waves, so there's one piece of that puzzle. But he is going to be battling real quick. Milo 6, and Angel's got the 4, 6, 7, so we'll see where this score comes in for Will.
Yeah, that was crucial for Will to get that wave at this time of the heat.
Yeah, this juncture of the heat with 5.5. Now you paddle out, you sit up, and you're feeling a lot better. Oops.
Yeah, he's going to have a decent score in there, close to everyone else's backup.
Yeah, there's Sloan's backup, 5.17. And it looks like we're starting to see the scores. So Milo in second with a 6 and a 4.47. Angel has that 4.67, but he now needs a 5.81, so he needs the good range score. We're kind of a broken record today, but you need good range scores. Right. And then Will had a 3.1 on his opener, and it looks like we're going to have that second score drop in for yellow.
And it did already, right? A 3.23?
Looks like Sloan. Oh, 3.23. So it's in, and it's a little lower than he would have hoped for as Sloan replaces his 5 with a 6.17. So Will Dean now looking for the 7.25. So he's going to need his excellent range kind of upper level score to make this heat with 4:20 remaining. And looking at the ocean right there, he might only get one more opportunity. So he's going to be up against it a little bit.
Yeah, and I believe he's probably down on the priority as well.
Yeah, it looks like 4. So he paddled out. He's going to have to hunt. There's Brett right there in the red jacket. He'll be jumping on the next heat with you. We'll be back and forth all day. So you got the Simo Brillo Simpo show today. And I hope all of you watching at home are stoked that we have the broadcast this year. It's really nice. You know, you hear about the event, but if you can't make it down, you can look at the Stacked app and you see we had Alana Lopez had a 10, Eden Walla had a 10. You're tripping. You're like, maybe USA Surfing posts the highlight reel on the Instagram later at night and all our social media, but it's always nice to have, you know, the live action. Maybe if you're not at work, you're kicking it on the couch with a cup of coffee.
And especially the last 3 days, too. You know, I think in the past, maybe you know, it was broadcast the final day. And
I think we were planning on 2, but, you know, we wanted to make it better and bigger, and so we went 3. So those are types of things that the public might not know, but behind the scenes, we worked hard to present a good event. And here we go. Low priority, but high priority says they'll split them. Here we go. Angel Jardine. Nice down-the-line snap. There's a good carve. And I think he needed the 5.84. Is that the score? Something like that?
Yeah, it looks like a 5.81 is what he
Yep,
requires.
5.81. So we'll stand by. Maybe we'll analyze it if we get a replay with 2.45. And you can tell the competitors are pretty consistent on being aggressive right now. And, Sloan with the big backside hanger, throw tail.
Well, I mean, he already has an 8.5 and a 6.17. A scoreline, our heat leader, so he just, you know.
He's having fun now.
Throwing it out there.
This is interesting, though. Angel's last wave, we'll wait. And then Will Dean looking for, like, a score in the 7 range. Oh, now it's, sorry. Okay, so he had 2 waves that came in, Darren. The wave that we saw was a 4.17, the one that he lit up to the inside. And now he only needs a 6.31, and by those surfers going, he's now in first priority thanks to all the sponsors, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, Hogue. And we're going to throw to commercial.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
everybody. So that heat ran out and I think things stayed the same. Sloan and 4, no waves came in, and we're in the new heat now. Jack Zeitz, Taiji Lindstrom, Dylan Young, and Laird Lavick. So another good heat here. We're in Boys U18 round 2, and this is Dylan Young, local boy. 2 locals in the water, Dylan Young and Laird Lavick, Taiji out of Hawaii, and Jack out of Santa Barbara.
All right, so Simo's going to step away. We got Brett Simpson who's going to join me here in this fine morning. We're in heat number 2 of the boys U18 division. Or excuse me, heat number 3. Well, good morning. Yeah, there you go. It should be on. There we go. Good morning. How you doing, Brett?
Good morning, Brillo.
All right.
Good to be here.
Yeah, great to be here with you.
What a nice little day. The waves are fun. I was lucky enough. Hi guys. I was lucky enough to get out there pretty early. Surfed with a few of the Groms. It was hard to get waves, but the waves were really fun when they come. I feel like it's more consistent too, which is cool.
Yeah, that's good. And we've been talking about it all morning. Is you know, this is the south wind's done.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, and this is a super clean morning with little offshores, which
Probably
is
the
super nice.
day of the year.
Yeah, maybe here, but at least for the last 3 or 4 days. But and I think the south wind is done. So I don't think we have to worry about that
and
anymore.
you would know. I trust you.
Yeah,
you know more than most, and some of these websites, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'll put my neck out there, and it looks fairly clean. You know, we're going to get that west sea breeze in the afternoons,
which is fine.
Which is fine for here. You know, anything from the west, northwest, or north is pretty ideal.
What I've noticed, right, Brillo, like anything southeast, east is really, really bad here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, east isn't too bad if it's light winds, but when it's super strong, it.
Ooh, nice turn
difficult.
there. Who's that? Laird Lavick, local kid right here. He's been surfing really well. Saw him get some nice waves this morning. Smaller wave, but he clicked it right there. I think that's, that last heat, Dylan Sloan kind of ran away with it, but you had a bit of an upset with Will Dean going down.
Yes.
And he just didn't really capitalize on his opportunities, but we are going to send it down to an interview with Dylan Sloan, your heat winner. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe we'll stick with. There we go. All right.
There he is.
Take it away.
All right, Dylan.
It's good for all parties involved.
Hey, we're here with Dylan Sloan. Conditions are good. You got a solid first score out there. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really comfortable with the way I'm surfing right now. I got all the boys down here cheering me on, so I'm super stoked.
Dylan's out here. He's sponsored by Hurley, surfing in a Hurley event. How does that feel?
It feels really good to represent the company I'm surfing for and have fun. Yep.
Well, hey, you did a great job out there. We'll see you in the quarters.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
From HB.
Well, you know him well, I'm sure. You surf with him every day.
For sure. He's I call him a bit of a wild card. I kind of compare him a little bit to Chris Ward. Very talented, and he's got a lot of skill. He charges. He does crazy maneuvers. The competition stuff's kind of coming along.
Right.
And I don't want to over coach him, or you don't want to put too much in his head.
Right.
Because he's just a talent. So
you just want him to surf and do his thing.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that really he knows waves well, has that ocean awareness, and sometimes that stuff you can't really teach. So let him do his thing. It looks like Laird Lavick 4.83. You got Dylan Young 3.33. So nothing major yet, Brillo.
Yeah, well, so far, Dylan Sloan had the highest score of this morning. You got the 8.5, the excellent score on the left.
And that was a little it wasn't a set wave.
It wasn't.
He had second priority, and he eyed it out. Here's Jack Zeitz right here. Oh, nice finner. Gets a little bit stuck right there, but it put him in the pocket. Gets the finish. So he's going to be close. I think probably a little better than Laird's wave in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, that opening turn was critical. You know, it kind of hit the judges' criteria. And then, so here we go. This is Dylan Young.
Local kid.
Yep, local kid here, San Clemente. And it just seems like the lefts are a little bit steeper and offer a little bit more of a critical section.
I agree. I think if you... I was talking to Mayan Goodwin. He's down there, and his son's he's surfing in this event, and we were talking just the size of the wave too. Like some of the smaller lefts are a little cuppier, maybe better on your backhand,
right?
And then some of the waves that are a little taller are maybe a little more open on your forehand. And here's Jack, nice fin drift right there. So big committed turn right there, a little bit sticky, but it set him up, little snap, and then climbs it. So. It's a good score.
Yeah, it's a great finish too. So, and then right behind him, yeah, we missed this wave here, but
you know it was cool right there. You knew he was going to lift off. You can kind of see his feet shuffle right before that. Got a little zip.
Yeah.
And then did the spin. Didn't get high, but at the end of the day, he's got to get a score on the board, and that's is that Taji?
Yes.
I like that name. Might have to steal that one if I have another Grom.
I love it. Yeah. All right, so we're waiting for scores here. We're in heat number 3 of round 2 in the boys U18 division. This is day number 3, USA Surfing Championship, presented by Hurley. And you've been with Hurley for a long time, haven't you?
I have, yeah. I'm going on. It was funny the other day. I never really think about it, but then all of a sudden I was like, well, I was sponsored, surfing as a team rider for the last 18 years, and then been working at kind of sports marketing for the last 3 or 4. Right. So, yeah, it's going on 20 plus years. I don't want to say I'm getting old.
Yeah, well, we're all getting old. But so how's the transition going from a team rider to marketing and, actually put in some work?
Yeah, I mean, I got to go to the office, which isn't my favorite thing, but at the end of the day, that's...
it's not too far away,
It's
though.
not far away. I'm able to surf in the mornings, go to work. I got a great group of girls around me, creative and socially, Abby and Rihanna, which, if they're watching, but it's super cool. We just still got a really core group, Spides and the guys designing stuff, so...
Yeah.
I get to work tight with them, the athletes. That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
I love working with athletes. If they have ideas, you're always kind of thinking beyond, you know, and we have a great team, and they've been competing well, doing well. We got free surfers. We got a little bit of everything. So that balance is fun for me.
Yeah.
Those relationships and then being able to support like the WSL events and this event coming on last second, which was super cool. I just have a lot. We've all been here at this, stage of our careers and being young, and you're kind of trying to make it in the professional ranks. And this event's super important. And we just saw that. We knew, the industry right now needs a little help. These kids need a little love to kind of get to that next step. And as we saw last year, we had 7 guys qualify from similar ranks, like in this realm. So. I think it's so important, and we can't let that, slide under the radar.
Yeah, it really is. And we did have some scores pop in. So Dylan Young with the 5.73. So he has the 3.33 as his backup. And then Jack with the 7.33. So he got a solid score there, a 7.33. That's great.
And what I noticed, Bill, obviously any event, that big first maneuver, those judges are really looking for that commitment. And as long as you finish well, you're going to go up in that good range.
Right. Yeah,
and
excellent.
Laird, this looks like a good little wave, but doesn't able to pull it. And here's Jack again. Nice little left. He's got a really good backhand, too, growing up in that Santa Barbara, all the point breaks up there. But he sure does love his forehand, and nice finish. So I would say, out of this heat, got to be one of the veterans.
Yeah, well, he's going to get a decent backup to that 7.33, and he's going to be in a great position here. We're halfway through this heat. Heat number 3. Once again, we're at the boys U18 USA Surfing Championships, presented by Hurley. I'm here with Brett Simpson. And
did you get your Java Jaws?
What's that?
I told Java Jaws I got to give him a shout out. Get your coffee.
Get your coffee. Yeah, I got my coffee here.
There we go.
Good, thank you.
Yeah, he's down. We got all the vendors. Coach's Oats is down there. Java Jaws, Dry Robe, all of them down here supporting the kids. Jersey Mike's, obviously. Yesterday I was down there watching a bunch of heats, and Jersey Mike's pulled up, and all of a sudden it was just like hyenas. Just all the sandwiches were just going. If you had a time lapse of it, would have been crazy.
That would have been funny. Well, this event, Surfing America started back in 2005. We touched a little bit about it, Simmons and I, and then we brought this event here. I actually was able to run this event for 10 years, the first 10 years. It started in Huntington. There was 1 year we were in Oceanside. And then in 2010 is when we brought it to Lower Trestles. And that's when the event got elevated.
Yep.
Evan Geiselman was the U18 winner back in 2010. And Chloe and Dino was the U16 winner.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so it's, looking back at that.
Just the level here at Lowers, it's so exciting. The waves are so good. It's the skate park. It's one of the most high performance waves. You've traveled to a lot of places in the world. Same with myself. And it's everyone rips out here, and I think that's the part where all these kids are getting a fair shake. It is one event. Some people, you might have a shocker. I talked to a lot of kids. I'm like, it is what it is. You might not have the event you want, but just this opportunity. And here's Dylan on a beautiful left. Love that turn right there, Brillo.
Oh yeah. So he's really pushing hard off the tail, and didn't get the finish he was looking for, but
I kind of was
those
seeing a
first few
snowman there for a second.
I know. It could have been, but
those first two were major.
And
this is Taji about to launch again, you guys. Clear for liftoff. This little flat spin rotator. And the only thing, being really critical, a lot of times, when it's on the end of the wave, it doesn't score as well.
It's not as critical.
It's not as committed.
Right.
And he had the speed. The loft really wasn't there, but he had the rotation, landed kind of flat and spun out quick. But here's the full ride. Nice wrap. This one's kind of disconnected a little bit, so he's got to wait for it, and then he sees, okay, I'm going. So all that speed build up, launches, he covered some ground, but just didn't really get the height.
See, that's one of the things, too, is as he was gaining his speed, potentially he could have done a couple of turns right there. Or at
it was
least
telegraphed.
One turn prior to that. So that's one of the things when you're,
Flow.
If
you miss the flow, look at Laird Lavick. Look at this left-hander hammer right there. Off the bottom. Wraps it. Slashes again. I like that. Jams it in the pocket. Hits it again, and he goes lobster diving.
And then now Jack up and riding. So we did have a score come in for Jack on his backup. We'll get to that in a second here as he
got a little
launches.
more tail high right there, but kind of flew into no man's land.
So Jack, he got a 6.67 on his previous score there. So he sits in second at the moment. Dylan Young.
Even with that fall, look at that score.
Right. So 6.67. So that, it was those opening turns.
I'm seeing 8.5.
I need to get a little refresh going here. So, we're talking Dylan Young got the 8.5.
Okay.
Jack got the
7.33.
7.33 and then a 6.67 as we're seeing some replays here.
Bigger scores coming in here, Brillo. I feel like Lowers is always like that, but you got heats where they'll get 3 sets, and then there's heats where they maybe get 1, maybe 2.
Yeah.
So those heats, you look at the scores, you're like, oh, they're a little bit lower. That could be the issue. Each surfer has a keeper, but not really a backup, where this heat's kind of flurried.
Yeah, there's been more opportunity in this heat than there was in the first 2 heats, without a doubt. And obviously you want to be in the heat that has more waves. You have that opportunity. But when the sets come, you need to be on them.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan's wave got an 8.5, and he kind of the end of the wave he didn't surf it good, perfect. But those first 2 turns, and that
Was
just
it?
shows quality over quantity right there.
Right.
He hammered those first 2 turns.
So that's this. We've seen an 8.5 already in the last heat. This is same score, 8.5. So the judges, rewarding that critical surfing, right to the criteria, major maneuvers, and adding a little bit of variety too.
Yeah, the length of ride. Obviously, Lowers is known for length of ride, but
Right.
those days are, you don't score just for the length. It's that combination within that window, speed, power, flow, and on that wave, he had maybe one of the bigger waves, and he did 2 of the biggest turns of the heat, and that's why he was rewarded. I mean, he could have, quite honestly, like, say he surfs that end thing perfect, he's going near excellent.
Right.
But that's the scale of the day. They have, okay, he did two major backhand moves. What if he goes full rotation after that or something? Leaving that 1.5. And don't you feel like when it goes into that 9, a 9 to a 10, it's different. Like that point is almost like a couple points.
Yeah.
And I think that, an 8.5 today, it's always going to be a keeper any way you slice it. And he's way out in front, local boy. I think he finaled last year, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the results from last year, but I know he made a lot of rounds. I want to say he made the final. I should have my cue cards down here, but...
Well, let's have a look here in our little stat sheet. And, it doesn't say where he finished last year, but... Well, here we go. So we're down to just under 3 minutes remaining. And Lavick just fishing around on the inside, trying to fabricate a score. I mean, he needs a solid, excellent score at 8.21. And then here we go. Oh, just can't.
That would have been better.
Yeah.
That was more committed off a bigger section.
And it looked like he did, rotated all the way around and landed just on the flats there. That's pretty difficult.
It's really hard. Like, sometimes those landings, you're like, what? You surprise yourself. You're like, oh, my gosh, I pulled it. That one looked a little crunchier.
Right.
And he maybe didn't trust it as much. But Dylan looking to put a nail in this one, but that one runs away from him. Can Jack find his backhand? This kid's backhand's really good. Having a sniff right here. Off the bottom. Slams it in the pocket. A little more vertical. Better
there
right
we go.
there. And this is where we're kind of talking about that flow. He's got good flow going right now.
Right. Wow,
And
this is
how many turns is he going to get off, Brillo?
I know. And the thing is you mentioned it's not about the length of ride, but he had a couple of major maneuvers that rotation there, and that second one was really the money turn.
There was a couple in that wave that he may have got being ultra critical, a little stuck in the pocket.
Right.
But that second one was major, big fin release. I feel like the rail off the top, the drift, one of the hardest maneuvers to do in the game.
Well, he's looking for an 8.21, which would be the second highest score of this heat here. And I don't know. I think it's there. I think it's in the excellent range. I honestly think it's there.
Yeah.
But will he be docked, as you mentioned, being hung up on that first turn a little bit? Or maybe we can catch a replay here.
He surfed it really well. I mean, number of maneuvers were there. Like we said, not really counting numbers of maneuvers, but he was it was rapid fire in the pocket.
Right.
And here we go. So this one little jam right there, that thing right there is the deal. That's the done deal. Sets it up, clicks it again. This one a little bit better timing. And again, so all the turns were right where they had to be. And it looks like he took the lead.
There it is. There's the score. Excellent. 8.67.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
I think that's good judging right there.
I do believe it was. And, you know, it was the second turn.
Yeah, it was the second turn. I mean, that was the all in all of that heat. It was the most committed maneuver of the heat.
Right.
Biggest maneuver. So there it is. Jack Zietz with the win. Dylan Young in second. It looks like we're straight into the next heat. Kai Kushner in yellow just flaring on the forehand. So surfing really well. This kid was down in El Salvador at the ISAs making tons of rounds. We're going to call in Simo. Brillo's going to take a quick break. We'll see you back here
We'll see you soon.
A little bit. Here we go. It looks like blue. James Daniels. Welcome in, Simo. Good little flurry out there, huh, Simo, that last set?
Yeah, that was sick. Jack Zietz. And look at this. Look at that picture of Kai Kushner. I mean, you want to have a laugh. James Daniels like 9, Kai's like 7. What? Dane Libby and
what about
Zoltan
Zoltan's just
Whoa,
that's his
like
first
3.
ride. That's
Are
his
you kidding me? That's
ride.
sick. He's been ripping. You've been down here. Who is
yeah.
this kid? It's you know, I love
Hawaiian?
that when yeah. I've been claiming like Guilherme Hurge. Like he's got a gnarly style. He's on rail. This is a heavy heat right here. Dane Libby surfing up.
There we are. Down here, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, so we'll be throwing down to an interview too shortly. So we'll have those post-heat interviews, and we'll wait on that opening score. Kai Kushner, he just surfed on our junior national team.
He ripped his first wave.
El Salvador.
Make it a replay. Surfed a small little left. Surfed it really well.
Yep,
kind of like down on the cobbles where you guys were. You know how he's sitting on that wide left?
Yeah.
I love that strategy.
Yeah, the left's been a bit steeper. We've kind of seen that throughout the week. Here we go. Here he is, Zoltan. Cool name, too.
Yeah, he does. I like that name.
I mean, so just to, check float, trying to set up a wave here. We've kind of seen it like flurry and then also be a little slow. So you just never know when you're going to need a wave like that as a backup.
Yeah, you just put a 4, put something on the board. You didn't, sometimes you get going out there and you fall. That's not a good rhythm. So,
okay, Brett, we're going to throw down to the post-heat interview. Take it away.
Jack Zietz, a couple huge maneuvers there at the end to clutch the first spot. How you feeling?
Oh, good. I'm just stoked to be here. I mean, it's pretty much perfect out there. You couldn't ask for anything more. Winds are light and it's head high and consistent. Just stoked to make it through.
When preparing the night before, what's kind of your nightly routine to get ready for the day?
Yeah, I am. Just to stay positive and kind of hang with friends and just have fun and not really think about it. I tend to kind of go out there with too much weight on my back when should just go out there and surf and have fun.
Well, that preparation pulled off. We'll see you in the quarters.
Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot. Nice post-heat interview with Jack there.
He's a good kid. I like that. I spent some time with him just watching yesterday, and
yeah, he was an ISA competitor 2 years ago when we were bronze in El Salvador, and he was looking in his last year this year to try and make the team again, going back down where he was 6th in the world. He almost made the medal final that year. He had that good final, and he just started out slow. But what I'm getting at is he ended up winning the prime season. So he flared in the last 2 events, which was after the point system for the team. But anyway, he got the Prime West win, which is huge, and he's flaring in his last champ. So it's all good.
At the end of the day, having a little chip on your shoulder and coming out here, putting on a performance at the premier wave on the coast, that's important.
It really is.
Yeah,
I mean, this is a prestigious event. This is one of the upper level junior events that kind of can matter maybe in your career, I think, for the future.
For sure.
I mean, you guys are looking at it as
people are watching.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching, and everyone's like, hey, who's this kid?
All the best from the East. We bring out the best Hawaiians. And if you can see some of the Hawaiians in the draw, but hold that thought. Look at this.
Here we go. Up and riding. Look like Dane Libby from Encinitas.
Ooh, he switched the board maybe. He was riding.
Yeah, he did. Yesterday. It looks like a little board switch. He might have went, a little more
I think a little narrower. Yeah, it looks like epoxy. He was ripping that dark board.
Yep.
The black deck or whatever. I'm not really sure exactly the construction of what he was riding yesterday.
Yeah.
but it did look like it had that wider nose, so maybe he's bringing in the outline to be a little more knifier, and it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good. I feel like that wave right there, timing to, being super critical, the timing was a little bit off. He kind of went high line on a section he might have needed to hammer
down
it.
Up. Yeah, small taper wave, and if you don't go down up and you go horizontal, you're kind of misreading it, is what you're thinking, I think. There,
I think, too, I feel like the lefts and the rights are fairly even today.
They are.
Dane's got a really nice backhand growing up at Seaside Reef.
He got third last year on the backhand. He was hammering lefts all week long last year. He needed to make the final to make the junior team. Here we go.
JD?
Yeah, James Daniel, one of the best out of Santa Cruz. This guy's gnarly. He's in his last year also.
That wave just kind of went no man's land. Kushner, I wonder what he did on this thing. He looks pretty stout, pretty happy with it.
Well, they went 6.83 on that opener that we caught just before.
He surfed it really nice. Smaller wave, but his rhythm and flow on that wave was, it was spot on.
Yeah, he'll ride waves. That's what I like about Kai. Now in ISA World Junior, he got a little anxious and took off
too
on
many
a guy.
waves. Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
He thought he was given priority because he was out the back, but
they were being a bit
tough, and you had to get over a little bit to the peak.
And they were wide, and they didn't.
Yeah,
that's a tough call.
It's funny, too, because the Portuguese guy kicked out he was out the back. So the surfers kind of have a feeling of what.
I know.
But
that's what I thought. It wasn't a big deal. He had priority. But that's... Yeah, if you look in that board and you don't see your color,
you're not going.
Yeah, you make sure you're deeper.
Look at you, Hurley, head of sports marketing.
I know. Got a couple H's in here.
Here we go.
Oh, here's Dano.
Maybe. Here we go.
Go left.
This
is nice. Okay, take your time. Come around the corner. Clicks it right there.
That was cool.
Little turn. Come around.
Okay, well, I think if you can clean up the inside, right, and then kind of make the judges forget about maybe that little catch early.
Yeah.
There's Matt Myers. He's working with the crew.
Myers got a full crew down here. He's been down here every morning, all day.
Yeah, stoked to have Coach Matt Myers, John Daniels. I mean, all the coaches are out.
It's so good to see.
Shabata, Kakoa, Bacalzo. I mean, hold on.
Crew.
Let's think so we don't forget someone. They get all weird. Text
I know.
us. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, they went 6.5 on the second at Kushner.
Okay,
so
where we caught the end of it, right?
He's got pocket sixes.
Ooh, look at this.
6.5, 13.
Ooh, I like this kid's style a lot.
Boom.
Oh. See, he's tight, he's coiled, and whoa, he had a foot slip. Announcer heck, sorry.
What happened
Blowing
there?
him up, and he slides off the front of his
went
board.
Tripod.
But you know what's funny? I think I'm seeing a little bit today. There's a little nerves, it's round 2. The heats are stacked. Every heat is gnarly, which you expected.
I was talking to Dylan before I was here. I could just sense it. He usually doesn't get nervous.
Yeah,
and
Dylan Sloan.
Yeah,
he's kind of raw.
Yeah,
doesn't care.
You're mini Wardo. Go out there and freaking rip. And I could tell he's
I think
thinking.
USA team qualification, make a couple more heats, trying to win the event.
There's more to it.
Of course.
Yeah, they want to put on a performance. They know this thing's. It's a big event, streamed live.
I mean, you win this, and you could springboard yourself into a insane QS season, and you could see yourself in the Challenger after Barbados next year, riding the high of the win or whatever.
Same judges that do all the qualities,
it is. We talked about how good the panel is down here. It's like a QS.
Uh-oh, Kush Daddy.
He's going.
Kush Daddy. Woof. Watch this thing right here. Click.
He's been coming down to HB lately.
Clocked it.
Okay, what's he trying to better? 6.5?
Couple nice turns, just maybe a little kind of catching up to it the whole time. 11:20 on the clock. Kushner in the lead. Libby in second. He's got pocket fours.
Yeah, this is wide open for the second spot right now for sure.
And then third and fourth, Zoltan and James, kind of threes and twos. So it's anybody's ball game.
It's kind of, red, white, blue. Who's going to drop that 7.5 if we get the exchange and kind of rocket into the lead?
I hate to be critical on my Hurley guy, but I think he's had the waves to have a little bit, have a couple better scores.
There has been a little bit of, we're being critical. And
that's what we do, right?
Yeah, no, I know.
I mean, it is.
I love it.
And I would tell him that. I mean, he's down there with Goodrum. I'm sure Goodrum's even we left a little meat on the bone.
He's a real one,
dude.
So you're going to get the real.
And I don't know if it's the board switch.
It does look flatter.
It looked
flatter. So flatter is a bit tougher to go up and down, right? Yeah.
That's kind of my thinking right now, and I don't know if he gets through this thing. It'll be interesting to see if he goes. They talk about it. They're going to watch the clips, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I love it that they're going to be able to go and break it down and maybe rewatch this heat here.
You hate to look back and go, I should have rode that board if you lose, and you're like, you know,
well,
the other board has more. I felt like it had more curve.
It was
I go down the rabbit hole with that stuff, dude.
Oh, well, we got to. I mean, you as a former World Tour surfer. And
sometimes you can go too far down,
yeah.
and you're like overthinking your fins, and everything's just feels like it's in the way. But when you're making heats and you're surfing really well, it still comes down to the waves you're riding. You know, you can't
For sure.
You're going to ride a groveler to surf a crappier wave better, but that doesn't end up translating into bigger scores always on the better waves. So still need to get these medium-sized set waves, and the wave's going to allow you to do your surfing. Look at Kush.
He's going again.
He's a hungry hippo right now. He's just like, all right.
Which way?
I'll go vert. Woof.
But he could.
2 big bangs, he could go,
manufacture a better than a 6.5 maybe. I don't think. Let's see where that last one went.
Did they go more?
I don't know. I'm going to go to the Stacked app, check it out.
I feel like he was
No, they went under 5.93, just like where we were with it.
I feel like he was trying to catch it, and then he didn't really have that finish.
Yeah.
He's kind of buttoned up his lefts where he had a nice finish.
Well, we went over the judges' notes this morning. Really cool to have Bill Seitz and the team post the judges' notes, and you know, they just want that quality maneuvers.
Yeah, we've seen that, and they've been super consistent this whole event. And I've been telling a lot of the kids, like, you don't have to ride the wave 200 yards to get a big score. You know, you can ride it. You could ride it. Dude, you're looking at your score. You got low ball, dude.
Here we go, blue. Oh, James Daniel, Santa Cruz.
This wave looks filth.
He's a power surfer, too. Nice.
Here we go. Little pleasure point. Wrap down. That's kind of going steamer lane right there.
Slot nug.
Natty Ice tuning in. Send him the link to check it out.
Okay.
Whoa!
Is he home from Kauai? I saw he did a trip.
He's back. He's back.
Here's Zoltan. You know, Zoltan.
What, he's doing air?
I think he might have, and I was kind of thinking, like, this guy's rail game is so good. He might be thinking he needs to do, like, a little more than he needs. Yeah.
Well, you hear scores, too, and you're like, I need to push it, but nobody has that. I mean, besides Kai.
So here we go. Libby's going to be in a precarious position after the last of James Daniel drops down. It was pretty decent.
Good. He's going good range. I mean, he finishes that thing. It could be the wave of the heat. But he went
Did he come
tail
undone
release
at the end?
and then toe side over the handies.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But the one big moment he had, the third turn. So here it is. We'll get a little update.
Kushner.
This is Kush.
That was solid, but then this wave kind of runs down the line on him.
Kick out.
Couple waves here. It's all Kai Kushner as far as in the lead right now, kind of having a good rhythm with the ocean. I mean, he's kicked out of more waves than James Daniels even stood up on.
This was the finish. This was the finish where he
the double
flicks
up.
it and
Too
then he
high.
goes.
You got to read that and see that little elbow, and that thing had the double up on it. So we'll see. Is he going to take the second from Dane Libby? It's going to be really close.
Yep. 6-1-3.
You called it just into the good range, Brett. And now Libby looking for a 4.84 and Zoltan looking for, call it a 6, a 5.97 with waves on the approach right now. Priority red, yellow, white. So here we go. Libby.
Dano, got to make a decision here. There's waves behind this thing, too.
4.84, Brett. Here you go. He's going on this first one.
He's going left.
But we might, let's go with Kai. Up and over.
Oh.
Little wobble catch, but he's out of it. Speed snap there. I surfed against his dad back in the day, Warren, on the Kiwi out of South Africa.
It sounds like they're going simultaneously backhand snaps.
You can hear Rachel Wilson, one of our beach commentators. We brought her in to help out Kleiny and Micah.
So Kush, he just cemented it, you know, and then we're going to have to see how Dano went on that left. It looked like a nice left.
It definitely
one of those
did.
beautiful peaks.
Polson.
And
another
my goodness.
funky mistake for him because he was so solid in the opening round. And a little frustration.
Yeah, he's
because he knows how good he has been surfing, but time doesn't wait for anybody. Your heat is at whatever 9 o'clock.
Here's Dano.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, nice. That's better right there. Carves it back. So wave goes a little flat,
Little
stays with
tapery.
it, though.
Light up the inside.
It looks like it's coming.
It's a little bit like where he's not hitting the lip. That was better. And there we go. He needs that turn in the start, though.
Yeah.
Instead of that carve down, it's the out and down that they want, the down and the up.
This is the
Here we
wave
go.
right here. This is going to be it because I think, you know,
Little alley
Dane's
arm.
going to get the 4. He's going to get the 4.8.
He could
for
turn
sure.
it just. Oh, James Daniel holding a 3.5, so that's
Yeah.
why he's going to leave the door open for potentially Libby to flip it.
Oh, we had a paddle. Look, Zoltan might chip into this thing.
Wide one. These are good.
Run and gun off the bottom. I like that. That was nice. Hits it again. Wave goes a little kind of funky right here, but he's going to stay. He's got to get a big finish. Oh, the 2 for 1. I don't
Whoa.
know.
I mean, that's in the mid-range, though. It's got to be.
He's going to help his
lower
cause.
scoring heat. You called it. Whoa, they went 6.93 for red, so solid score there on that split peak.
First turn was nice.
Yeah.
It wasn't, like you said, it wasn't a pocket jam, but a big rail, little rail down.
And compared to the 6.13 of James Daniel, they had to go probably a little higher. So there is a little bit of that.
Good start, good finish. Kushner's got to go up in the excellent range.
But this is fun. James now looking for a 5.61 to turn it back, and then Zoltan going to be looking for an 8, but he might be getting his best.
Yeah, he'll trim into that on that last one.
Yeah, trim that down.
Maybe need like a 7 something.
So this is so fun. Moving through round 2, boys U18. Looks like heat 4 in the water.
6 heats?
Yep, 6 heats in this one because it was a round of 48.
Yep.
Coming up next.
Let's see right here. It looks like blue and red having a look.
Oh.
Go left.
Looking to better the 4.
Just not committed right there. But blue's up. This wave's very important.
Okay, so we don't know what he started with, but
it was pretty
throwing some
rapid fire. We're hearing some
buckets.
cheering.
Let's see. What did he need?
Timing was
5,
good right there.
6, 1. It's not, for sure, though, because a 6 is hard to come by today. But let's maybe
We'll
get
have
that
to get
replay.
a lot
Here it is.
depends on that first.
Here
It
it is.
looks like a nice, smaller inside wave, but these waves hold. So
it was
good,
just
good
the 3.
start. No, he gets
it's
4
4.
and then bang.
It might be.
Yeah.
That was probably in the good range. You would assume a little more power.
717 for Kai, so I was
Yep.
a little bit high.
We're just waiting on the James Daniel. Santa Cruz is waiting with bated breath right now, if they're tuned in.
More waves coming.
And, far from over. 220, and it lowers. That's an eternity if waves are on the approach. And here we go,
goes
Libby.
Dano. Boom, that's better right there.
Clean wall. Button it up. He's got to get the solid finish. Judges need it.
There
and there
it
it
is.
was. And we might
have
even
a
get
little
one more. I like the work.
Wow. Well, now it's going to be interesting. Is that better than, say,
The
wow,
4.8?
Zoltz
Uh-oh.
has a 5.6. So this,
Oh, they
this
win.
thing's
That's
tight.
what I said, mid-5. And he's up.
Oh, my goodness.
Weird in this heat for him. Little bit of like some bobbles I've never even seen, but it's probably the pressure. 90
Someone
seconds.
soaped his wax.
It's 90 seconds. So waiting on that James Daniel wave and now the Libby wave. Did he better the 4.8, and then James Daniel was looking for the mid-5. So
it's going to come down to like where
I think,
Libby's going to need another 6, at least a 6-1 plus.
I'm going he
Here it
betters
is.
though. I'm going he betters the 4.8.
That's out of those 2 waves, I think that's the best turn. The first turn was big.
Still waiting on the scores, guys.
Blue gets a 6.43, but then Libby needs less. Libby needs a 5 something. If just doing my calculations in my head, like
Yeah, okay,
points
so
wise.
we'll get it right here as it drops in to the stacked app. Cushy is just a little victory lap. Libby needs a 5.64. You were right, mid-5.
I think he's there.
Oh, that was sick.
Stomp sessions.
I think he's on his happy every day. He's been loving
what
that
he
board.
wrote
I
down
think so. Yeah.
Maybe he might just get one at the end.
Yeah, 20 seconds. I mean, it's funny, right? When you said he needs to go left, he hasn't gone right since.
He's got to go left.
Goody was maybe going, hey, go left. Uh-oh. Is he going to need to answer back right here, right?
I personally feel he might.
It just depends. The judges are going to like Dane's first maneuver on his last wave. So it looks like
5.64 scores coming through.
Oh, under?
Oh, I don't know. No, he needs a 5.6.
Okay, we're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back after these messages with the breakdown.
Am I out?
I think so.
That was sick.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
...2024 USA Champs presented by Hurley. We were waiting for a few scores from the last heat, and it looks like unofficially Kai Kushner and James Daniel going to hang on there as Dane Libby's last 2 rides unable to better the 5.64. And I think we have a post-heat interview getting ready to be queued up down there.
That is unofficial.
We're here with Kai Kushner. That was a sick little air on your victory lap in. You had some big turns out there. What was your maneuver in doing all of those?
Oh, yeah, it was really fun out there. Super glassy. But, yeah, I want to stay busy, just surf. And, yeah, I'm stoked to get a couple good scores.
What kind of preparation do you do for this? Like coming into this the night before, your breakfast that you eat to get you ready for the day?
Yeah, just got to stay chill. And, yeah, been preparing for a while, so got to feel good.
Well, hey, good job out there, and we'll see you in the quarters.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yellow.
All right, we're back. Thank you. Good job, Kai. And that was Nalu Deodato out of Hawaii, one of the standouts on the opening day. We've got Luke Macbeth in the red, Cannon Carr, local boy, in the white, Nalu in the yellow, and Declan Fitzgerald in the blue. So another good heat here. Heat 5 of this second round, Boys U18. Brillo's back in the booth. And I love these old pics of these kids, Darren.
Just classic old pics right here.
Oh, Kai Kushner's when he was like 9. Just a little baby.
So I was out just watching the heat on the beach last heat, and the waves look really good actually.
So firing right now.
I mean, it's deceiving when the last couple of days I was just looking on the Surfline cam, and it looked okay.
Yeah.
But when you're here live up in front, it's lower, right?
It's a special thing to be able to have USA Champs presented by Hurley down here. We all love this wave. I call it everyone's favorite wave, and it's just so rippable. And to have it with just 4 people in the lineup, I mean, these kids don't know how blessed they are. So we're waiting on that opener of Nalu. Looked like he had that nice finish. He's all like coiled up, good style. I mean, these are the best from Hawaii that qualified through the organizations, and Hawaii has been, their junior surfers as of late have been pretty dominant, and you expect them to be a force here.
Right. So Nalu from Haleiwa, Hawaii. He's 17 years old, and he got a decent opener wave right from the start of this heat. And then,
still waiting on that score. I think judges utilizing replay.
And then we have Luke Macbeth from Carlsbad. He's in the red jersey, Cannon Carr in white right here from San Clemente. And Declan Fitzgerald from New Jersey.
All right, so he's one of our East Coast surfers that qualified through one of the member organizations, either NSSA East, ESA, or Prime East. 8 organizations that come together for this.
So that's one of the things, obviously we have the Prime Series, right?
Yep.
And you qualify through the Prime Series. There are, I believe, 5 events here on the West Coast.
Yeah, we have 5 and then 4 on the East.
Right. And then and the way it works, too, is you drop your lowest.
I think this year on the West, we kept 3 of 5, so you keep your best 3 of 5. And then on the East, it was best 3 of 4.
All right. And then there's other ways to qualify.
Yeah, NSSA has a couple spots in their divisions. WSA, HSA all have a few handful of spots that have been decided beforehand. And here's Nalu, oh my, ripping this insider.
So Nalu already on wave number 2. We're only just about 4 minutes into this.
Here's Luke
number
Macbeth.
5.
He's on the USA Junior National Team trying to get back there. He's going to need a good result, as he had a weaker prime year than he would have expected, but you can see in his surfing he's gnarly. He's real dynamic. And here's Blue Declan out of Jersey, as you said, Darren.
Oh, there we go. Declan, unfortunately, he gets a little bit too high on that one.
Yeah, he rode out the back of the wave there, so looks like local boy Cannon Carr, he needed to make the final, I think, of the last prime at 9th Street to make it into lowers. So he was on the outside of the what we were jokingly calling the midseason cut to make lowers. I think it was like top 20 out of the 40 in the division. So Cannon won. So that was huge. He clutched up and got into the champs through that good performance at Huntington 9th Street.
Well, it looks like Nalu's score is opening ride a 5.83.
Okay.
So it's a good start for him.
I think it was a 2-turn combo, solid on the finish that we caught. Looks like Luke Macbeth's opener, 5.33. He does a lot of coaching with Rusty Philippi. He works with a lot of the crew down in the Encinitas area.
Yeah, I was going to say, each one of these kids has, several coaches or just one coach.
I mean, it seems like the coaching thing is more relevant lately than, say, in the 90s when we were on the tour or whatever.
Yeah, we had to coach ourselves for the most part. And,
hey, guys, we're down here. Thanks, Jersey Mike's. Thanks, Hurley, both of those companies. So remember, for everybody, for lunch, go hit up Jersey Mike's. I always go by the one by my house and grab sandwiches for me and my wife. And if you need to buy some surfwear, support Hurley because they're supporting junior surfing in America.
Well, I know that Jersey Mike's has been a supporter for...
I think we're on going into our 3rd year maybe, or 2nd year, right?
Yeah, I think probably year 3. But
year 3 maybe.
And then first year Hurley being the presenting sponsor. And there's a surf report right there. I mean, all we have to do is look out front and we see head high, perfect lowers.
Well, I love the story about the Hobgood brothers when they were traveling with Galley, and I know you're like so close with them. They made up the wakeupandcheckit.com website, right? Like, go look at the waves with your own eyes if you wanted the report. But here we go. Who's this? Declan. you know, these Jersey surfers got to be psyched. Although Jersey's been pumping lately. You almost come out to Cali and you're like, you want to go back home because all the barrels they've been getting lately, right?
Right, yeah.
Here we go. Cannon. I wonder if he's got his coach, Cade Matson, down here. Cade was here the other day helping him out.
So Cannon, nice looking wave right here. So this is setting up to be really good inside. We haven't seen too many rights run through the point like that.
Yeah, just a handful of those that kind of stretch out like a normal long lowers right, for sure. Ooh, let's go to the replay. Nalu, this was that split peak, I think, and I heard some excitement, so I think this was on the other side of the Cannon wave. His board looks magic, I'm telling you, right?
Yeah.
This thing is, like, fast, loose. He almost caught an edge a handful of times, but it didn't even factor in. He came right through it, you know what I mean? And you couldn't even tell.
That's going to be, I'd say that's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. I mean,
yeah, there's just some mid-rangers, so
two critical turns to start. Didn't really, you know, get a solid finish there, but again, we've been talking about it before. You know, if you can get those major maneuvers done, you know, the first part of the wave, you know, you're going to get a decent number.
Yeah, so Nalu out of Hawaii, and coming up next, 3 Hawaiians up against Ethan, Luke Tema, Jackson Dorian, Ethan Hollander, and Rylan Beavers coming up next.
Wow.
That heat is stacked.
Yeah, that's a stacker. I mean, every one of these heats is a stacker.
Yeah,
this is round 2 of the under 18 division. Heat number 5 in the water. You mentioned heat number 6 coming up. And look at these waves rolling through here. So here we go. So Luke Macbeth on his forehand, drives off the bottom, extends that turn.
Too extended.
Yeah.
Too stretched out body. Needed to keep those knees bent and that upper body bent over the waist. But here we go, Blue. Declan, he's dialed in. Okay, nice lipper. And wow, that was a weird left. It kind of walled out on him.
So with this, you know, there's 2 swells in the water right now, as we see up and right in here. Nalu cuts it back. A little frothy wave right here. These waves are difficult to ride.
Yeah, you're right.
So we're still waiting for his previous score. So we have the, you know, his opener was the 5.83. And then Luke Macbeth, the 5.33.
Yeah, we've had a handful of scores that are yet to drop in right now, Darren. So the surfers will be waiting outside with 11 minutes. Sometimes you got to go and sort of do the math in your own head when you're out there. Sounds like they're just trying to get those scores with the flurry of action. So a few waves were ridden. The judges were probably working on trying to get the scores in, and then we had another flurry. So they're almost 2 waves behind, but they will catch right back up. And luckily, there's enough time in the heat. So that once all the scores are in, the surfers will be able to kind of dictate the rest of the heat based on what has already unfolded.
Yeah, so, you know, the judges have already dropped their scores on their score sheet, and then they're looking at the replays, you know, to kind of back up what everyone put down initially. And then here we go, up and riding. Luke.
I'm telling you, this kid is dynamic when he's on, and it looks like that second turn, this wave is going to be solid. Wow, the rail to the bottom turn snap. He's got a unique style, don't you think?
Yeah, he does. And that transition from turn to turn.
Wow. Ripping this wave, and I think in his opening heat, hey, there's Rex. He's on the injured list right now. He had a little bedhead going. But Luke Macbeth, I mean, I'm excited to see where that score is going to go. We also have that wave of Cannon. Nalu probably has 2, if not 3, yet to drop.
He has at least
Declan
2.
hasn't really taken advantage. He did have the good lipper, but the wave closed out. And as I talk about him, here we go. This wave might be a better wall. So he goes for the 2. Might be one of his best. So we're down to about 9 minutes. Maybe the judges will get a little moment here to type all these numbers, because we still only have 1 for Nalu, and I think he's ridden 4 or 5 waves. So a little catching up to do.
Yeah, we know one of those waves for Nalu should be up there.
Yeah, and then Luke Macbeth already had a 5.33, so Cannon is going to be on it because if he gets a mid-ranger, he's going to need a wave that's going to be equal to whatever Luke Macbeth gets on that last wave. So just kind of looking ahead a little bit. Feels like it's going to be yellow and red in the lead, and then white is going to need a score, and blue will need a score once we get all of the numbers typed in. And it sounds like I heard Kleiny mention that they're starting to see the numbers come into the computer, so we'll probably see them here on our monitor, and for you at home there on that upper tab bar there with the names and numbers. 8 minutes. You can see the overview there. I love how we put the chairs out, and it's a nice vantage point on the point.
It's crazy how less beach there is. I mean, right now it looks like there's a bit of beach, but the tide's low. And, when the tide comes high with swell, the water does come up over the road there.
Oh, it's breaching onto the road at high tide?
Well, no, not during. It wouldn't be during this event, but during a significant swell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It comes up over.
Swell and high tide, it'll push up over the access road. Yeah.
And that road is narrow too. That road used to be like 30 feet wide.
Oh, wow.
Now it's, I would say, about 10 feet wide. In some areas, less than that.
So not really sure. We might have a little computer issue upstairs, not seeing these scores drop in. We're down here way out on the point, so sometimes it's tough to get the Wi-Fi, I think, staying solid.
Well, I mean, as a competitor, all you can do is just, you kind of know what your score is going to be, or...
Yeah, like Luke, he's sitting on the 5.33 in red. He feels like he got a better wave, maybe, so he's feeling solid. Cannon, I think I heard Kleiny say that he might be having some sixes drop in as he was just trying to kind of let the surfers know what we were seeing. So one more heat, that heat of stacked Hawaiians, like 3 of the best U18 Hawaiians, and the surfer that surfs Prime West, Ethan Hollander, but he surfs for Costa Rica in the ISA World Junior as a dual passport citizen. And it looks like, we're going to have waves before we have scores, and we have priority order up, white, yellow, and they're going to let these go by Macbeth. And see, he's so dynamic that he can catch an edge easy, because if he's not spot on, he's got to be spot on.
And then here we go. So Cannon, local surfer here, right? San Clemente, 2-turn combo, and just can't bring that one around. Wow,
a little bit late on the rotation. The tail kind of buried too vertically. He needed to be a little more flat on the ride out. But, I mean, he's got that on lock, so let's see what happened here on the left with Declan. Okay, better start, little speedy carve. Little bit of an edge catch right there as he wrapped it around, and, another little bit of an edge catch. So, could be feeling some nerves. This is a tough heat right here. Everybody's going to be feeling a little bit of nerves. Okay, now I think... Look at how many scores are going to drop in.
Oh, yeah.
Just looking at the stacked app. Looks like we're under 5 minutes. We'll probably see more flurries.
What I have to say, Nalu is safe.
Yeah, I think it's, like I said, it's going to be yellow-red when all the dust settles with the scores dropping in, and Cannon's going to need a score and probably a 6 or above range. So just over 4 minutes. All right, look at this. 15 off promo code. Use USA Surf 15 for a limited time offer at Murph Bikes. Thank you so much, Murph. They are the best e-bike that you can find. They're right here in San Clemente. 15 off promo code USA Surf 15. Write that down if you're at home. Here's Macbeth. Such a unique style. And wow, he is kind of lighting this wave up, Darren.
Yeah, I really like the transition from turn to turn. Really just uses the bottom turn and all of his rail. And this is a really important wave for Cannon Carr.
Cannon looking like Cannon Curran right there with the style, huh? That was sick. He had his arms all like Tom. So this heat is gnarly because we've seen Nalu get the early lead. We've seen Luke Macbeth put together a couple big scores. It's kind of tough to not see these numbers right now. And then Cannon, he had that really good right. Now he's got a good left, and we're going to go to the replay. Looking all formed out right here.
Yeah, a little smaller wave, but it really doesn't matter if you're doing turns like that, right?
No, I mean, yeah, you surf this up, and I feel like that's in the upper good range, maybe even nearing excellent, but stand by. The judges decide all that.
And I believe once all these scores get settled in, I think Cannon's still going to need a score, but he's not going to need too much because from what we've seen, I believe Luke will probably take the lead, Nalu in second.
Yeah, you almost, I like where you're going there. Two of Luke's lefts might be better than whatever Nalu has, and then it's going to be really close between Nalu and Cannon. Nalu has had bigger, more expressive turns, but Cannon has knifed together two waves, so it's going to be kind of a little bit of what the judges decide, and it's a subjective sport, and that's why we have 5, and they throw the high and the low. It's been really good all week long, and unfortunately, we just have, I think the computer is down for as far as the typing the tablets right now. Sometimes that happens. One of the tablets gets like locked up.
Do we need to break out the tabulation? Just go old school right now and just tabulate these scores?
I know, but we need these second scores. We don't have them. We just, now it looks like they're dropping in. But that 4.4 isn't one of Luke Macbeth's lefts. That's got to be something from earlier. Here's Declan, probably using upper priority number. And that was cool. He just keeps getting the waves that are short.
Right.
1 or 2 maneuvers. So Macbeth got a 7.5, it looks like, on the previous left, because he already had the 5.33. Cannon got a 6.8 on his right, but we know we owe Nalu a few waves also, and then that other left of Red, and then the left of Cannon, and well, it's not over. It looks like the boys are paddling out. You can hear the whistles.
All right, we can hear the whistles from in here.
Okay, Macbeth went 7-1 on the wave we just saw. So Red is in the lead. And wow, Nalu just dropped an 8.17 from a prior wave that we saw. I think it was his left that you said was the best wave of the heat. Good call, Darren.
Yeah, thank you. Here we go. So I'm not sure if that's the 6.83 at the left that he got, but here he goes. So splitting the peak. We'll stick with Nalu. And I hear the crowd kind of going wild, and they might be going wild for this kid right here, Cannon Carr.
I think he had a big first turn while Nalu was also up. The 6.8 was Cannon's right, so we still owe Cannon now 2 lefts. Nalu that wave. And the SC crew, look at Big 20. He doesn't know what to do. Here we go, Red. Luke Macbeth, your heat leader at the moment, but still things could shuffle. Bigger wave and little bit mistimed. Went too high on the corner. That was cool. There we go. But with the mistime and the snap reverse, I don't think that's getting into the 7 range. So it's going to come down to the last of yellow and the last 2 of whites, and we're going to see what's going to happen here.
I mean, Luke may need that wave. I mean, if it's going to better the 7.1.
Well, I guess you're right. If Cannon, you're right, Darren. This could be a double flip here, and Cannon and Nalu could go from second and third to first and second, and Red feeling safe with 14.6. Wow, this is incredible. Let's go back to a replay here. Oh, that was the end of Nalu's last wave. Maybe we're going to try and get that camera angle of the start of Cannon's wave.
Right, so they split the wave,
Yeah, they split it. We heard the roars of the crowd. Did Cannon go big on his opening turn? We didn't see it. Brett gives me a kind of a quizzical look like it was okay. So we're kind of going, Macbeth's got the 7.5, 7.1. Nalu dropped the 8. What is he going to get on that last right? And then Cannon, we're waiting on 2 waves. The current wave, the one where he was all formed out, and then the last wave. So we don't have either of those for Cannon yet because he only has a 2 in the score line, and we know both of those last 2 lefts are way better than that. So stand by. Stick with us.
Yeah,
I'm sure we'll go to commercial break, but right now we're waiting on numbers. This is exciting.
So the
683 for Cannon on, I think, the Curran wave that I was calling. The style looking good, and it's not enough. So he still needs a 718, but we heard the roars of the crowd.
And there we go. So Nalu.
What did Nalu get?
Well, he goes to first.
7-6, right? Yep. So there's that wave, the right. He does flip it, and now Luke Macbeth on the hot seat. But now Cannon needs a 7-7-8. So does that last wave of Cannon go almost excellent?
Well, I mean,
and it's dropping in now into the stacked app. So we're having a look-see here. The local boy, all of the hopes riding on this last wave, looking for a score of 7-7-8. Pretty tall order. Okay, we're 7-8-7.
Flips it.
So local boy 7-8-7 on that last wave turns the heat.
Yeah, he does.
Luke
has. Remember I mentioned?
Yeah,
that
you said that he
Luke
might
will need that.
Oh, Brett liked it. 7-2-1. He had the big hit, kind of got stuck, and then went to the
turned it on at the end.
Carve, and then the reverse.
Yeah.
And 7-2-1, waiting on the number. Wow, Darren, you called it. He needed to maybe.
He needed that way. If he got it,
enough.
9 seconds.
I heard Kleiny just say 6 something.
Oh no! So
all right, we're already ready. We'll throw it down to the post-heat interview.
We're here with Nalu Deodato. That was down to the wire, dude. How are you feeling after that?
Oh, super stoked. I made a couple mistakes in the end, kind of going on the wrong waves, but I managed to get a good left at the beginning and then finish off pretty strong.
When you're out there, what kind of wave are you looking for, and what do you prefer?
Honestly, I usually prefer going right, but right now the lefts kind of have more wall, so I was kind of looking to go left, and my best score was on the left, so I was stoked.
What's the biggest difference from being here and back home and surfing?
The waves are definitely a little bit less powerful, but it's almost more rippable. It's super fun. Lowers is definitely one of my most favorite waves.
All right, dude. We'll see you in the quarters. Congratulations. That was tight and exciting.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Post-heat interview, Nalu Deodato, in such a crazy heat. Wow. So Cannon Carr, local boy, turns it. I mean, shouts out to Luke Macbeth, a performance that we won't forget. And, you know, he's looking to remake the junior team. So we'll see when we go to the points charts after the event. We're welcoming Brett Simpson back in.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Dorian in the white, Tema in the red, Beavers in the blue, and Hollander in the yellow. Stacked heat here, and here's yellow. Ethan Hollander, he knows he's up against it here with 3 of the best U18 Hawaiians. All 3 of these guys on their ISA World Junior team.
Yeah, this is a stacker right here.
I mean, this is about as hard as it gets in junior surfing.
Yeah, the boys, I was funny because we were in the comp area the other day, and they're like, man, we're all going to be in the same heat. Here goes Tema right here. Boom. I told him he's got to get a little bit. Yesterday, he had a really good wave that he kind of did a lot of the similar maneuvers. I said he's got to differentiate the turns a little bit more, and he did it right there.
Yeah, he's really come on strong. Didn't he make the final 2 years ago in El Sal in the U16?
He did, he got 4th, maybe,
yep,
3rd or 4th.
3rd or 4th, but
yep.
I mean, ever since then, I've really liked what Luke Tema has brought to his surfing. He's gnarly, straight up. He's one of the best.
The Hawaiian kids, I will say, they're just a little stronger at this stage.
Yeah, they surf bigger, more powerful waves.
Yeah.
So they're just a little bit more grizzled. And they've done well the last few years. Second 2 years ago in El Sal, they were outside the medal last year in Brazil, and then this year second again to Australia. So
yeah. Well, we'll see those scores come in.
Yeah, Ethan on the board, and then Luke Tema, and then I think we're going into boys U16 round 2, so a little younger, but are still our premier ISA divisions.
Oahu.
Like South Shore, North Shore?
So, I think they kind of grew up on South Shore, but they live at V-Land, right at V-Land.
Oh,
yeah.
My favorite.
They're living, yeah.
Oh, South Shore, though, growing up there. I love bowls. They just had the bowls event.
He did good there. He had like a couple, I think he made the quarters, had like a few 16, 17-point heat totals.
Solid.
Yeah.
He ripped the board riders event when we were coming home from ISA.
Yep.
He was stoked that Hawaii now, thanks to Sebastian Zietz on Kauai, kind of putting things together over there and heading up the ship for the Hawaiian board riders. I think there's a couple now.
Yeah.
Oahu,
the
Kauai,
one that
Maui.
Made it here was the Oahu team.
Okay.
Shaden Picaro, Joel Centeo.
Sky Suit went mad.
Yes, she went off.
She went off.
Yeah. And she got to stay out there. She whammied her one wave. It was like an 8-something. Then she got a wave. She just stayed out and surfed, got like a 9-something.
I saw that. The next one was like a 9.77.
Yeah, it was sick.
Okay. Luke's opener, 7.83. So the judges just loving and rewarding the rail prowess there. He's a bigger guy, and he throws a lot of water.
Yeah, I mean, he's riding a Kerry Takoro 6.0.5, 18.75, 2.37 large fins.
Yeah, he is.
You know?
Big boy, large fins.
Pops is tall. Pops is super tall. Luke's growing. He loves, right here, what do you love most about surfing? Getting barreled. This year, he had a great showing at Pipeline.
Okay.
He was charging.
Don't we all love getting barreled? I haven't. What's it like? I forget.
Living in Cali.
I live vicariously through GoPro clips of people. Chad Compton and Ventura. He's always getting pitted.
It is.
Who else? Shano and Jackson just had some fun ones from their Tahiti rides.
Tahiti
yeah,
forever,
I know. Lucky them.
Well, he's coaching the team this year.
Congrats,
so he's
Shane Dorian, Jackson's dad. He's going to be the Olympic coach this year, which you were 4 years ago. So
no,
good.
He's better guy for
man,
the job
for
right
sure.
there.
Stoked. Let's go win.
He's kind of been there day one when that event's been running, so he's had a lot of time. And
it's really cool when you hear him talk too. Shano, he talks about his experiences in the ISA World Junior when he was at Grom and he
How
surfed.
good's that?
Yeah. And then it comes full circle.
Always had like all the years on tour and. Yeah, it's great to see him sharing the knowledge with Jackson and then the rest of the Hawaii team.
It's the give back, being a part of it and being there. We need people like him that are so knowledgeable in surfing, that have the experience to be running the ship. So just
know.
Yeah, go.
I always felt like that was something like when I was on tour, I was like, I could never be a coach. And then I had a year or two off, and I'm like, crap, it's everything I know. And I feel like I can.
Why
you're going to
wouldn't
teach
you?
someone what maybe not to do.
For sure.
Or, you know what I mean?
Because
the mistakes you made.
No one knows better than someone that was out there for 10 or 12 years.
Don't do this.
That's why it's really cool to have Courtney on the program helping out with our coaching system over here. And She's really helped bring kind of a new light. You know,
For
me and
sure.
Asher were doing it the last few years, and you before. And
it's nice to have, and from the ladies' side, to have a perspective, and she
For
understands what they're going through.
oh, the
you
girls
know?
love having Courtney there. And, I mean, she is so gnarly. She was up at like 4 every day.
She's crazy.
Holding 40-pound water bottles, walking the hill.
She's a nut. Yeah, she's nuts.
Working out, just psyched. I mean, if you can't get psyched hanging out with her, here we go. Look at this paddle battle.
You don't sleep.
What's White doing?
This is a little battle.
Oh, that was. It was Ryland and Jacko. They're friends, but not in the heat.
They don't want to give each other an inch right there, and he's kind of lighting this wave up.
This guy's gnarly, Ryland Beavers.
It looks like he switched boards, too. The other day he was talking about maybe he
went to the short wide, huh?
Yep. But it looked good right there.
Yeah. Not too flat like we were seeing earlier, maybe with a little bit of Libby's waves.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but
and I talked to Taylor Clark, was down there. And
shaping for Sharp Eye now, TC, former USA Junior National Team member.
It was an XTR shape, so stiffer kind of board.
Construction.
And he was a little bummed too, but Libby, I think he's going to make they're going to make the adjustment.
Well, here we go.
Uh-oh, can we see liftoff? It's about a 90% ratio. Bang.
Wow. Pretty lofty, too. I mean, just a smaller wave down the line, but it's going to get there in that mid-range.
Invited to Stab High, decided to stay here.
And where a lot of people went to Stab High, even a lot of people on the team that might be jeopardizing their re-qualification to the U.S. Junior team for Stab High.
He just went Stab High right there.
There you go. That's his first entry.
Just have it your way.
I think that starts tomorrow night.
It does,
So, what, Japan, maybe 8 hours different? So, it'll be in the afternoon, I think.
I'll tune in. I think those things are great. They're fun to watch.
I mean, more surfing on the TV.
Yeah, exactly.
So
if I can hit the Stab Boys up to get a code, I don't know. If
for the premium,
they charge it?
I think my wife went ahead and went with it. I was thinking mid-6. They went 6.67, so Jackson there.
Yeah, that's fair.
For sure.
Smaller, to be honest, it was a smaller wave, telegraph.
But mean, clean, like
Landed,
nothing wrong with the air.
To me, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Airs, and it'll be cool to watch this event because I'm getting a little sick of like lay back, pull it. That's not excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Like the height and the landing, to me, obviously rotation, technicality.
I think, too, the way how clean you ride out. No glitch, no bobble,
I mean,
no
some of the
catch.
stuff Iago was doing down there was pretty tapped, right? Like
he's next level.
Yeah. John's alley-oop, he's got that thing on lock.
Yeah. You know, it was cool to see Kolohe's one from that France session that they reposted recently. The most
big barrel and the alley-oop.
Oh,
that was psycho. That was actually in Portugal.
Oh, Portugal.
Little river
okay.
mouth.
Kind of looked like Francie,
It's
Hazagori.
very similar. Yeah. Going 100 miles an hour.
And Kolohe was going to help out Groms and everybody out there. He wanted to give back and be a part of our commentator crew.
We flip-flopped. I was actually gonna go judge.
Oh.
But then we sponsored this.
Okay,
so it was like,
so
but
cool.
brothers, he knows.
He got hired to go judge and help commentate Stab High.
Yeah. Sick.
So he's going to try and get it right over there. And
he's
then
going to get it light.
Halfway through this heat, everyone only on one wave, so kind of a slow goings. Ryland got the 5.5. He was, I think, close to medal final in El Sal this year. I think he ended up 6th. He was in the one heat before. I think so, yeah.
I got to go. He was on the Kauai team over in the Usher Cup. He was ripping.
Oh, he got to go to Snapper when you went for Huntington?
Yeah.
How fun is that?
Here he goes again.
There he is.
He's going left. Ooh, okay. Takes his time. I like how he did that. Wave went flatter, but he's kind of waiting for it. And this
you just don't like it here when you kind of got a slash. You want it to kind of be lining up.
Yeah.
And I think, we did transfer to this, and I heard Rachel talking about Jackson at the start of the wave, and then here's Tema going to try and back it up, Brett.
Nice little grower. Kind of a longer one. Looks a little wider on the cobbles, but he's trying to better that, or he's got no backup, so he's just going to put something on the board.
And with a 7.83, pretty tall order. I mean, if you get an 8, or we're rounding up a hair, but you're just thinking 4 or 5 or better to get it on the board. But in this one, that might be his backup. Stand by.
Never know. 12 points. You'd rather have 12 than 7.
Well, actually 9 minutes, so a little more time than I was thinking there. So we're going to get Ryland's last, Jackson's last, and Luke's last, and the Hawaiians are going to stamp second scores on the board here.
So Beaver's 5.5 on that one. He surfed it well. And
Yeah, the first wave.
They went 5-5. No, on that wave, there was no
vertical.
Yeah,
It
there was
all
that moment where you're like,
carving.
whoa, that's good or excellent, you know?
It's just that slopier waves sometimes, like we were referencing earlier, there has been some standing up lefts with the northwest angle. They went 4-5, Brett. So
On the
just
second
a little bit,
rappies.
a little bit softer shoulder, tough to manufacture a score is what's going on there.
Yeah, and that's the part I trip out. I mean, we all go through it. We talked about it earlier, but everyone's like, I'm going to ride my groveler. And that, I think in your head, you think you're going to rip this 3 or 4 point wave and turn it into a 6. It doesn't really matter. You still have to find the right waves.
And I think at lowers, so there's the short wide or your normal short board. So those would be like a groveler and sometimes just the normal shorty is the go. Even if it's shoulder high. Yeah. It's kind of the dynamic, you can get a bit livelier. So Jackson's last 6-1-7 creeps into the good range, and now we owe Luke Tema his second score, 12-8. So he's only needing a 5 would put him on 12.83. So 5.02 puts him in the lead, and it's right there. It's just a mid-ranger, so stand by. But it will be Jackson and Tema most likely in advancing position, and Ryland Beavers and Ethan Hollander might need scores here.
Yeah, this heat's had no real major sets. They've kind of created. I mean, Jackson had the air.
Yep.
And then his last couple, he put one together.
Without an air, the thing's a 3-8, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Which was smart, and that just shows the strike ratio there. I mean, even we were talking to Ryland's good at airs, and he's like, dude, Jackson doesn't fall. Like, he's 90%.
How about Dane Henry?
Dane Henry's a beast.
He's amazing. Lucas Skinner, just a couple of these new names kind of.
There it is, 6'9".
Oh, they love the rail, the power.
I think we might have missed the little start.
Yeah.
There could have been a moment there for sure. But he's 14. Yeah, that's sitting pretty. 14.73. Jacko is at that 12.84. Beavers now need 7.35. Ethan needs the 8.85.
Wow.
So near and excellent.
Kind of funny. Ethan rode the first wave of the heat, and then it's almost like he's not even been out there. And I'm not sure if it's been the priority order or where he is in the lineup when the waves approach.
Yeah.
But here we go. Little movement. It's been a little tricky, like as far as takeoff zone. You've been down here all week. It moves every 3 heats.
Some of it is like you have to sit on the right or the left. You're not like in between.
No, you can't do both.
You can be stuck. Yeah.
Here we go. Ethan, though, he would be first priority, and you can see nice head high right. Here we go. Power surfer.
He had a couple nice ones yesterday. Drops to the bottom, wraps it in the pocket. So better there. This wave looks nice. Jams it. Hacks it again, similar, oncoming section, boom, kicks the fins.
So just solid, nothing crazy, but solid rail commitment. And here's Jackson Dorian.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that might have even been a little higher than the opener.
Definitely
if
more
you really want to get,
less speed, but bigger section.
What did they give him on the opener? 6.6. So you're expecting 6.8 to 7.2. Maybe maybe if it fits in what we think the scale might be. Let's go back. Just a quick wrap back. Really high, lofty. He's got that Wardo in him, the hops.
Like the other wave, he was speed, flatter crumble.
Yeah.
That one had a
hollow section where the landing was going to be more difficult.
I like it better. I like the speed of the other one, but that one's harder to do. Is it an 807 to take the lead? I don't think so.
Maybe, but I don't know. It's funny. A few years ago, the single big air was getting into the excellent range, but it just seems in general, over all facets of surfing, they've tamed that down a little bit.
It's gotten more and more technical.
It's more 6 to 7.5 for a single air.
Yep.
So the Hollander wave.
6.3.
I was thinking mid-6, and there you go. 6.63. Now looking for a 6.2, but Jackson will throw down that air score, and let's see if he betters the 6.17. Brett and I think he may. with 4 minutes on the clock. And no signs of the score yet. Judges might be looking at replays.
So Beaver's under the gun. He needs a 7.35 with that could change.
There's the fun pics of the crew.
You don't know if it's last year, this year, or maybe.
Were you in here with the Kai Kushner, James Daniel? They were like 3 and 4.
So good. Classic.
All right, well, still waiting on the Jackson Dorian error, pretty gnarly into the flats.
Any scores dribbling through?
Check the stacked app. Nope, still watching replays maybe. What's the time? We're down to 3 minutes. So Hollander put himself in a good position, even if Jackson betters.
So Hollander's Costa Rican.
Yeah.
Huh? Cool.
Yeah, surfs for ISA team down there, but competes in Prime West.
What do they go?
I think they said it was his best, so we called it 6.93. We were right on par with the scale. And now Ethan looking for the 6.22 and Ryland a 7.35.
Okay. Well, anyone's game. Ryland, first priority. This is what you would want in this situation. You have to have that first priority, and you need a nice little set to grab that.
Yeah.
And now he needs an 8-1-1.
Oh, 8-11. Yeah, 8-1-1.
Here comes some lines, though. Corduroy.
Here we go.
Which one do you go on? I'm passing number 1.
I like number 2 and 3.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Tima does.
Although
Second
last
priority.
night, my heat, I went on the first one. Here we go. Look at this.
Gave it away.
Wait, what's Blue doing?
Whoa. He just late hooked it. Goes for the spin.
Oh, he had priority.
He had
swept
first.
the peak. Watch out, people.
That was gnarly. Late, kind of went late at it. It's a nice little wave.
What did he need, though?
He needs an 8-1-1.
Oh, he loves it.
Tima's up and riding, throwing buckets, though.
Yeah, you don't want someone behind you. Well, that helps the view of Ryland. Here's Jackson going to go on the backhand now.
Oh, that was nice.
And it sounds like right on the horn here.
Air.
Whoa.
Wow.
A la Dad right there.
Full commitment.
Okay, Ethan might get a chance. Not sure if that's in the heat or not, but it looks like the time is okay on our clock that we're showing. And if he makes that, hold the phone. Was that? He needed a pretty big score after the Jackson air dropped. It changed from what I said. He needs a 7. So I don't know. We're going to have to analyze. Yeah, I don't. So, as you can see, 10 seconds remaining. We had that flurry, so we would be waiting for those scores. Tima won't better the 6-9, I don't think, with the fall at the end. Hollander looking, that's the score we're really looking at. Hollander and Beavers. Beavers needs the 8-11, 8-1-1, and Hollander looking for the 6-9-8. And no signs of the score in the stacked app yet.
So it looks like our clock might have been a little bit off. Looks like Hollander wave after the horn. Next heat coming up. I'm welcoming Darren Brillhart into the studio.
Hi, Brett.
Yeah, we're up and riding right now.
Yeah, heat's already started.
U16?
U16.
All right, lean and mean, U16, here we go. Up and riding, looks like Loyal Cash Kenworthy on the backhand. Nice turn there. Draws off the bottom, slashes it. So the Kenworthy family, the posse's down here. I got to see Jason just a second ago. So nice start there for Loyal.
So Brett, yeah, in the water right now, Ian Honda, he's in the red jersey. And he's from Florida, age 15. We got DeSoto. So I'm not sure how do you pronounce his first name. Want to give it a go there?
Kalanoe? Kalanoe.
All right, let's go with that.
Kalanoe.
DeSoto. He's from Hawaii. Not sure exactly where from Hawaii, but as we see quickly up and riding there. And then P.D. Romanek from Huntington Beach.
No.
And as you mentioned already, Loya Kenworthy. So it looks like we're going to jump into a interview here with our heat winner. Stand by for that.
Conditions still just on fire.
Oh yeah, it looks nice.
We will say what is that? A little more onshore, kind of looks like.
All right, here we go. Take it away.
Super stacked heat out there. Absolutely killed it. How was it going?
Yeah, it was that was a scary heat, especially for a second round. And I'm just stoked I got a wave right off the bat and to calm the nerves, and yeah, everything went to plan. So stoked.
How was it out here getting lowers, basically all to yourself with just a couple other guys, and a couple of those guys being from Hawaii?
Yeah, it's so sick. I was just on Hawaii surf team with both those, Rylan and Jackson, so it's sick to share the lineup. And bummer we met this early, but yeah, it's fun surfing lowers, no one out. It's sick, yeah.
Well, hey, we're stoked to see you in the next round. Absolutely killing it, man.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, welcome back. Luke Tima, your last heat winner. Has surfed a super solid heat, Brillo. Just, didn't have to do anything major. Jackson was the one that turned some mediocre waves into some excellent, or not excellent, but good range scores that got him the nod to the second place. So the Hawaiian boys moving on, I think, into the quarters.
Well, this is round 2, so I think it would be quarterfinals after this.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to step away for a commercial break. Stand by.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
When we go back into it, Presented by Hurley. I'm with Brett Simpson here, and we are in the U16 Heat number 1 in the water right now. Already a couple of scores gone down. It looks like Loyal.
Yeah,
Loyal.
that could be a tongue twister.
Yeah, you definitely twisted my tongue there. Open things up with a 4.83. And as you see the Heat on our screen right now, Heat number 1, round 2, the U16. So we got DeSoto still waiting to open up his account here. And, well, he had actually a 1.5, so just a quick wave there. And then Romanek in yellow opened up with just a 0.5. And then Kenworthy looked like he got a 4.83. So now scores are just starting to pop in with P.D. Romanek with a 5.5. And here we go. Take it away, Brett.
Ian Honda, nice little vert climb there. Wraps it in the pocket. So nice combo. This one's slowing up a little bit for him, but on the forehand, he's going to stay with it. These lefts usually they'll give you a little something on the inside. Here he goes. Just trying to button this thing up, Brillo. Boom. So decent wave there for Ian, he's got a 3. That'll be a few points better, I'd say.
Well, I mean, we've seen all morning that the lefts have been kind of the go-to. I mean, there's that occasional long right that you can, get a good score on, but the majority of the waves for scoring potential with a critical section has been on the lefts.
Yep.
That what we've seen.
Yeah, it's not big Trestles, but it's a favorable size today for both, like equal playing field.
And so. See the score.
There it is.
Came in 6.1.
What we're calling him, Kala de Soto. 6'1", 1.5. Petey gets a 5.5. We didn't see that. That was probably in the commercial break, but he's got himself a 5.5. And then we're waiting on the last of red to bet he's going to back up that 3.0. Here's a little situation here. It looks like blue has second. Yellow has no priority. It looks like Loyal on the forehand. He's known to do airs. Sends it and isn't able to ride out of that. Kind of went flat at the end of that section.
That was kind of cool, though, the way he popped out of that and landed. But yeah, like you mentioned, the section was a little flat. And he wasn't able to get the right pop. But so, yeah, he's going to get out there, reset. He has that 4.83 in his scoreline, sitting in 4th currently.
So Ian Honda. Everyone watching out there, Satellite Beach, Florida. He'd like to own his own restaurant.
Nice.
He's on a 5'10", sharp eye, medium fins. His favorite model is the Storms HP. And surfing makes him happy.
There you go. Well,
right? Doesn't it make us?
It makes us happy,
as long
too.
as we're like healthy feeling and not like broken half, it's the best thing in the world.
Well, it looks like scores came in. So for Ian, he got a 4.9 score that we're waiting. So, but it looks like DeSoto dropped a 5.03 for his last wave.
They must have split the peak, huh?
Right.
I missed it.
Yeah, we didn't see that wave, but he's sitting out in the lead early stages. Actually, we're already halfway through this heat. These heats go by pretty quick.
Well, what's cool about this? Ian is his coach at home, Michelle Flores, which I surfed against him back in the day. And then he loves his power talks with Shea Lopez. But he also he's had the opportunity to work with Jason Kenworthy. So they're buddies. Loyal and Ian are like buddies. And they were taking a picture out there like a UFC fight, So it's pretty classic.
Nice.
And that's how these events go, man. Those are like the memories that you'll remember forever. Whether you win or lose, you're obviously bummed if you lose, but you'll remember it. And here goes Loyal right here. Snaps it, so a little better. This thing's cupping out. Clicks it over the foam. Hammers it again. So kicks on the brakes. He wants to launch it. He wants to finish this thing with an air, and he kind of forces it, but unable to get the loft. So what do you think, Brill? He had the 4.83. He was looking for a 3.03. Right now it's coming down to the battle of the backup scores. Not many have them. And, we're talking 5s and 4s. So
Well, I mean, he's going to, right now, he's going to get the score to move into second.
Yep.
But, you know, there's so much time remaining in this heat, and I know that, you know, Ian's only looking to replace the 3.
There it is. It went 5.83.
So score in, that's his best wave. A 5.83 does move into second, as we mentioned. So Ian does drop into that 3rd position and not needing much. So it looks like he needs a 5.77 to get back into second. And then Petey Romaniak.
No. That's what Chatty Wells would always call him at the Jacks event. I'm like, dude, it's Petey Romaniak. And he's like, Petey Romaniak.
Romaniak. I love that. Yeah, I've heard that a couple of times. But from Huntington Beach, should probably surf with you every
day, pretty much.
Yeah, and he doesn't need much right now. He needs a 5.17 to get into second.
He's got first priority, and we got lines approaching. So he's in a good situation right here, the old Petey. Just depends now which way he's looking. Does this wave have wall? You going right or left? Don't wait too long. Got to commit. He's rolling into this little left right here, Brillo. He's going to have to go high line. Looks like down the line, Kala. Wow. So Kala de Soto sends that one to the moon, and Petey's doing some work on this left-hander. So we could have a shift right here. Nice finish, rapid fire. One big move to multiples for Petey, it looked like.
Right. So, yeah, I'm interested to see where the judges go with that, right? So just the one big major maneuver.
Big section for Kala.
Big section. It was critical. We didn't get to see Petey's, the beginning of his wave. We just saw the ending. So hopefully the cameraman captured that beginning. We can kind of have a look at it. But
more waves coming. It looks like Red having a dig. Here we go. Ian Honda is kind of forming out right here. Carves it back, staying tight, and gets the big finish and goes out the back. So that's not going to do it. Wow. So when it rains, it pours out there. There'll be, that 5-7 minute lull, and then there'll be 10 wave set.
And then you get your flurries.
You can get 2 scores in a set.
Yeah.
Almost.
Very easily. So, I mean, that's how it is here at Lowers with the south swell. It comes from such a far distance.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that it's not, the peak of the swell from the south was a couple of days ago during all that south wind. And this is a dying south swell, and there's also some underlying northwest wind swell that's linked up with this.
I surfed at home last night. It's howling west-northwest wind.
Wow, and it was
glassy here.
Right.
But I'm like, that residual will kind of keep the waves, pushing the waves in, and then the intervals dropping. So maybe that's why there's a few more little waves. Like, I like the consistency where if you had to jam in on the inside and get a 4 or a 5, it's there.
Right.
And then you got the sets that are the, 6, 7s, 8s plus.
And I think that's the reason why these lefts are opening up and offering a little bit more of a steep section.
That
because
west,
of that
little
northwest wind swell that's tapping into it. And looks like score has come in there for Petey, and that is his best, right? 6.5?
Yep. Look at Kala's score. One big air, maybe the best air of the morning, they're saying. So,
and there it is. So there's our answer right there. So he single maneuver, 7.67, right, for the big air?
Yep, I think that's the top score of the morning.
And then you see PD's wave is, multiple turns. We didn't get to see the very beginning of it, but 6.5.
They went 6.5, and I think he comboed it up. That's the difference in these. They're looking for those big maneuvers. I've talked to Bill Seitz multiple times. He doesn't want to see, you could tip-tap around and get 5s and stuff, but for that excellent, close to excellent score, you're going to have to do something really, really major. And it's got to be excellent. You'll know it when you see it. And this wave looks excellent right here. So first kind of climbed it, wraps it back, slows up a little bit, and then he's going to get a nice finish, and he drifts it right there, Brillo.
Yeah, I love the pace on that wave. He wasn't, too early on those turns. He kind of waited, and here we go. So our heat leader goes down on that. Probably that won't change anything for him. As we see now, Petey up on the left.
Well, he liked it, so he's trying to better a 5.5. Kenworthy's looking to better the 4.8. He was searching for a 6.18, which is going to be right there. Then it's going to come down to if PD betters, Loyal's going to need more. It's a little battle going down right here. Honda's looking for the 7.11. That could be in a second be a little bit more.
And then obviously the time is a huge factor right now because there's only 3.5 minutes. That, you know, we're hoping that there's another exchange.
Yep. Always.
But I think Kenworthy is going to probably get the score here and potentially move into second.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see where the judges fit that score in. But, you know, I like the pace that he had on it. I like the patience he had at the bottom, and he was timing his turns perfectly. The only thing I can say to be critical is he was surfing a little slow.
Yeah.
And it didn't really have that speed,
pizzazz, or whatever we want to call it.
That one, you know, major maneuver, but
good. What you end up looking at is like it was a pretty good start and a good finish.
Right.
So that's what it's all going to come down to. We didn't really catch Petey's wave, but he seemed happy after it. Like kind of claimed it. So you don't know if he's trying to sell it a little bit or. You know, but it was that seemed like a pretty good set. So we'll have to wait and see how this all. But what I was trying to say is like, he betters his 5.5 by a point. That makes
the requirement
need a 7.1. You know, a 7.1. So it's gonna be tight either way coming down the stretch. It looks like Ian got a 5.47, so shorten the gap. But I think he's gonna need a point or two more than. Here it is. They went 6.2. So
there it is. So he did get the score. He moved into second. Now is
PD scoring?
I don't know if PD scores in, but you know, he has the 6.5s, looking to improve on that 5.5. He needs the 5.61 now. And then Ian needing the 6.64. So I believe we're still waiting for the last score for PD to come in on that left. And we didn't catch the beginning of that wave. We just saw the ending. But I had a real good feeling that was going to be Kenworthy's best score.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was. And there's definitely a score coming in for PD because nothing's dropping through just yet. And his 6.5 was his second to last wave. So we'll have to wait. With about a minute. Yeah, this is good heats all day today. Everyone's getting opportunities.
Well, let's see here. Will the score be enough for PD? Because this could be it. You know, just under a minute to go.
He didn't get it. 5.43.
So 5.43. So yeah, not enough.
Wow.
But there's still time on the clock here with 40 seconds to go.
He's got to go right here.
Yeah, and then unfortunately he loses priority and he drops to fourth on that priority order. So it's not really looking good for PD, but looking very, very good for Kenworthy. And DeSoto, like 7.67 and a 6.1.
He's got a cool style, really casual style. So this one's winding down. We've got only 5 seconds. PD's trying to scramble, but I just don't know if he can get into this thing. And he looks bummed. That's a tough way to end it. Surfed well. Wasn't like he did much wrong on his waves, you know, and that's kind of the way that, you know, sometimes a crookie crumbles out here. But we're gonna cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Championships presented by Hurley. I'm Ryan Simmons calling the action with Brett Simpson and Darren Brillhart. We just had heat number 1 finish of the boys U16, and we are going to throw down to the post-heat interview. Take it away.
Soto absolutely ripping out there, getting some insane airs. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I caught a wave and it didn't really have too much open face, so I just decided to go as big as possible, and I did it. Ended up sticking to air. It was pretty sick.
It was sick. How are you feeling coming into this event?
I was feeling good. I lost my first heat in the U18, but that was a good little warm-up for this division, and I feel good.
Well, you're tearing up the U16 right now, bro. We'll see you in the next round, yeah?
Yep, for sure. Thank you.
Yeah, dude. No worries.
I like his surfing, part of that DeSoto clan. What's up to the family? They might be tuned in. I'm not sure if I saw Dad Dwayne down here this
Dwayne's
week.
Here.
Oh, is he?
Here. I saw
okay.
Dwayne, yeah.
Well,
yeah, super cool style Kala does.
Yeah, no, he's
casual.
All super cash. He's got a lot of talent.
Yeah.
And he's putting it together in the heat, so he's learning on the fly.
And like he identified, that wave he was on, wasn't it? It wasn't like a great wave, but he saw the section. He did a lofty air. Got a 7.67.
I missed it. I wish I would have seen it. It's fun. You miss things at this contest, and you I get a little bit like bummed, like things happen. You know,
yeah.
Like I'm glad I saw Alana's 10 and
For
Eden's
sure.
10. You know, and like, but I think good call for Kala. Jackson in the previous heat had 2 high scores just from airs.
Yeah.
So, and he was down there. I saw Jackson after his heat when he was returning his jersey, and he kind of said, he looked at me and he said, kind of a tough heat for waves. And so they kind of had to manufacture out there.
There wasn't many sets,
No,
mediocre ones and that. But he did well to put some scores on the board.
Okay, looks like Aiden, 467. He's from the LA area. And I think he surfs for Sweden or Switzerland in the ISA World Junior. And then King Nickel, local Grom, surfing up a couple divisions as he's still a U12 surfer.
Yeah,
I think he's in his last year of U12. And then Keone Reutemann had a good first-round heat, really solid surfer, Hawaiian. And Gavin Bren out of Maryland are one of our East Coast USA Junior National Surf Team members. Here we go. Waves approaching. Here's Gavin.
It's like Gavin on the backhand. Nice little wrap there. Pulls it back. Looked like King might have been looking at the right. A little bit wider. And like we've been saying, you kind of have to, transition. Here he is right here. A nice little finner. So obviously you can see the size, the size and stature comparative to most of these U16 kids. But King's obviously well beyond his years in technical surfing, and he surfs out here pretty much darn near every day. So.
Yeah, turning 12 at some point this year. So he's either 11 turning 12 or already turned 12.
I think he's 12.
Okay.
Yeah. But just.
I mean, yeah. So Gavin, 517 on his opener. Not sure if it was that last wave or did he have one before that. And it looks like King, maybe that wave we just saw the finish of 607.
I think it might have been a left.
Okay.
And then he went
We're
right.
catching up then.
Yeah, we're playing a little catch up on that commercial break.
and the replays the judges are utilizing up there. So, yeah, Aiden, big regular foot, smooth surfer, dual passport, so surfs the Prime West, but surfs for a different country in the ISA World Junior, as happens a lot these days.
He had a great heat yesterday or the day before. Yesterday.
Yeah.
He went left. Big, long, lanky kid, but
solid competitor, smart.
Yeah, he hammered some lefts. So I'm sure, in the back of his mind, he might, be looking for these lefts, maybe being a little more picky.
I kind of like the left as a regular footer to go on the backhand. I feel like you can get more vertical.
Yeah, I agree. Just depends, if a good right comes, it definitely, I feel like you can get an easier, excellent score. But today, I feel like it's pretty even Steven. It really comes down to, the surfing on these waves.
Looks like Keone Roitman dropped a 507, so he's now in the mix. Gavin with the 517, Keone with the 507, King's best 607. There's the crew right there. And Aiden, he's got the 467. So, everybody right there. 4.6 to 6 on the spread. Aiden's last, 4.60. So, 2 mid-rangers. You're definitely going to want to put a good to excellent range, though. We talked about it all day. It goes without saying. Oh, I was just thinking about something fun. What was I thinking about? It'll come back to me. 12.5 remaining. Okay, sounds like you saw White wave his hand. He was kind of ushering the judges to give me my score. It's taking a little time.
Yeah.
And I think I heard Micah relay that number, and there it is. It drops in on the upper tab of the numbers there. 5.83 for White. Aiden in second with the pair of mid-fours. He's definitely going to have to work on that because King, sitting behind him in third, has the 6, and he just needs a 3-2-1. And Gabby Bren looking for a 4-1-1 right now, but thinking 6 or better probably to back up the 5-1-7.
Yeah, just kind of where they're situated. No major sets just yet. Definitely scores are going to, go up.
Want to say thanks to Hoag Hospital. They're down here. They've got some sports therapists working on athletes in a tent. So they'll be here the next 3 days, and we're stoked to partner with Hoag Health, and we actually might have one of their representatives jump in and do a heat. I think we're going to have them come in the 6th heat here and talk about what they've got in store. It looks like King Nickel 667. There it is. It drops in, and he jumps into the lead with a pair of 6s. Keone in second, looking to better a 5 there. Aiden now needs more, a 6-2-4, and we called it. There it is. And Gavin now needs that 5-7-4. So good heat here, unfolding with 11 minutes on the clock. Let's say thanks to all of the sponsors, of course. Hurley, the presenting title sponsor, Jersey Mike's, Visit Oside, Got Milk, Coach's Oats, Hoag Health, Dry Robe, Kombu Footwear. They hooked us up with some killer USA slides for the World Junior in El Salvador. Carver Skateboards, Sex Wax, thanks Dave, Murph Electric Bikes, and we will put up the code again for the 15% off throughout the day. Lost Soul Collective Sunscreen, and there's also a code for them, USA Surfing, at checkout, and 50% of your purchase will go to USA Surfing. And there it is, Murph code, USA Surf 15. Thank you, Frankie and the team at Murph. Me and my wife got 2 bikes last summer. I've been loving bringing it down here. We go on bike rides together. So
they're beautiful
thank you so
bikes.
much. They are.
Yeah.
I got the step through.
So a little lull in the action, 10 minutes.
Look at that, USA Surf 15. Write it down and go hit up the Murph website and check out all of their killer items, e-bikes, different frames. USA Surf 15. So thank you so much, Murph. Stoked you're on the program. In this second heat of Boys U16, saw Quade Farion down there, one of our standouts on the USA Junior National team. I think he's coming up next. Oh, yeah, Aiden surfs for Trinidad and Tobago. That was the country. Thanks, Dave. He's tuned in from Sex Wax, Latinsky. And thanks for all the wax for the competitors. Lives now in Santa Barbara, and he's a Rincon local, Aiden Albada. So sitting in third, looking for a score right now. And thanks to Dave for also hooking us up with a nice box of tropical and warm water when we went down to El Salvador. The water's like too warm.
You
it's
can't
literally,
keep wax on your board.
You don't even get cooled off when you go in the water. You almost like
it's
sweat.
hotter in the water.
No, I know. It's 86-degree water.
Did you see? I was when I watched the WSL event. I know. I was looking at Brian Perez's board.
Okay.
And his wax was like
melted off where your
melted,
feet go,
but
almost.
like so much. You're like, he should probably re-wax his board. But if you
Were
could
you
keep
texting him?
Yeah,
He's
no,
your
but
boy.
if you could keep wax on your board, I think that's why they just do it.
Oh.
He probably had like 4 bars on there. It was crazy.
Oh, tons of wax,
Tons
but
of
it
wax.
smears.
It just goes everywhere.
Like Gavin Beshen.
Yeah.
He never changes his wax.
I just thought maybe that's why, because I remember Dunny was texting. He's like, "Hey."
It was cool. Brian, I talked to him down there. He was helping out with the El Sal Junior team at the games.
At the games, yeah.
Over there at Bacana. So stoked to.
He's a cool guy, man.
I've been stoked. He's one of my favorite surfers. Been calling some of the QS he's been in, and then got to meet him at the HB Jacks event. And he's nice. He's one of those guys that he never big times you. He's always saying hello. He's down to earth.
He's
hobby.
such a cool dude.
Yeah.
He hasn't had the great results on the QS, but he's done great on these international circuit ones.
Yeah.
They have a South American circuit that he does really well in. So, and he's in the Olympics this year.
Oh yeah,
he got
that's
Olympic
right.
call up. So
him and Candy Rosano got the Central American wild cards for those countries. Deserved slow too. Go Candy and go Brian.
Yeah, he's over there right now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're doing some training sessions, like groups at a time.
Yep.
I think Sano was just over there.
Pretty cool. Like they get the break. You get the break kind of to yourself
yeah,
with
the boys
X amount
kinda,
of people.
Yeah.
Which is pretty rad.
I think Tereva's helping out, right?
Yeah.
He was in the World Games, Tereva David, with the Tahiti junior team. So it's nice to see giving back. There you go. And look at this. King Nickel, the grommet, in the lead. One of our, best young surfers out of America right now. Dad Yaden surfed on the tour. They live just up the street. They surf out here all the time.
At least King knows how to surf a heat. I'm just kidding. Little
I know,
dig
you
at
and Yaden, yeah.
Nah, he's my boy.
For sure.
You always, it's like being a father. Like you want to, not many people probably want you to do better, but your dad wants you to freaking trump all that,
Well, I mean, wow, Yaden, he was on tour a couple years,
yeah,
right?
he got 10s all over the world.
Yeah.
Yates is a bit more raw. Came from West Oz, is like barrels and airs.
Not your ace buck.
No, way different. Barrels and airs, charge.
Love it though.
And then he translated his contest game and was obviously talented enough. And he made the tour, had some great events.
Okay.
Where obviously King's growing up here in California, so he's very more trained in
Jersey.
In that realm. Obviously can do the airs, but hasn't. I mean, he doesn't. You don't really have to charge around here, but he will. I'm sure at some stage.
He's. Where do you charge? Southside Seal, Cloud Break,
It's not really charging, but those Hawaii
maybe
years
blacks
are coming
in the winter, I guess.
For sure. But his surfing, he's just gotten so good at such a young age.
Yeah, I mean,
it's where do you go? But you just have to stay consistent, persistent, and everyone's like, he doesn't have a sponsor. It's not.
Who cares?
Not the end
Noah
of the world.
Shane didn't let Noah get a sponsor till he was 14 to not have to deal with the drama. It's almost a lot of these young kids, and we've talked about it. They're going fast. They're already out on the QS at 15, and they're feeling the pressure because I work with a lot of these young athletes, and it might be too much pressure.
Exactly.
And that's why we're trying to slow things down.
It's
no need to get out there. And
it always feels like a rush when you're young and you're competing with other kids, and someone might qualify and you're not, or someone might do this, and all these milestones.
On their own path.
Exactly. And I think that part for obviously King's. Right where he should be, and he's one of the best 12-year-olds in the world.
For sure. And here we go. He's going to look at a wide one. Yeah,
I think he just wants to, at this stage, just ride waves.
Oh, he's going air. Oh, air tail slide.
Right there, I think, looking back, he maybe should have, that last turn, maybe finned it.
Yeah, you're right. Here we go. Very important wave. Aiden, Rincon local, grew up in Trinidad. Okay, he's on his way. This kid's solid. And, okay, what did he need? 6.24 They have Kings 6'6" and 6'0" to compare. The Reutemann 5'8" if they need to see where that wave fits into the scale.
The Heat hasn't had any
lackluster.
Little mid chips. These guys are ripping, but the 6s and 5s, the judges, the 4s, they're kind of pigeonholed because there hasn't been that excellent waves to come in. Little paddle battle here. Look at
long
Aiden,
arms versus little arms.
Aiden's like 6'2", King's 4'6", maybe.
It's a comedy.
Go, Grom.
I don't know, though. He needs the angle towards the peak, maybe.
Dig.
Mano ain't giving it to you on the wide.
He won't give you priority at all. Mano.
All right, so we'll see where he goes. Yellow did get the last wave. Sometimes if it's a tie, they go to the surfer that didn't have the last wave, which I'm still questioning that call. I like just whoever gets there first.
It's kind of like if it's less than a body length, they try to say.
And they gave it to King, so there you go, because Aiden rode the last wave. So okay. I feel like the hustle to get out the back should be sort of, but anyway, I don't make the rules. Here we go, Gavin Brenn, frontside snap, bangs it again, so he's working. He's got the 5.17, but I think he needs something in the 6 range, 5.74 or better.
Those 2 nice turns right there. Aiden gets the 5.73, so comes under, but
not enough.
Lessened his
now 5.18, Brett.
Yeah,
I mean, did he need a 5.8? I think.
No, he needed
6, low 6.
Yeah.
So it was close, 5.7, 0.5 under, and now he needs the 5.18. And Gavin Brenn looking for the 5.74, and we're waiting for that last wave for Gav.
2 nice turns on that wave.
Two minutes. King feeling pretty safe. Over 13. 13.24. That's positive. You get into the 13s, and you got to be feeling, Gabby Brand looking at a little grower in the bay, but not going to be enough arm on that one. And they went 4.93 for the 2-turn combo for blue, but finally, is this a set with 145? It looks like a little something hard to tell on our angle.
Could be a west, good lefts. Here he goes. Ew. Everyone's battling. Who's got white's got first priority, red second. Looks like yellow and then yellow, blue. White's going left for
Reutemann.
sure. King's on the other side of the peak. It's a nice carve right there for Reutemann. Wraps it again. Oof, another one.
Wow, well, I mean, it's a lot of busy work. Just railing down, but solid. And here we go. Aiden, no, that's not what we need there. And then see who's out the back, potentially blue. Oh, he's behind that one. What did he do? Maybe at the start.
Might be a couple more waves.
So did Gavin get a little impatient? There's always that wait for the right wave when you're kind of under the gun, but we'll see.
Oh,
maybe he did something out the back. That might have been the end of the wave. Looks like we're 40 seconds if we're matched up with the beach commentary. Sometimes there's a little delay, but hopefully we're nearing it. So waiting on yellow, we don't. And last of blue. Blue, Gavin Brenn looking for that 5.74. It looks like King Nickel will be safe. We'll just hold on the second right now. Okay, so we can hear Todd counting down, and as we get into the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, we're just waiting on this last of blue to see if he transfers. It looks like the scores are starting to drop in. Actually, for everybody, let's not forget about white, because he would be bettering that 5.07, and he does. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on. He did. 6.47. So now Gavin Brenn needs a lot more. 7.14. Oh, King got an 8 in there.
It was a wide right.
All right. Looks like all the scores are in, and it looks like red and white going to hang on. We'll go to commercial and be back with Heat 3 after these messages.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Presented by Hurley. We are going to throw down to Joel and the last heat's winner. Take it away, guys. Oh, it looks like we're not ready yet, so we'll wait and get that interview queued up. No worries. We have heat in the water. We saw heat 3 of 6, Quade Farion in the red, Cash Nipper in the white, Zoltan Polson in the yellow, and Kai Wolsbeck out of Santa Cruz in the blue. All
right, we're here with King Nickel. Young little legend, making me look like a shrimp right now, dude. How was it out there?
It was really fun. I'm glad there was like one set at the end so I could really open up on one, but yeah, it was pretty fun out there.
So, hey, tell everyone what it's like competing in 3 different divisions. Low-key a little unheard of, but you're ripping out there. It's like my 3rd interview with you.
3 different divisions is like really tiring but really fun because it's lowers. I get to surf lowers a ton with no one out, so really good.
Well, hey, we'll see you in the next round, and we'll be seeing a lot of you. So, hey, congrats.
Thank you.
Good interview, too. He knows how to speak. He's got his little, I think he's got like a little channel going on where he does some fun stuff online, so.
Well, so he's an intern, and this is his first time he's
Joel,
ever done.
Talking about Joel here.
Talking about Joel, who took the interview. He's doing our interviews, not only for today, but for the next 3 days. He's doing such a good job. It's like,
he's taking our job.
He's all, I've never done this before. I don't know the questions to ask and all that stuff.
No, it's not easy.
It isn't. And yeah, you got to pry the information out of these surfers. Sometimes it's tough.
Totally.
Little kids.
Yeah. Sometimes the kids, they don't know how to talk. I mean, and some do. King very well on the mic right there. Okay, Kai Wolsbeck, 6.5, surfer out of Santa Cruz. Zoltan Polson out of Hawaii, goofy footer, 5.6, 377. And then Quade out of Newport Beach board rider, 4.67. He got to go to the Usher Cup. You went too. Snapper, Brett was talking about it. Team Huntington went. How fun is that? And looking forward, we will be having down the line, I think, in 2025, we're going to host Australia to come here, Darren? Is that the deal?
Yeah, well, first off, the Usher Cup was amazing to be there. Newport board riders got invited along with Santa Cruz and Huntington and Encinitas, Space Coast, and also Kauai board riders got the nod, in Maui as well. So a good representation from the USA on the board rider front. It was amazing. The first time I've ever been to Gold Coast.
Oh, really?
Out of all these years of traveling, I'd never been to the Gold Coast, and just to be, show up.
A snapper with head high waves.
Yeah, and to be greeted by Bugs.
Yep, I saw that when they posted all the greetings with Bugs and the other guy that runs it with him.
Yeah,
right?
Theo.
Yeah.
And it's just a really special
chicken skin moment.
It is. It's a special moment, and the Usher Cup was created about 4 years ago during COVID, to bring the clubs back together, and then now it's established to be an international. They brought it international, and it's invitational on the international front.
Okay.
But we've been talking about hosting. I think that the World Board Riders will start in Australia, so in probably 2026.
Okay. Just a couple years away, though.
During the Usher Cup, and then we're looking to bring it over here probably if it's going to be a two-part, maybe championships, and then it would be Usher Cup and then lowers, or if it's just going to be a one-part and it's going to come here 2027.
Yeah, so a lot out there for board riders, too. I mean, the board riders thing is really coming up, and a lot of our junior surfers, probably all of them that compete all over the nation, are probably a part of their board riders clubs out of their hometown. So just another addition to our lovely brotherhood of surfing competitions around the world.
Well, I mean, what it has done, too, is, is tighten these communities,
For sure.
and a lot of the older surfers, we'll get back to that in a second. It looks like the wind came up a little bit.
What's going on?
Yeah, we just, stepped away for a little bit, and all of a sudden a little sea breeze. But, it's great to see the elders, the old generation.
Archie, Taylor Knox, Rob Machado from all the clubs, these guys coming back,
so much
and it's
fun.
just so fun.
And then mixing with the youngest generation, and then everybody in between, obviously. But it's been a lot of fun.
Yaden just popping his head in here.
Well, this is heat number 3 of the boys U16 round 2.
Yeah, real quick, let's let the fans at home know we've got 6 heats round 2, boys U16. After those 6 heats, boys U18 we already ran, so we're into the quarterfinals. Then we have one first round heat of girls U14 right at high noon, the battle at high noon, and then we're going to finish out the day with 8 heats of the boys U14. So the round of 32, boys U14. It's going to be a great day 4 down here of 6 this year.
You just fired that off on the top of your head, huh? You're not even looking at a schedule.
I wrote it down a couple times when I did the announcer schedule. You know me.
Yeah, you probably put the schedule together. So what is your role with USA Surfing these days?
Well, I'm still just the head coach of the national junior team, but I would say kind of co-coach with Courtney Conolog and Asher Nolan. They've been on the program, Asher, for a few years now as our East Coast head coach, and Courtney now on the program for the last 2 ISA World Juniors. So, yeah, coaching, helping out with the behind the scenes with Becky, Laura, Randy, and Mia working on this event. I was working with Mia on the seed order. That's never easy when you're bringing 8 divisions together, but I think I was pretty fair. I feel like I'm one of the most fairest persons in surfing. I always want to make sure we have it right. And so when you saw the seed order come out, I feel like it was pretty fair this year. And I think it was the behind the scenes, the extra work. We were working on this event, as we said earlier, for a few months. And so we were really on top of things. Here we go.
Yeah, this is
Cash
Nipper. Well, I tell you what, you couldn't ask for a better person to be involved with that yourself,
Thanks, Darren.
And it's the seeding, the events and all that stuff. It's hard. You have the Prime Series, the West and East, that feeds into
Oh, my
seeding.
God, we have 8. Prime East, Prime West, HSA, NSSA Hawaii, ESA, TGSA, NSSA East. So it's like when you look at 48 names in a division,
right.
And the thing with me, though, and you're right, and don't take this as me being cocky, but I do know all of these kids, and
right.
if I needed to just seed it based on what I think it would still also come out pretty fair,
right.
having been involved for so many years. But there needs to be a protocol, and so I did some sort of order. Prime West, Prime East, HSA 1, NSSA 1, and just kind of followed along, and then the 1s, and then the 2s, and then the 3s. So
right.
you really can't complain. It was based on 8 organizations put together as fair as possible,
right.
and it came out really good.
So do you use last year's results at all part of that seeding, or is really just based on the season?
So for the Prime West, we had 5 events. They kept their best 3,
right.
And so for Prime West, we had 40 competitors. We made the qualifying line half, so 20 got in, and that was your Prime West qualifiers. Prime East had their amount in per division. NSSA gets a certain amount of qualifiers per division. ESA, WSA, HSA, NSSA Hawaii all get a already predetermined number, and so it's really good.
Well, it's great to see all the other organizations be able to, because not everybody is doing the primes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of kids are doing the NSSAs or ESAs or the HASAs, and it's nice to have different avenues to get
for sure
into
and
the
that's
event.
what we've created. So
yeah.
Really good. I think it's a fair representation of the best surfers in the nation, and we kind of nailed it. So this one a little slow, though. Look, you see a bunch of donuts next to Kai, Quaid, and Cash. Some circles there. No second rides with 9 minutes remaining. So we are dealing, I think this is the low point in the forecast. Bill Seitz, head judge, was telling me yesterday. Tomorrow might be the smallest day, but still, it's lowers. It's shoulder high. You can't complain.
No, not at all. And there's always waves at lowers. It's not always the quality sometimes, but we've been mentioning it before, a combination of swells, a dying south swell, a little northwest wind swell in the mix. And I don't know, Saturday is looking pretty good, though.
No, I know. Zoltan, power surfer out of Hawaii. He surfed up earlier because I was kind of tripping. I saw his name again. He had, I don't think he made it out of his heat earlier today, but here we go in his normal division.
Well, I noticed some of these kids are surfing 2 and some 3 divisions.
Well, that would be like, so just to explain, King Nickel, he surfed in the WSA, and he was one of the top 2 in the U12, which got qualified into U12 because we don't have a Prime West U12. But then he's in Prime West for the U14 division. He won that, so he qualified for U14s there. And then I think also in WSA, as we see Quaid up, King would have been one of the top 2 in WSA U16.
Gotcha.
So there's the other avenues to get in.
Right. Well, I mean, for these kids, they want to be in as many divisions as they possibly can to have the opportunity to surf lowers with just 3 other surfers in the lineup.
Sure.
And,
so Quaid,
yeah, that
little bobble there on what looked to be maybe a decent backup ride, but he'll reset. He's had a couple ISA experiences in Brazil and in El Salvador recently. He's really come on strong in the last year. He went from sort of mid-range surfer to top level U16 right now. He actually was the top seed. He was second in the Prime West to Lucas Cassidy, but I think Lucas Cassidy deferred for Stab High, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Quaid is our top surfer in Newport Board Riders in the age group. And
the 15 to 19.
Yeah, you can always count on getting a score off Quaid.
I mean, he's dropping 7s pretty much with his eyes closed in the board rider for the whammy, but this is a little bit of a different animal. But I feel like he'll clutch up here with 6.5. He's in a low priority. Kai Wolsbeck has yet to back it up, but here we go. Here he is, Wolsbeck.
Yeah, so cuts it back there, and it's got a nice meaty section in front of him, and just kind of like does a little, half turn. Didn't really commit, right?
Yeah, because he didn't turn the rail over because it was like an extended maneuver, thinking he was going to make the end part of the wave. So maybe a little lost opportunity, I guess. But he's going to put a backup to the 6.5, and not sure what Quaid did on the left, but we'll have a look. He might need a score, or will that wave be the backup score Quaid is looking for?
I'd have to say, if you were coaching Kai like on that wave, like you don't really need to make that section. Is you need to slam that section and get a major maneuver off of it.
Blow the fins out. Then the judges go, 2 major, maybe in the 6 range. Yeah,
because we've seen excellent scores with the 1 maneuver on nice air rotations.
You're right. Loyal Kenworthy yesterday, big frontside air reverse, 7.28 was the number, I think. So, all right, well, Quaid got a 4.6, and now we owe Blue his last wave. So it looks like Quaid on 9.27. I'll do quick math. That's less than a 3, because 9.5 with a 3, so he needs like a 2.75.
Well, it says it right there on our screen.
What is it?
2.78. Pretty close. Yeah. All right.
I always, I was good in math, but just even as a competitor, just having that little extra awareness of that analytics of the numbers, it kind of helps. Sometimes for some people it might be too much. Everyone's got their own go. Here we go. Cash Nipper, no logos, but rips. Underground kid. I loved his surfing yesterday, and Wolsbeck did get the 4, Darren. And now, Quaid, he's answering because he went back to 3rd. I don't know on the body language. Was that like a little bit of a claim, maybe?
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at this.
Well, this is definitely a set wave.
Oh, gosh.
And Zoltan. So here we go, Zoltan on his backhand, and wow, that was a great first turn. And a little bit of chop on this wave, but still powering right through those chops. Using his rail, transition, from turn to turn, very smooth.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this kid, he's got some game. And here's Wolfsbeck. He dropped a 10 at the Wheat Cup.
Mm-hmm.
If you were watching that, I was all burnt because I just got back from El Salvador. Usually I call that, but this time I had to take it off. And Wolfsbeck, that was nice. So this is, let's see, Zoltan's going to get a really good score for sure. Kai, he might back up that 4, and not sure what Quaid did, but Farion might need a score. Hold the phone with 3:40 remaining.
Yeah, I mean, with Kai and Zoltan being out there during that set and getting those set waves, it's gonna be tough for Quaid. I mean, obviously the kid's capable of getting a score, but he's gonna need something more than what. Right now, he's only requiring 5.84. We're talking about Quaid, but the requirement's gonna go up.
Well, they just dropped that last wave for Quaid, 4.6, so a pair of 4.6s. So he definitely is going to need. Right now, it's a 5.84, but that's going to change.
It will, for sure.
For sure, because yellow and blue are bettering whatever they have. It's a guarantee. Zoltan's wave is better than a 4.9. It's a no-brainer. He hammered that thing, and he went into what we saw yesterday, where earlier he was a bit off his game in the older division. But right there, no slip up, bottom, top, and power.
Well, we've seen so far all these heats this morning. There's been, I'd say, at least 2 sets in each of these heats. You know, some heats have a little bit more flurries than others, but you know, when those sets come in, you really got to be on them, and you know, put up a number there. So we're waiting for these numbers to drop for Kai and Zoltan.
Yeah.
We just have a little over 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Kai Wolfsbeck out of Santa Cruz, and also, oh wow, Quaid got a 6.87 on the wave we didn't see. So
okay, so that was the left
there
that
you
they
go.
caught the tail
and
end.
Remember, he kind of paddled back out in a hustle, but he might actually even fall back to third, even with that 6.87. And there you go, Zoltan 7.47, and he's up again. Little bobble. What's he trying to better? 5.6. Wow, well, those were better. Oh, he found rhythm, Darren.
Yeah, I think he's going to improve his position, bettering the 5.6. So a minute and 40 seconds to go. Quaid had the lead for a second. Now he drops into second. And then, so we're still waiting for the score for Kai.
Yep, we owe Kai Wolfsbeck out of Santa Cruz. He needs a 5.05. I actually forget what he did because of the flurry.
Yeah, it was the right.
Yeah, I know.
I think he's going to get it.
Okay.
From
and he did.
What I remember, yep.
You called it, Darren. 6.27. Quaid needs a 5.59, and here we go. Oh, whoa! Looking both ways. Okay? It's the right decision. And oh no. Tricky section. Did you see how it had a crumble? He thought it was going to have a lip, and it crumbled on him. Here we go, Cash Nipper. One last ditch effort, under 1 minute. Ooh, layback, kind of tricky snap. And you hate it when you're just behind and you got to grind, but he will get to the open wall. Ooh, layback snap again. So Larry, and the head fake. I like it. So some expression in that one. Probably not going to be enough for Cash Nipper.
Well, he's in the combo situation, but 30 seconds to go. He can maybe get one on the end here if he gets out of that combination. But Quaid, unfortunate, goes down on, you know, I don't know if that wave was going to allow that score anyways.
Yeah, what did he need?
Yeah, he needed a 6.21.
So we're winding down with just looks like 10 seconds there. You can see on the ticker. And it looks like just a ride in for Wolfsbeck, as it looks like unofficially Zoltan and Wolfsbeck there. Poulsen and Wolfsbeck out of Heat 3. Are we going to commercial?
So Heat number 3 just finishing up.
All right, looks like we're going to stay here live. We'll queue up a post-heat interview when we get the surfer in, Zoltan. There he is right there. And then... All right, here's the new heat. This is Strider Stelk out of Santa Cruz. So hailing from the points, and you can see right there, good style. Oh.
Just slips
What's
off
up?
there.
You guys waxing up with the sex wax? Guys got, Darren, Shige. Okay, he's in and out. Okay, in the water in the red, Darren. Shige Seat. In the white, Strider Stelk. In the yellow, Khalil Panera Schooley. And in the blue, Mackay Castle. Here's Khalil. He's out of Hawaii region. Surfs for Colombia, though, in the world stage. So it's kind of fun. He was down there at ISA. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a great turn. So it's going to, be a good opener there for Schooley.
Yeah, Khalil Panera Schooley. Kind of a tough name.
Yeah. Usually when I can't pronounce some of the names, when you're doing beach, you can just call them by color. But when you're here on the broadcast, it's all name.
Yeah, you get some of the Hawaiian ones that are kind of tougher.
Right.
All right, looks like we're ready for the post-heat interview, so take it away, Joel.
We're here with Zoltan Polson, absolutely ripping it.
Thank you so much.
How was it out there?
Yeah, it was super fun. I mean, I started early, got a couple small scores, and then waited and got 2 pretty good ones, and felt really good.
You went down kind of hard on one of those, but then came back, absolutely killed it. A lot of guys would have crumbled doing something like that. How do you come back, regroup, and get out there and get a better score than you did before?
Yeah, since I've ever started competing, I think that's one of my advantages. I feel like I'm better under pressure, and I'm just super stoked to get those last couple waves, and
Dude, adaptability is key in life, so keep killing it. We'll see you in the next round, bro.
Cool, thank you so much.
And good surfing, Zoltan. I like the kid's attitude. Seems like a positive kid, and he's going to work and try and do whatever he can to the dying moments of a heat. All right, so we're going to throw to the quick commercial break and pay some bills, and we'll be back in this Heat 4 in a moment.
Yeah.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. 2024 USA Surfing Championship presented by Hurley. We are underway in Heat 4 of this Boys U16 Round 2. We've got some good scores dropping in. Darren Shige Seat with a 7.67. Mackay Castle out of Huntington Beach. Oh, I love the picks. 7.5. Strider Stelk out of Santa Cruz, 5.83. What's up to all my Santa Cruz homies? And Khalil Panera Schooley, 4.83. Look at the picks. We love them. Khalil looks about 9 there. No. Mackay did his modeling shot for Quicksilver.
I've seen a couple like baby shots.
Oh yeah,
as well.
they're classic. We
Yeah.
gotta love it. Darren's smiling. That's rare. Just kidding, Darren.
Well, every time
He's
you say
my boy.
Darren, I keep looking up, going,
I know,
"Wait,
no worries.
You talking about me?" But yeah, a 7.67. That is a solid number.
Well, yesterday you weren't here, Darren, but Shige Seat went 8.9 and I think 8.75.
Oh,
so
wow.
yeah, one of the highest heat totals of the opening round. He needs a good result to remake the junior team. He was a little lower in the qualifying after the 3 prime event. So there's just a lot going on, wanting to remake the team, wanting to get a good result at USA Champs. That's why we love it.
And this is the first time I actually was able to see him surf. Where is he originally from?
Well, he's right here. They live in Nellygale, where Cordell grew up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I love
Remember
it.
the house there?
Yeah.
Cordy's family.
Did not know that. So
yeah, just local right here in the what is that, like Laguna Niguel, Aliso Viejo kind of area.
Right.
He's all over. Comes up to Huntington and surfs a lot, down at Oceanside, San Clemente area, Mackay Castle out of Huntington Beach, Strider Stelk out of Santa Cruz, and Khalil Panera Schooley from Hawaii. Got the dual passport, surfs for Colombia on the world stage, has a lot of experience. Khalil, real dynamic surfer. But here we go with these lulls with the tide dropping out. But the good thing is on this full moon week that the high tide out of the 2 tides is the evening tide, so it's
Right.
after the contest is over.
And so we're going to get a nice
Get
little
the tide push in the last few heats.
Yep, I saw that on the cam yesterday when you guys got to surf.
Oh my
Actually,
God,
you
it
guys
cleaned
had-
up. And yeah, thank you to Becky and everyone at USA Surfing. We've got a little extra time in the draw this year. We did a couple announcers, judges, and staff heats. And in that first heat, it was me, Gordo, Asher, and Todd Klein. And almost surreal paddling out to 6-foot face lowers with 3 of my best buds from the industry. Like, that's never going to happen again.
Yeah,
So thank you so much. Just to be able to ride some waves. I got smoked. Asher, formerly the fastest surfer in the world, went off. Gordo was ripping on his hand shape. Kleiny got 2 and then got burnt out and had to get out of the water.
Yeah, well, that was like his first surf in a year,
Yeah,
is what he's mentioned.
totally.
But I'm glad he went out in the water. And
You know what's
got a
cool
couple
about
waves.
Todd Klein, though, is he is qualified for this huge bass tournament this year. He's having a really good year. He's 7th in the tour rankings for Angler of the Year,
Yeah.
and he got qualified for the U.S. Open and then the Big Tour Championship. So we're stoked on Todd Klein and everything that he does and he loves coming down and announcing, and he never complains. So it's such a good crew we have.
Yep. So he's up on the beach announcing with Micah Byrne
And Rachel Wilson,
and Rachel,
who's
yeah.
been, surfing the QS. She's formerly from Virginia Beach, right there, First Street local, like Michael Dunphy. She moved out to Huntington in the last year and a half to kind of work and surf better waves, competing on the QS, and now diving into announcing, working WSAs and NSSAs, and it's really cool to have her help out.
So Huntington is going to have another solid girl on their team.
No,
for Huntington.
we stole her because she works for Chaz.
Okay.
So
all right. So
she's
Seal
surfing
Beach.
for us because she works for Chaz
Great,
Surf
great.
School in the summer.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're still never going to qualify. But now with the
I don't
new
know.
rules, the new rules, everybody gets to send 5 next year, right?
Well, it's,
or we're changing it.
Yeah.
Oh no, someone got Aggie.
That's still up for
Okay,
debate.
well, keep us posted. You're the commissioner of the board riders on the West.
Just the
so keep us posted.
The energy, really, the energy of having 28 surfers
could be too much.
It's incredible. The energy down here, having each of the club
the
being
full
down
team,
here,
the full team. Got ya. Okay, I hear you.
But we're looking to do like a league and a B league, though, to separate it and have 2 different cups on 2 different days, to where there's more clubs will get an opportunity to be able to compete for a cup at lowers.
Just, as you say that, I kind of think that there is a little bit of a separation between a few of the clubs, like the San Clementes and the Huntingtons, that have more people in the city and they have more pros that are on the teams than some of the smaller towns like us, Seal Beach. It's just, to be honest, we can't compete, but we have fun doing it. We love doing it. And actually, in some of the divisions, we win.
Right.
But we're not deep enough in the roster like the big cities. But anyway, yeah, I like that idea, Darren.
So that's something that is being kicked around, and I'll talk to you a little bit more about it. You can pick your brain.
For sure. Here we go, White, Strider Stelk, Santa Cruz guys. He was outside the line, but a prime surfer pulled out, and he was able to get in. And that was another new thing we did this year, Darren. If someone pulled out of the event, we only went to the same organization just to keep it fair.
Yeah. I think that is super fair. I love that. So I hear some screams, and here we go.
Khalil.
So not sure what he did on the outside, but he's definitely lighting it up here on the inside here. So a couple of really good waves.
Yeah, nice exchange for sure of the surfers that were on 3rd and 4th, so they're working to get a good number, and Khalil really grinding this one out. One last hack. He's got a smooth style for such a young kid.
Well, I can see both those scores coming in and both the surfers moving up to 1st and 2nd.
All right, we're going to do a replay of maybe that last exchange. We love it. We love replays. Bring them for the fans at home if you missed it. Oh, it was Darren on the left, and he slipped. So he does have the big number, so that's okay. But he will be working on a backup wave for Shige. And we need, we're going to owe yellow and white their last waves. This was Khalil Panera's schoolie. Such a, calm demeanor, but then he releases the tail. Caught us off guard a little bit.
Well, that one turn was pretty solid.
Okay, I just heard Kleine call out Strider's score, so we'll have it here for you folks on the monitor board, but it was an 8-3-3, and there it is up top in the white, and Shige seat to 2nd. He's going to have to improve on that low backup because, look, Mackay Castle with the 7-5, and then we owe Khalil that last wave. He only had the 4-8-3 before, so Khalil definitely is hoping for something bigger than that. And with 7.5 remaining, this heat has really kind of tightened up here with the 8-3-3 from Strider.
So, yeah, it looks like...
well, there, Darren got the 2-1. So now Mackay needs... And I heard
There we go. There it is. There's the score.
5-1-7. So Darren now looking for a number, and it's 2.34, but really he wants to put something probably 5 or better to be real. And then Mackay looking for a 2.51, but again, he also wants a better number to put more pressure on Khalil, as it looks like, not saying Strider has run away with it, but the 8-3 and the 5-8, pretty tall order, 14 points.
Oh, I have to say, even though Mackay Castle is in 4th, I think he's in a good position right now.
Priority 1, time winding down. So
he's got a 7.5. Yeah. He doesn't need much to get into 2nd.
Exactly. So I hear what you're saying. If he can get that score early and drop it and then put the pressure on the other surfers, and then we could be down to just a couple minutes, depending on how consistent it gets right here. But yes, I like it. Well, actually, Mackay and Darren, let's see, 7-6, 7-5. Strider's got the 8-3, 5-8. So that's, the difference that almost 2 points. So things could change with big scores from red and blue. Strider actually not safe because we have such big numbers out of 3 surfers of the 4, right?
That's right. It can flip, and we've seen it.
We did a couple heats ago, I think.
I think almost every heat's been kind of flipping around near the end of the heat. So right now we have 6 minutes remaining.
Probably some nerves out there with the big numbers and the low backups for red and blue. White's probably breathing a sigh of relief. And there is the Murph code. If you're just tuning into the broadcast, it's 15 off. Promo code USA Surf 15. Limited time offer. Check out the inventory. Murph electric bikes right up on Pico. Thank you, Frankie. He hooked up me and my wife last summer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm still on the push bike.
Yeah, well... Analog, no worries.
Well,
old school.
If I surfed here on the regular, which I used to back in the day, but we used to have to walk in or hitchhike then walk. But
now you surf off your boat.
Yeah, and I would definitely get that Murph bike, but I don't really surf here much anymore. So
pretty crowded these days.
Yeah, it's pretty crowded.
I do some coaching. I come down and do some early stuff, like 6:30 to 9 sometimes.
Nice.
Try and beat the crowd.
Yeah. Oh, good luck beating the crowd. They're out here in the water at 5:30.
Yeah, you get the old crowd. the Papa Wards and the regulars that we see every day, but we love them.
Yeah, they're fun to surf with.
Actually ran into Dane Ward recently, too. He's been down here surfing. It's nice to see Dane.
Nice.
He was a part of our junior stuff back in the day. And, this is what we love to see, Darren. 425. Who's got prio? It's blue-red, so here we go. And they're splitting it. Who are we going with? We're going to go with Mackay Castle, but we know Darren Shige seat on the left. Nice off the top there. Always a really good style, Mackay. Him and his younger brother, Finn. Mackay on the junior team this year. Nice gouge there.
Wow.
Another cut back.
Well, that's enough right there for him to move
we know
in.
for sure.
Yeah.
He'll turn the heat over Khalil. And then this was Darren. Releases the fins out on the open wall. Nice cutback. Long carve there. So actually it's coming down to the exchange between these two. Oh, and the sick fin drift. And he loves it with the look in. Little no claim claim. So stand by for the numbers. This is going to be close.
I think maybe both surfers are going to move into first and second. Strider, just like you said,
well,
is not
yeah,
safe.
let's see. I mean,
he does has an 833, but
Mackay went to the rail clean, and then Darren had the fin drift, the progression. So both waves solid, a little bit different styles.
But Darren had the higher score
earlier
going into it, a 7.67. So
just 0.17 separating, but that could be the difference in this last exchange. I don't know. Let's just wait and see what the judges think. I bet they're watching replay right now with 3 minutes. Pretty intense situation. They want to get it right, as they always do. It goes without saying, and they have been.
Yeah, it's better to take your time, look at the replays, compare scores. Judging is all about comparisons.
For sure. And with the replay system helping really good. And Stelk, he might need to answer back. 583, trying to better. Here we go. Nice down the line lipper. Sick bird in the view there. Down the line check carve. Good style. And he's going to need to throw the tail and reverse it around. And so that's no change. We already know that. So it's really coming down to the red and the blue. And blue on the wide. Oh, Darren got a 6-6, and you called it.
Yeah.
Strider got pushed down. So Mackay, knowing if his last isn't enough to pass Strider, this might need to be.
Well, it wasn't enough. He moved into third.
Oh, it got 5, 6, 7. But hold the phone with the huge fin drift.
And Mackay needing now a 6.67. Was that enough on that
What
last?
does he need? 6, 6, 7?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I almost kind of need the replay to kind of think about things.
I mean, he had a great finish, but
not much at the start.
Yeah, not just a really a swooping
busy
cutback.
work. Busy work, kind of. Yeah. So where the wave before was better early, and this one had the better finish. Here it is. This is the last one, right?
Yeah.
So they don't really like that as much as you think. That was sick. Nice rail gouge. Nice cut back there.
And this is his best turn right here. So,
and forces the fin drift sick. Needs 6, 6, 7.
I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come in a little under.
Yeah. It's not that,
the surfing was there. Yeah.
It's just the
he
wave
needed a
let
little
him
more
down.
at the start. To get a 7, it's kind of where we're going.
Right.
You need to pin a first maneuver. And that was a long, elongated floater across the section. It was a transition maneuver to gain speed. Scores are dropping in. We're looking at the stacked app. Not enough. 6.33, just under. And look at the boys. They're going to go now sit on him with 40 seconds. Both of them.
Yeah, you kind of have to, right?
I know,
mean, that's the game.
Yeah, you want to.
You got to play
nice
the game.
guys finish last. I don't know how many times I've had to say it to competitors that weren't able to do what you have to do. Sometimes you got to be mean. So if you don't have the eye of the tiger, you can let your guard down, and people will take advantage of it with 20 seconds. It's really cool just thinking back and having Courtney on the program. I coached her when she was 12. We worked a deal with Billabong. They paid me out of her travel fund, and I noticed that she had the eye of the tiger early, and I really manifested that we take advantage of that, and she had a great career. So we're going to commercial break. What a sick heat. We'll be back with the continuation of this round.
don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system, right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. 2024 USA Surfing Championship presented by Hurley. We're going to throw down to Joel in the post-heat interview. Take it away, Joel.
Hi, we're here with Darren Shigesi. Darren, last time we talked, you had gotten your highest score of the year.
Yeah.
Now you just ran your heat up again. Tell the people about that. You eating Wheaties in the morning? What's going on?
Didn't quite run it up. Definitely made a lot of mistakes. Not in the best way, which, I mean, definitely need to fix that. I didn't go to Strider, who got like 2 of the best waves I've seen out here in the last 20 minutes, but props to him. That was a tough heat. Everyone surfed great. But yeah, I mean, just focusing, taking it heat by heat, seeing where I could, get better, and seeing what I did well, and just learning.
Okay, so when you were out there, you dropped into the 3rd position. There was a little lull in the water. Came back, you obviously won the heat, but what's going through your head when there's a lull in the water?
Just focusing on my breathing, just trying not to get too panicked. I mean, the wave before I fell on. So just trying to, forget about that, and, just reminding myself there's going to be a set that comes, and just making sure to be on it. Second priority, so I wasn't too concerned. There's 3 wave sets out there. Here you get one of them.
Awesome, good mindset, and we'll talk to you soon. Congratulations on that.
Thanks.
All right, thanks. Ooh, wide up. Beckham McCart surfed earlier in U18, if I remember correctly, and the funny thing about Beckham and what I love about him, but also it gets him a little in trouble, is he's always pushing the limits. He has a hard time downshifting, which is okay, because it's when you're on, you're making heats. Benji Lacey.
Kind of reminds me of a Taylor Knox. How he always pushed it regardless.
Yeah, exactly.
Never holding back.
Oh, yeah, like Beckham, yeah. So Beckham McCart in the white, Benji Lacey in the blue, Johnny Harrowing in the yellow, and Finn Ray Neth in the red. Finn, I think he's out of the Ventura zone. Oh, we could go to the bios. Benji Lacey, I think East Coast surfer. Beckham McCart, obviously Space Coast board rider. Thanks, kids that did your bios. Some of them didn't, but most of them did. Here's red, Finn Ray Nath. Yeah, Ventura started surfing at 5. Roberts, riding the Roberts. Gotta love a Roberts board. 5'9", T33 thruster. I had some sick Roberts boards. Robert Weiner. What do you love most about surfing, Finn? I love all of the different ways you can approach the sport of surfing. Who got you into surfing? My dad put me on the nose of his longboard at Mondo's. Also, my brother Owen got me into it, and I like surfing with my younger brother Larkin. What is the best surf tip you've received? To be confident in myself and my surfing.
That's a great tip right there.
That is huge.
Yeah.
I preach that a lot as a surf coach. If you don't believe in yourself, why are you doing it, right?
Right. And then Benji Lacey.
Yep.
Flagler Beach.
Oh, Flagler. Isn't that where Frida Zamba was from? 4-time world champion.
Flagler, I've been there. We did the Florida Cup there in Flagler a couple years ago. really cool spot. I love that town.
Flagler.
Really old surf town.
And it's like a Florida town that kind of has waves a lot more often, right?
Yes.
It's kind of one of the more consistent beaches. Beckham on the backhand grinding. He had ISA experience this year. We went copper. He was so stoked. He screamed on the bus when we found out. I mean, the memories you make. Whoa, that was sick. Johnny, this kid's really been coming on kind of like underground. And then in the last like 8 months, Darren, he's making a name for himself in the junior surfing world. Did he do a bio, though?
No, I don't think he
didn't,
did.
huh?
But, I mean, that turn.
I think he's from Malibu-ish. We probably could go to the Instagram. Finn out of Ventura. Benji from Flagler. Beckham, he's Space Coast. I think he's Melbourne area. So they're surfing Sebastian and Melbourne Beach and all that zone. What's that one? Reef Break? RCs, I think?
Yeah, RCs. Yeah, that's in Satellite.
Yeah, I guess they surf there a lot.
Yep. That's where the Hopgoods grew up. Damien,
Hopgoods
CJ,
are Satellite,
and,
right?
Yeah, Satellite.
CT Taylor.
CT.
Sockles from the area.
Jeremy Sockles right there. So they all live right next to each other.
Yeah, that whole zone.
Yeah. So they're actually a lot of talent has come from that area.
CJ Hobgood, world champion. Kelly Slater's from Cocoa Beach, just up the way.
Up the way. We're
little
East
north.
Coast, so north.
I know, yeah.
Not south.
I know, we got to flip it, yeah.
Yep. Keckley from that area there. He's closer to
Keck. He might be tuned in. What's up, Matt? I rode for Matt for 3 years and actually won my first QS,
nice. Yeah.
Virginia, ECSC in 96 on a sick 511 Matt Keckley board. So,
yep. Well, we have two judges on the panel, which is Jeremy Sockle we talked about, and Gordon Lawson.
Gordo.
Both from that area.
And Gordon, a shaper, and surfs for the board riders. He ripped, dude, he had that photo he posted. It's lovely when you see like the 50s and the 40s getting all psyched up. Randy Nolan back east, he's always psyched up.
Yeah, and then Asher Nolan also.
Asher's on the panel. We actually have Asher judging. Here's the picks. Let's laugh. Finray Neth, kind of a newer one maybe. Beckham in the water, he's always smiling. Johnny there, he's got a little game face. And then Benji, full model shot.
Those are pretty recent.
Yeah, those are good. So 11:30, kind of slow goings here. We got the dropping tide and seeing some zeros. So Johnny went 5.43, Benji 4.67, Finn with just under a 3.293, and Beckham 2.33. Sounded like a score might have dropped in for Beckham. So we'll have that drop in. There it is, 6.07 in white. Just a hair behind the terminal upstairs. We're a little bit of distance here.
Kind of nice. We get the pre-score that we can hear.
Yeah, we can hear Kleiny, the beach announcer. Kleiny, Micah, and Rachel Wilson.
Well, I tell you what, it's definitely different to be here in the booth than it is to be announcing on the beach. Announcing, you're not really screaming, but you're focused. Your main concern,
more energy for sure.
And your main concern really is information to the surfers.
Definitely.
I mean, that's your priority. And
it's kind of funny listening to you talk to me because I work for you. You're Brillo Productions. You've been putting on all these events for so many years. You're one of the premier contest directors. And, but you sometimes jump on and do beach commentary.
Right.
So, but you don't really jump in the web because you're working the event. So that is cool. It's nice to have you, Darren. You have so much insight. You were a part of Surfing America in the beginning and still a part of it now. And that's what we need. All of the best people around to be a part of to make this the best, and we have. So halfway point there.
Super stoked to get the call up. I had no idea that I was going to be in the web until last night when we saw the schedule.
Okay, I thought we told you.
And but hey, that's great. And like you mentioned, I don't really get an opportunity to talk in the booth. And if I don't sound very good, I apologize.
No, you do. You sound great. But the thing is your voice on the beach, to be honest, it doesn't carry as much. So this is a little better for just your insight. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're a great commentator, obviously, but sometimes you got to have that like guttural. You almost have to like scream like Todd and me. I mean, even Micah sometimes is a bit like light. So all good.
We just turn our mics up.
Totally, yeah, that's it. Beckham, look, he's asking, what's going on? What's the situation? Super polite kid. It's always fun when you create these ISA teams of 12 surfers, 3 in the divisions now, and then you go down there and it's the experiences you have. And a lot of these kids, we had a few newbies this year, and I think that they're going to learn a lot from the experience. They're going to harden up. And that is what a little bit, to be honest, why we just were 4th with maybe on paper looking at a team that, we, like I said, we had 8 on Saturday and we lost 6 in a kind of a crazy day.
Right.
So we were fighting for gold, and on paper we looked like a gold medal team, but you just never know. It all has to unfold the way it needs to unfold. But the experience garnered from all of the athletes will bode well in the future.
And we talked about this event coming to Lowers in 2010. And in this division, so this is the...
talk about that. We were talking about earlier. Who won U18 that year? The first year we brought the USA Surfing.
It was Evan Geiselman.
Evan Geiselman took the win in U18 Boys, and in U16?
Yeah, it was Chloe and Dino.
Chloe and Dino.
Took this division out.
In this division. And, 2010.
It's 2010. And then prior to that, in 2019, or 2009, when we're in Huntington, Chloe took out the U18 and the U16.
Oh, he won both.
He won both. Prior to that... it was Keanu Singh did the double and winning both the U18 and the U16.
So cool. Keanu's down here, Billabong team manager, helping with a lot of his athletes. Here we go. We got waves approaching. Johnny, a little too far out for that. What's he on? Priority 2. Mano's pretty tough priority guy, but I don't think he's going to pull it from him there. Here's Beckham. Watch, he'll light this wave up. Couple falls. He needs a score. He had the ISA experience. You harden up, and look, he knows. You can see it right there. I talked about, I think, with Brett, or was that with you, how funny our interaction on a couple of the heats when he wanted to ride the other board?
Yes, you told me.
That was
me.
with you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So just fun. So that he's throwing away the 2, guaranteed right there. Probably going to jump into the lead. Benji Lacey with just a couple 4s. Johnny, he's in a good spot with the 5-4-3, but under 7. Let's break this down, Darren.
Yeah, here we go. So, a little chop on the way, but great start there. And then a little variety. See how he floated that just to get through that section, to get out in the open face. And then, stayed busy and finishes.
Big finish. Heard Todd already throw the score, 707. There it is, into the lead like we expected. Blue to second. Yellow now needs a little bit of a score. 4, what is that? Tiny lettering. And then Finn, 665. Beckham clutched up. I called it. I knew he was going to get a good number there. 415 for Johnny and 665 for Red needed. Finn Ray. I mean, why wouldn't Beckham want to ride that board? That Magic Mayhem, little thumbtail, I think. It's flying.
Yeah,
and it's blowing really tail through the tough section, like you said. But they're kids. 5 minutes 40.
I mean, usually every board works at Lowers.
Well, I know, and
but
a little bit it's confident. The Indy and not the Arrow at some point, right? It's the surfer. But yes, you want a good surfboard.
You want a good board, but also you want to feel real confident on that board.
For sure.
And I think that's the key factor, really in surfing competition altogether, but especially here at Lowers, because it really exposes your surfing.
For sure.
There's no place to hide. It's just,
Well, you're right. Preaching that a lot. If a kid has 2 boards they're kind of miring between, I say go with the one you're most confident on.
Right.
That's always the last thing I say. Pick the board you feel like you're going to surf best on. If you're confused, you shouldn't be right before an event. You should know what you're going to ride. But I mean, hey, I've even seen CT events with the best looking at a couple boards right before the heat. So sometimes you have too many boards that work good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these kids, when they do have a huge quiver and then you're undecided, which one to ride, it's almost better just to have 2 boards.
True.
Just to back up and then your go-to.
Yeah, take less decisions out of it. Look at Beckham. He's going to grind around, little inside left. These are waves that you can kind of manufacture. Needs to better the 6. Oh, a good turn. Okay. Tricky section, but negotiates. Wow, he's feeling some confidence right now. So he's on game right now. Beckham McCart, we're loving it. What? Okay, that's a little bit of a error at the end of that wave, but trying to better a 6.07 and in 13 points with where we're at in the heat, looking pretty good right now.
Well, you see how he was pushing through those turns? You know, just that little extra, you know, push at the end, you know, definitely gives the, you know, attention a little bit more to the judges.
Blue, you're in second, Blue. You've got a couple pair of fours, kind of a scary situation, to be honest, with Johnny on the 5.43 and the kid with game. He's in second priority. Blue probably would be thinking, I need to better one of those fours. Here we go. Beckham's last. Quick snap, you called it. Nice aggressive in the lip. Just had to kind of go through that one. That was better.
Yep, and then just pushing through those turns.
Yeah, and then he just got a little squirrely at the end. He didn't need to do that, but all good.
So not sure if he's going to improve and get better the 6.07 on that last wave.
Oh, there's 2 more left in this. Oh, no, he's coming in next. I'm sorry. So, yeah, it's all good. Him and Brett will come in. Okay.
And this heat is starting to wind down. Just under 3 minutes to go. So not a lot of waves in this heat, Ryan. But here we go. It's Finn. Needs to score 6.65. It's on his way. And he needs this thing to really light up on the inside.
Wow, good surfing. I mean, he only had a 2.93. So with 2 minutes, the paddle out on the left, I do talk about it. It is a lot quicker. Call it 45 seconds, where when you go long right, it's 2 minutes on a small day. Normally, on a big day, 3 minutes to 1 minute. So it is a secret to go left for if you want to try and get 2 quick ones. So that was a good call. And he got a 6.33, Darren, and now he only needs a lot less.
Yeah, right in the mix now.
But he's got to hustle and get a wave and make the right decisions.
So now only needing a 3.25.
Wow. So, I mean, pretty much just 2 quick bangers, and he can get a 3.3. Is he on this thing? Like, over here? I don't know. A minute and a half, Darren.
Sometimes, you know, I mean, obviously it's surfing, you know, the ocean can do whatever the ocean wants to do, right? But there's luck. There's
oh, yeah, the timing of when the waves present themselves in the heat. 1 minute 15. Red's going to hear that score and know he only needs a lot less.
And then on the paddle back out, you know, will a wave, you know, swing wide for him, and
like a west wall.
Because not
there he is.
Much.
Looking just kind of sauntering through. Is he going to kind of act like I don't care and then sneak a wave? Like
you kind of have to
what
play
happened?
that game.
What was that? Jamie O and John. They shook hands 30 seconds, but then he got the wave after. And a little look at Blue. He's like, I'm over it.
Yeah.
I can't let this guy get a wave. Could he have gone on that wave though?
I don't know.
Maybe not a 3 on that insider there.
But 40 seconds to go. I mean, he's going to have to do it. There's only a couple.
Yeah, he's got to try and go right here. Oh, look. Yes. Blue blew it. If he lets the door open and he gets the score right here, this is what I love. This is surfing. Here we go. Whoa,
he's on his way.
Okay, I mean, what is it, Darren?
3, 2, 3. That's going to be
that first turn
right
was
there.
enough excitement to maybe get the judges' ears to perk up. Here we go. He's going to try and answer. He doesn't need much either. What does he need with the 5.8?
He needs, what is it,
4.15. How did he finish? I looked at my
He finished
phone.
okay. I just don't think that is a 4.15.
Benji looking like he was splashing water, thinking Red might get the score. Maybe he saw the fan of the first turn. I don't think Finn Ray gets it if he doesn't turn as hard as he did on that first turn, but I think it might have just been enough. But we'll let the judges decide all that.
3.25. And Johnny needing the 4.15.
So stand by. All right, we'll go to commercial and be back with the results of this heat on the other side. Stay tuned with us.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hi, guys. Welcome back. USA Championships 2024 edition out there now. I think we still in the U16s. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Hogue's best, Dr. Jeremiah Ray. It's great to have you here.
Oh, you're too sweet.
Thank you guys for supporting this event.
Yeah,
I'm sure you see a lot of different kind of injuries and stuff like that, but give us a little rundown on yourself and how we're doing today.
We're doing good. I'm a sports medicine physician. Just moved down to Orange County about 3 years ago. It's funny, I used to be a competitive snowboarder, so I thought the transition to the surfing world would be easy. But man, that paddle, the wave reading, the pop-up, it's a whole new sport for sure. But yeah, we take care of a ton of surfers over in our clinic. We got a lot of clinics here in Orange County, and I'm up in Foothill Ranch. But we see a lot of surfers with paddle injuries. They kind of get rolled around in the waves and rotator cuff injuries. So come on in and get those shoulders checked out, man.
Well, we'll get to more of that. We're going to throw it down with last heat's winner. Take it away.
What's up, man? How are you doing today?
I'm doing amazing, thank you.
We're here with Beckham McCart. Beckham McCart, $1 million smile man right here. How was it out there?
It was super fun. It was a little slow, but like there's some really good double ups, and especially slower. So you just wait for the right one.
Beckham, you kind of been cruising next to me all day today. You've been trying to get on TV, huh?
A little bit, maybe. Yeah.
Tell the people what was going through your head when you were out in the water.
Maybe like when I was out there, I was a little nervous on the start. I fell on my first wave, but then I just kind of got through that kind of moment, and then I just went to town on a couple waves.
Going to town. Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
All right, thank you. Let's keep it going, guys.
All right, so we're back. Here we are. So nice heat here. Benji Lacey. We got Dane Libby, Given Goodwin, Brody Price, and Noah Lavick. Here's a nice wave. So where's like on your day-to-day, obviously work's number one. Got a few kids, you just said. You getting them out in the water?
Yeah, so I've actually set up my clinic schedule. So every Wednesday morning before clinic, I'm out surfing over at Doho. But every weekend we try to get to the beach, at least on Saturday or a Sunday, and get the kids out in the water.
Awesome. It's such a good lifestyle, right?
It's so fun, man. Yeah.
I think here we are right here.
Oh.
I think that's
us.
That's us.
Yeah,
that's us.
That's definitely you. And
that's us.
I'm pretty sure that's me.
Is that me?
Yeah.
We're here, USA Championships.
On the beach.
And it's nice to be down here. We got good waves today. The kids are surfing really well. I think we're into one of the last heats of the U16. I know Dane Libby's out there, Ben Lacey, Given Goodwin, and who else do we got out there? Maybe Brody Price. So a little mixed bag of everything. You got an Encinitas kid. I think two Encinitas kids. We got a Hawaiian from Kauai, and Noah Lavick, local kid, right out. He surfs out here all the time in blue. So yeah, through my career, I had, I did my MCL a little bit, grade 2, 6 to 8 weeks. More for me was my low back, and I've been battling with that quite often and consistently. Here's Given Goodwin, who his father is a Mayan, long heritage over in Kauai, surfing really well. Long, lanky surfer. I mean, these are U16 kids, so surfing really well. But yeah, what's like? I mean, with seeing, I think you do USA Volleyball.
Yeah, that's right. So I do the Los Angeles Chargers, USA Volleyball, and we got a little soccer club, USL team called OCSC.
Okay.
So we take care of all those
That's
guys.
so amazing. That's
fun
awesome.
stuff.
That's super cool. Do you know Marco Zucconi by chance?
I sure do. Yeah.
Awesome.
How do you know that guy?
He's actually a neighbor.
Oh my
and
gosh.
His kids, our kids, go to school together, and we became friends. His wife, Kim, and the whole crew.
That's
so
awesome.
we're a tight area.
He's a good guy.
I know. He kept talking about they're moving, and we're like, no, you can't move.
I know. So the Chargers training site was in Costa Mesa, but they're going up to El Segundo.
El Segundo,
It's a
I
bit
know.
of a hike.
So I'm sure a lot of people are. How is that for you? You're still based, obviously, Hogue, and yeah. So that's cool. Yeah, small world. Yeah, he's an awesome dude. It's been cool to always. I'm such a sports geek. I love every sport, and I watch everything, and it's always cool just to kind of resonate with like what we do in surf comparative to other sports. And like you were saying earlier, the surfing part's like very limited. Like you're on your feet not that much. It's the paddling. It's the pop up.
It's the reading of the waves.
The reading of the
knowing.
waves.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think surfing is much more of a competitive sport than a lot of people give it credit for. I mean, if you're out there surfing, you know you're an athlete.
Yeah, it takes everything.
Absolutely.
The balance, the it's just like stuff like this, staying on your board, staying on a little wave, whether you're, excellent at it or just learning, it's such a challenge.
And if you get a long wave and you're just throwing all those cutbacks, you're gassed.
Your body takes,
Oh, you
and
need
I
that
think
training.
I want to say for me, like I never had, like surfing with, like I was saying with my back, it was never something that I was like, oh, I did it right there. I think it was an accumulation.
Yeah, what we see a lot of, because surfing is such an asymmetrical sport. You're not switching stances. No, you're just riding torqued in that position all the time. So you get a lot of hip pelvis asymmetry. Goes straight up to the back. So when you're done riding, it's really important you stretch out, get some heat on that.
And train almost opposite, right?
Yeah, and so when you're training, you're going to make sure you're focusing on a lot of symmetry
Balance.
to build balance.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Sometimes I'd be like walking into the Cairo, and he's like, "Look at your belly button," and it's like, "You're crooked." I'm like, "Holy crap!" Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I've been way more aware of like, the psoas muscles, my hip flexors.
Huge.
That was like
Hips are big problems.
It's the biggest. And like you said with surfing, there's a lot of torsion and twist, and here we are, beautiful lower Trestles. And that torsion and twist. Thank you for being here today.
Happy to be
I
here.
know you could be surfing, probably better than being at work, right? But we're working.
Yeah.
We're down here. We still have some waves on tap. The surf is fun. One of the last heats of the U16 out there right now, and we're soon be transitioning to I think there's one U14 Girls Heat,
next, yeah.
and then the U14 Boys to finish off the day. So I'm excited. This event's so cool.
So
I just
fun.
love seeing the little kids, man.
Oh,
The level is just like, I don't even know. We had U12. We always used to call it Menahunes. But now it's like there's so many young, good kids.
Starting
all these
way young.
Way young. I know. I got my kids in it, and I'm like, I'm just that dad right now, like so excited for them. I want them to surf with me every day, and they're kind of like, I don't want to go today, and I'm so bummed.
Play
but
some
I'm like,
Legos.
Yeah. Then I'm going to go surf, you know? Either which way, I'm surfing. But, yeah, this heat's 10 minutes to go. Dane Libby, local kid from Encinitas, got a couple sixes, which is sitting pretty. Given from Kauai, Hawaii, with a 6.77, 4.83. Here's Brody Price up and riding. Needs a score. And this one's kind of a little. We've had, Jeremiah, the wind has come up a little bit from this morning, and that's made it a little. It definitely, you have to change your surfing a little, but he's milking this thing till the bitter end. Better watch his fins.
Watch out for the stingrays.
Yeah, I know. Luckily here with the rocks, we don't have to worry, but all the beach breaks. Like, I live in Huntington Beach, and it is, here's a little replay. Given Goodwin, I think this might be his 6.77. So nice form. Okay, this is his last ride. Possibly still coming in, the score, but surfed it really well. Smaller wave, but he eyed out where the power pockets were. So I think he's looking to better. It might, I don't know if it's his 4.83, but it might be better. So we'll wait for that one to come in. Yellow has a score. Noah doesn't have a backup, but he does, I'm pretty sure, have first priority, which is what you want right now if you're in that situation. You ever put yourself out there when you're surfing, like in kind of comp like situation, or no? More just
man, sir. I'm a longboarder, so surfing out in Doho on a Saturday, it's competition.
You kind of have to battle.
You kind of
right to get a wave. You got to battle. They're not just going to let you have one. That's super cool. Yeah, Doho's an amazing place. The wave's so fun. I took the kids down there. They were a little bit scared. Like, it's not ultra rocky, but similar to here. There's little cobbles, you know, but you got to learn, I guess, to surf in kind of South OC. You got to learn how to do the rock dance a little bit.
I don't think there's any way around it.
Yeah, there's no. If you want to get good waves, right?
Yeah.
Well, here he's going to make his decision. Looks like Noah Lavick on the backhand. Local kid. Nice turn there. Comes around the corner. Hits it again a little bit late and then throws it up there. Gets the completion, but we'll see. He's looking for a 7.45. This wave a little bit cleaner, maybe. Second wave of the set. Looks like Dane Libby. So goes for the spin. Yeah, so do you watch, obviously you watch a lot of surfing. Do you see a lot of surfers come through at Hogue, obviously, you know, try to piece them back together per se?
I think we just sponsored the U.S. Open and sponsoring some of the WSL events. So we're just kind of getting our name out to the surf community, and we're popping centers where they are. So we got a pretty cool clinic and Dana Point open up.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, it's greatly appreciated and needed. We thank you guys' support and your knowledge. You know, it goes a long way. I think for me, I never trained when I was little. I just surfed, you know, and I think just knowing those things is important to the body in the long run. You know, if you want to have a long career in anything, you gotta keep yourself in one piece, and it's a battle in its own. Like training, like whether certain training regimens, if you're surfing a lot, like you just said, how we get kind of counterbalanced.
Yeah,
and like,
I find the athletes that do one thing over and over and over and don't cross train, that's when we get into trouble, right?
Yeah.
So if you're just surfing and you're doing a lot of it, you might have a little recipe for some disaster.
Yeah. And that's great to know, and like utilizing your guys' knowledge to go, hey, what's something that it could be a stretch, it could be Pilates, it could be anything, you know, that for me it's like literally an open up scissor like drop knee stretch to open up my hips.
You feel it.
And I have to do that every surf or else I'll probably blow my back out.
Man, yeah.
And now Given up and riding. Important wave right here. He's sitting in second. He would probably like to take over that lead. Oh. And the rock lobster got him right there. But 5:50 to go. Dane Libby in first, Given Goodwin in second, Noah Lavick. He got himself a 4.47 on his last one, but he's still looking for the 7.45, which is a pretty hefty score out there. You're going to need to do something really excellent or really good wave. That helps it.
Big,
you know, look at these little guys.
Coming, yeah.
Given, Dane. Some of these photos could have been. Actually, Noah's just a little guy, but that's recent, I'm pretty sure. Brody. We had some earlier. There were photos of themselves, and they were like 3 years old.
That's
like their
beautiful.
first wave. It's so amazing.
I love it.
Like the most purest of happiness and joy. Well, here we go. Let's see what happens. Dane sitting in first. He should be relaxed right here. This should be a nice turn. Nice big up and over.
He wants to seal the deal.
Yeah, and this could do it. He's on his way. What's he got right here on the inside? He might take to the sky, maybe not. Vertical. So nice turn there for Dane. So well-surfed wave. Looking to better the 6.07. Yellow we did hear the crowd go mad, so we got a wave coming in for yellow, and here it is. Foam climb. Right-hander wraps it back, takes his time, and patience on a wave is key. Nice cut back right there. Uh-oh. He's eyeing it. Goes to the sky, gets the rotation. So this thing's tightening up right here.
Is.
What do you think, Doc?
Oh, too soon to call.
Is it would you throw out a 7.38 for yellow right there?
Oh, man, that was a good ride.
Pretty close, huh? I mean, one of the better waves of, I feel like
it's
this
one of the
heat.
better rights.
Yeah, cleaner, huh? And a big finish. The start wasn't. There wasn't anything major of substance on the start, but really well put together. Nice cutty carves, and then the big finish. So he's looking for a 7.38.
Judges are taking their time.
Yeah, they're probably those guys do a great job. They rewatch it. I don't think it's such a fine line of being. They're critical. You're as critical as you can get. But if you watch it too many times, you can get too critical.
Yeah, get lost.
Yeah, and that's what happens. What they do is they watch it live. Okay, what's your feel? You guys need to see it again. They show it again.
One more.
And then it could come down to like, hey, let's watch his 6.83, and you gauge it. So there is some method to the madness. It's not all just write a score down. And a lot of those scores go heat to heat.
Sure.
Hey, conditions deteriorated some. We have to kind of adjust the scale, and that's kind of the name of the game. So he comes a little bit short, about a point short, 6.43, and that's based off of the start of that wave. The finish was great.
It was.
And they went into the good range, 6.43. Now he only needs a 5.62. Blue Noah needs a 7.45. We got a little bit of lull here with about 2.5 to go. This is always a tough situation because white or blue is feeling, okay, I have first priority, but I only got 2 minutes. It's one of those you just hope and you pray and you go, just one more good chance. That's all you really want, to have a crack at it. But the beauty of our sport is the unknown. And it can do your head in. Like the years I competed, I'm like, you just can't control it. All you can really control is the waves you select. You're surfing on them. Maybe some of your priority decisions, but that's really it. You can't control what they're doing, the waves. Just have to adapt. And I guess that's like, I really relate it to a lot of life lessons. It's like, hey, you can't control everything.
Control what you can control.
Exactly. And I guess that's a good thing too, even when it comes to your body, your diet, right? Like,
control what you can.
Yeah, if you put, I always tell, like, I hate saying it, but if you put like crap in you might, it's not going to be good in the long term.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of weight in the you are what you eat. Absolutely.
Love that. I love that. You are what you eat, and I tell these kids a lot of times, you are the waves you select. And if they're crappy waves, it's hard. You might rip them, but you're still not going to get a great score. Here's given on a bigger, better wave, it looks like. And nice swoop right there. So the goofy footer looking comfortable, good speed and flow, and gets the finish. He really likes it. He's fired up.
Good energy there.
Yeah. And the judges, we're all human. We like to see someone who cares. And this is a really important ride right here.
Float.
So floats the boat, little slash right there. We're not too sure what he did out the back, but wraps it back. But either which way, he's en route to really getting close to the score. He's going to make the judges' life a lot harder.
He is.
He put the onus on them, and I think that's all you can do with a minute left. He got the opportunity.
Took it.
And actually, this wave might, in the end of it all, might really matter. You never know. Dane, he was in first for majority of the heat. Will he stay there? We got scores coming in for Given, Brody. So we're going to have to kind of go on a little bit of hold and make sure we fine-tune all this. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeremiah.
Pleasure to be here, man.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. supporting our sport, which is
man.
super and
Beautiful sport.
We're very thankful. Say hi to Marco. I might see him before you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's super cool. Well, we're still ironing through this. Judges got their work. I'm sure they're watching some replays. Red had a great wave he claimed. Yellow had a really important wave. But I think that will the thing about this is yellow needed less, but there's a good chance red bettered, so the score is going to go up. So it's really going to come down to that situation right there. So score's still coming through. Next heat's got to hold their position out there. It's always the toughest when a set comes, and they're like, the heat's not on. You're like, oh, my gosh, I want to catch these things. But luckily for now, there's no sets, it looks like. We're still on hold. We got 3 important scores, so it's an important exchange for these young kids right here. They all gave it their all down the stretch. They worked their butts off.
Some good paddling there.
Yeah, they all got a lot of waves, right? They're going to come in from this heat like, I'm gassed.
Totally.
And luckily, a lot of them only have to surf once
a day.
Yeah, which is cool. All right, so we're gonna let this one shake out. We'll come right back after a commercial break.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. That last heat, little shakedown. USA Surfing, last heat of U16s was Given Goodwin takes it out. Last wave 7.53, Dane Libby in second. It looks like Brody Price in third and Noah Lavick in fourth. So we're moving on now. U14 heat, round 1, heat 1 of the ladies. So the youngsters out there, Dr. Jeremiah, what do you think about these beautiful young ladies just doing battle at lower Trestles?
Oh, man, I love seeing the competition. They're out there fierce. I saw their game faces.
They are. These girls, I will say, the girls are, they're locked in. Look at this right here. Ansley West, nice 2-turn combo right there. So she's going to get on the board. You have Happy Sager, Elizabeth Randall, and Riviera Hunter from Santa Cruz, California. Her dad, longtime legend. We are going to throw this one down with your last heat winner, Given Goodwin. Take it away, team.
Hey, we're here with Gavin Goodwin. What's up, bro? Hey, that was a buzzer beater finish at the end. It was neck and neck all the way through. What's going through your head when you're out there in the water thinking about that?
I was just out there, and I was just like, I kind of misused priority on the wave before, and then Dane got a really good one, like flare the thing all the way to the inside. I was like, oh crap, okay, I'm gonna need to get a good wave. And then right at the end of the wave came, and I got it, and did a couple turns, and I was just like all psyched. I was just like, yeah! But yeah, it's just always nice to surf a heat at lowers with 3 guys out. It's like I never really get to surf waves this rippable, so super, super fun.
Dude, that's probably the most stoked anyone's been coming up here. You're giving good energy right now. So being from Kauai, you want to give anyone a shout out back home that may be tuning in and watching?
Yeah, my little brother and my mom are watching from back home because I came with my dad, and yeah, just everyone on Kauai and everyone who's watching down here, just thank you so much.
Shout out to mom and brother back home. Good job, and we'll see you in the next round, man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Congrats to Gavin Goodwin. Takes the heat win. It's always nice to get a heat win late. He was in advancing position that whole heat, but it is nice to kind of walk away number 1 in that heat.
Yeah, especially not knowing if you are for 20 minutes.
Yeah,
right?
well, when you're in second, you're always like, hey, someone could, a 6 or a 7, someone could jump you. So it's nice to take the lead. You give yourself a little breathing room. And looks like red, first wave for Happy, 6.83. She's happy.
Yes.
And then we got Ansley gets a 4.5. Here's Happy's wave. This might be it, what we missed. Nice carve. Wow, nice snap right there. Carves it again, so showing the maturity. Rail surfing, which is will never go old. Another snap. Oh, and she saw a lobster. She went.
Gotta get it. Lunch.
Gotta take those lunch breaks when you can right there. So Happy gets 6.83, 15 minutes, 15 seconds. Ansley gets the 4.5. Elizabeth and Riviera, just small scores, kind of some up and downs. Hopefully the girls keep. I think we're on the transition where the tide's going back out. So sometimes it gets a little slow. Fingers crossed that it'll stay, super competitive. These girls get enough opportunities. But it is your top 2 waves. I mean, there's heats where you might go out there and ride 6, 8 waves. There's heats where, hey, you might only get 1 or 2 chances, and you got to really maximize them. So all these ladies and boys are paddling out there with a plan. That plan could go awry real quick. You got to have the plan B, plan C, adjust accordingly, because with priority, you might be 3rd or 4th, you want to stay a little bit away from them, maybe get an opportunity, and then when you have – 1st or 2nd, you really got to strike if a set comes in.
Yeah, you never know what Poseidon has in store for you.
Yes. You're just praying, and you're staying confident. You're talking happy to yourself as Happy is.
Look at
She's
that.
got herself a 6.83. It's a great way to start a heat. Yeah, it's like any sport, but you can be out there going, the wave's not going to come to me. And I've had a lot of heats where, like, it's not going to – you just, if you're not believing and you're not telling yourself, it's so important, and sometimes you're out there thinking, oh, they're going to get the score or the wave's not going to come. And if you're kind of throwing that stuff out there, it's going to, a lot of times it happens.
Come back. It's going to be mirrored back to you.
Yeah. And I'm sure it's like, even in your world, like how things go and how you're dealing with people to recover from injuries or surgeries. It's a mental battle.
Oh, man. I mean, a lot of these athletes, their identity is as a surfer, right? And so when you have a big injury, let's say you hurt your shoulder, you can't paddle for a while, there's a lot of struggles. Who am I?
Yeah.
So it's always going back into, let's find that positive energy in there.
Yeah, it's like, if you're that athlete or that person, you're like, can I get back to where I was? Can I get better? Those things start to go in your head, like, I want to get better, but is it possible? I'm injured right now, and it feels like it takes forever.
What's fascinating is a lot of athletes who have those kind of season-ending injuries, when they come back, because they've had that chance to really work on the mental headspace, the time, they come back so much sharper.
They succeed,
Oh, yeah.
I know, and that story, it seems like it happens quite often, right? Like you hear the comeback story, the comeback trail. Look at John Florence, for instance. Look at I mean, the list goes on in sport. Like, there's always that comeback. Is this the setback was minor for that comeback, or what's the theory of like? But at that level, to get, I mean, obviously we're at the amateur level here, but to get to that professional level and stay vigilant, stay ready. And Happy looks like she's on another beautiful wave right here. Look at this. Wow. Beautiful turn right there. That's going to even, if she can get a finish here, it could go excellent. That first turn was really proper. Beautiful style, too. Oh, I jinxed her. But the work was done. The work was done. That first turn, she really got that nice. What the judges will like about that was the bottom turn and the accentuation of that top turn. She really pulled the board and kind of almost drifted the fins, which
So
super
smooth.
critical. Yeah, nice and smooth. So she's going to be well out in the lead from the last couple, but we do have some corduroy lines coming. So which wave do you select here, Doc?
Ooh.
Is it like yellow's like, I got to go, I got first priority?
There
You
we go.
don't always have to go on the first one.
Yeah, a little.
But it's hard to say no. You got a head-high wave in front of you?
You got to take it.
Yeah. So she got around the corner. She's going to make this one count. Nice turn there for Ansley. She's going to, back up that 4.5. I think we have more waves approaching from what it looked like. There was some sets. So Doho's you like Doheny. Where's some other spots? Any travels?
No, I haven't. I just moved down here to Orange County 3 years ago.
Okay.
Just kind of put the pedal down with the Chargers, and with USA Volleyball, been pretty busy. So go to San Onofre when I have a little more
Sano's
time
beautiful.
Yes.
We're right here,
Nice.
just down the road a little bit farther from here. Wow, what did they? Oh, the score's not in yet. But Blue, we missed that one. Got a 6.0.
Ah.
8.33 for Happy, so she got up into the excellent range. They really like that two-turn combination. So she's well out in the lead, waiting on the last of yellow. So the girls are getting some chances. I always love to see when it's a surf-off, Less... And like you were saying earlier, how competitive it is. I always tell a lot of these kids and athletes, like, the surfing part is like very small.
Oh,
the technicalities of priority and wave selection really determine a lot of these heats. Everyone becomes, at a certain level, everyone's really good. It's who gets on the better ride, who makes a better decision.
I think at this age, in particular, paddle strength is key, because if you can't get back out fast enough, you're just not going to get the waves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these girls are U14. They're young, but look how savvy they are. These are, I will say, these are nice conditions for them. Perfect size.
Yeah.
It isn't a, too heavy of a paddle back out, but really performance-based. It looks like Happy's going to go left. It looked like Blue had first priority, so catches the rail right there, which no harm, no foul, but looks like Blue gets a nice turn and then pokes the nose. That would have been a big score, I think, with that commitment. So I think she did have a turn before that, too, so she would have been... She's going to be kicking herself a little bit right now. Underwater, you're like, darn it. I could be easily in second, coasting, and now I got to go back out there and work. Now you got to fight back because those two girls, red and white, have priority, and most likely yellow, too. So you're going to have to kind of work your way back up or sneak an insider, and time's ticking. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, it's not like a free surf where you can kind of, well, out here you wouldn't do that anyways because there's 100 people. So you kind of got to sniff around. Here goes yellow. Oh, catches that rail. And that's what happens out here when we have this northwest wind. It makes a little chop. So you got to be patient, pick your moments as best you can. Watch the kelp. There's a little kelp on that drop-in. So nice turn there for Happy. She's got both of her scores on her forehand. Now she's going to go on the backhand, see if she can muster something up. So far looking good, but I don't think better than her, her current two keepers. Yeah. So she's probably going to stay with the total she has. It looks like Blue got herself a nice wave. Hearing some clapping going on.
Hear the cheers.
Yeah, it's exciting to see these girls. They're pushing the limits. Women's surfing in general, the last handful of years, obviously Carissa Moore Stephanie Gilmore, Caroline Marks. Now you have this new generation, Katie Simmers, Molly Picklum, and, you know, watching Pipeline this year and then into Chopu, the level and the commitment, and they're getting the opportunities to surf these waves that they really haven't got in the last.
It's more of a recent development.
Yeah, and they're committed. They're going for it. The technical ability is there. It's showing, and they put on some of the most amazing performances probably in the history of women's surfing this year. So women's surfing couldn't be in a better spot.
I think so, yeah. I think it's like with women's skiing. I mean, you have some of the world's best athletes in women's skiing. I think we're seeing a parallel growth in women's surfing because you have the equipment, you got the waves, and it's just a matter of time.
Exactly. And the opportunity.
Yes, exactly.
You know, surfing those waves, getting waves off the guys and off those opportunities. But we got a replay coming in. Looks like Blue has a score coming in. So here it is. Cuts it back, little cut down, comes around the corner, gets it right there. Not too heavy, but cuts it back again. So Riviera is working this one through and gets a nice finish. So her previous wave was a 3.27, and then that wave's coming in. So she's going to help her cause. Oh, so Ansley goes up, tries to hit it on the back end, and that one kind of knocks her off. So looking like red and blue. Blue gets a 4.47. So yellow needs the 5.98, and white needs the 8.8. So couple hefty scores per se for the, you know, in the heat. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Pressure's building. Have you personally have had any big injuries?
No, I guess I have. I played college soccer.
Okay.
And I got a knee to the eye, and actually ruptured the front part of my eye. So I was in hospital for a week.
Wow.
For that one.
Like the socket.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Luckily, the doctor says I have a Neanderthal forehead. Which saved me.
That helps. Yeah.
So the monkey head
thicker than most.
Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely helped out.
That's good. Oh, man, that doesn't sound too pretty. Red's looking for a score. If you can see at home, she's waving her hands she wants the beach commentary to say, hey, look, guys, in the heat, I have an 8.33 and I have a 6.83.
That's
Try
right.
to catch me.
Oh, man. Yeah, her second score is better than the next best score.
Exactly. So she's sitting cozy, and look where she's sitting. She has first priority. She's the farthest one out. She's like, I'm going to sit
4
here
minutes.
stout, waiting for a set.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good feeling. Doesn't happen all the time like that. You wish it happened a lot, but not always. So she's cozy. Riviera looking to better that 4.47. She's sitting in second priority. Ansley West needs the 5.98, and Elizabeth she shortened the gap, needs a 7.88 now. So about a point less than from what she needed. And 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Will we get another set? We sure hope so. Fingers crossed. It has been pretty consistent this heat.
It has been.
I think if we I'm going to pull up the Stacked app and get a little look. I just love when the opportunity's there. That's the most important part for these kids to let's see. Oh, yeah. Look, I mean, everyone in this heat's had at least 4 or 5 looks. Whether they were excellent waves or decent waves. Happy's last wave, she's throwing away a 6.67.
Man.
So she's having a good heat. A great heat. I mean, anytime.
I think she was in the Hogue athlete zone warming up.
Was she? Yeah.
Maybe.
I bet she was. That's the way to hang out. She probably got loosened up, ready to rock, and she's actually doing that. 15 points it's an excellent heat.
Yeah.
I mean,
sun's out.
Yeah, look at this. Sun's that marine layer, that midday kind of June gloom's burned off. We got the sun shining. White having a look right here. Last ditch effort, 2:45. Elizabeth, nice turn, hits it right there. Can she hang on? So bit better for Elizabeth. So nice. So she's looking to chip away. If you can get a 4, you can get a 5. That'll lower that, margin to, crawl back in the seat. You can't always do it in that one wave. I mean, she could with the 7.88, but that's near excellent.
It's a big ask.
Yeah, and there hasn't been many sets in the last kind of 7 minutes. And only 2 minutes to go. She's trying to do her best, give herself that best chance. 2 minutes, a 2-minute warning. Always makes you nervous, even when you're in the lead.
You're like, you don't know,
because you just like,
Someone
hey, a
gets
set
a wave,
comes, you
you
make
might
a
not
bad
have a
decision,
chance.
and there's a 4-wave set. It's happened where surfers go excellent, and all of a sudden you can go from first to fourth or first to third, and you're just like, oh my goodness,
Don't advance.
how did that happen? But it happens.
Mhm.
That's sport for you. So you played collegiate soccer.
That was my main jam. I was
Awesome.
also a competitive snowboarder, which
awesome.
I thought, I was foolishly thinking that the transition from snowboarding to surfing.
Well,
would
it's
be
just
easy.
hard. It's just
It's,
it's totally different
totally
too,
different.
because snowboarding you're locked in, you're on your feet, but the technicalities is crazy
man,
what
yeah.
they're doing. But this thing where you're paddling, you're horizontal, you're popping.
We don't
out.
have the equivalent of a pop-up in snowboarding. Man.
Yeah, you're kind of up.
You're
If
kind of
down. You're down. That's not good.
Exactly. Doing it wrong.
That means you're getting up from it. You just sent it, and you're like, "Oh my gosh, where am I? I just got worked."
Yeah.
Don't want to be doing too many of those.
Oh no.
Would you say in snowboarding to surfing, similar injuries or totally different?
Totally different.
Because they're is it because
man.
being locked in?
Locked in, and you just leverage down on the hard packed snow. Just way more fractures.
Impact.
Yeah. Lots of fractures, lots of
Fractures,
concussions.
yeah.
Surfing,
well,
we see a
twists.
lot. Yeah, surfing, we see a ton of rotator cuff injuries.
Yep.
And of course, lots of fins. So lots of lacerations.
You know, one injury I had a high ankle sprain. I tried an air, flew away, kind of re-engaged. My board shot up and shot my ankle like up.
Yeah.
And I ended up having a surgery where they chiseled out like the bone spurs and chips. And because I could walk, do everything. This heat's winding down right here. It looks like a wrap. There is a set, but it looks like it's going to be a little bit late. So happy in Riviera, but it was the worst injury because I could play anything. I love basketball. I love tennis.
Yeah, you can't put weight on your leg.
I couldn't go surf, and that position would just feel like I was broken half. But we'll work straight in. Or this is after the heat right here. These girls are making their way in. But Dr. Jeremiah, it was great having you.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you to
Yeah.
Hogue and everybody over there.
having
You guys
us
are
out.
doing a wonderful job. And hopefully see you down here on the next few days at Finals
Absolutely.
Day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You'll see my buddy, Dr. Kurt Armstrong.
Okay. He's going to come down?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Cool. Tell him to come join us in the booth.
Absolutely.
All right.
Cheers.
Thank you again.
Take care.
I appreciate
Yeah.
it. So we're going to keep rolling on here. It looks like we're going to have Brillo and Simo come take over. We got Kiala, Zion, Cash, and Tanner out there now. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Thanks. I got to do that beach heat. I was stoked.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. 2024 USA Champs, presented by Hurley here at Lowers. We're in the first heat of the boys U14. We've got 8 heats in this opening round. Every heat is stacked. Tanner Sandvig, the local boy, 517 already on the board. KLE Lambeth out of Hawaii. Zion Walla, local boy in white, and Cash Souter in the yellow. He's a East Coast surfer. And I think we're getting ready for the post-heat interview. And we'll throw it down to you guys if you're ready, Joel.
What? We're here with Happy Sager. Happy? That's a pretty dope name.
Yeah.
How do you feel about having that name?
That name?
Yeah.
Pretty good, yeah.
And we're also in the presence of a champion right here. I heard you're the NSSA middle school champ.
Yeah, I am. National champion, yeah.
How's it going from competing in that to competing here at Lowers?
Well, pretty good because I won that, so I'm kind of like keeping that up here and trying to keep that enthusiasm going and get through it.
Well, you were absolutely ripping out there. And can you show everyone and tell everyone about your board?
This is the Zenith model of Edit. It's really fun, pretty knifey and fast, and yeah, got me through this heat, so I like it.
Well, congratulations, Happy. We'll see you in the next round. Stay happy.
Thank you.
Good surfing out there, yeah. What a bubbly energy. Happy Sager ripping that opening round with some big numbers, kind of, showing the ladies seated in the quarters what she is going to bring to the table this week.
Well, the smile really tells the story right there. She was pretty stoked, obviously, to win that heat and advance through, but...
Yeah, and what she was referencing is NSSA had their high school, middle school, and college championships down at Salt Creek last weekend, or, the end of last week, and Happy took that middle school title, so that's got to be a confidence builder coming into USA Champs. And here we go with Red, having a look, Hawaiian surfer, Kea Lambeth. You can kind of shorten the KLE, the dad said. Just call him Kea. So here we go. Smooth surfing from the young Hawaiian.
Oh, yeah. So that wave right there is kind of just more of a cutback type of wave, but still getting on the board. Lambeth. And then you got Zion Walla, local here, San Clemente.
Part of the Walla family. They're such a cool family. He dropped a 10 in the Grom Search last weekend. You were up there running that event, Darren.
What was cool about that on the Grom Search is the both Wallas.
Yeah, Eden and Zion.
And Zion both dropped 10s in the same event.
Eden had a 10 up there too?
She did,
Oh,
yes.
wow. Well, we already know how good Eden is. And then our younger brother coming up, he's gnarly too.
Yeah, and I've never seen that before.
A brother and sister combo.
Dropping 10s in the same event.
heat.
Or not in the same heat, but
same event, yeah.
But still, yeah.
Maybe Coco Mason, like maybe a recent brother-sister combo may have happened, but who knows?
Right.
Mason's not really the gnarly competitor, but he can.
So
no, I had that actually just funny when I was the lost team guy. I was like, and Mason was grinding the QS. It was like tough because he's so talented. I almost had to tell him, hey, just surf for 7s because he's always surfing for 10s. Here we go. Oh, that was sick. Cash Souter. Oh, he's got the kind of the Brucey back arm. Nice finish. I wonder what Zion did on the left, Darren. It looks like we had the split peak, and there's the finish. Maybe we'll get the replay. Such a cool kid, huh, Zion?
Yeah, he's a small kid, too.
Yeah, he's small. He'll grow, though.
But his technique, and for how small he is, he's very powerful.
And his ocean reading ability is probably next. Ooh, and there you go. He's knifing it. Wolf gouges down. He's frothed. He came down to El Sal with the family. He surfed all day, every day.
You know what impressed me the most about this kid is his tube riding skills.
That's what I mean.
It's
his
unbelievable.
next level.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I think the last day of the contest at World Juniors, down the beach break at Bacana was actually slabbing, and everyone was getting pitted, and I think he got a barrel. The whole crowd blew up and screamed. Everybody was kind of looking at each other. It was sick.
Oh, you should have seen that kid at the surf ranch. I mean,
oh, gosh.
He'll sit in that barrel for 10 seconds. He's just, he's just
park
amazing.
it. Hey, that's us. What up?
Yeah, good afternoon. I can't believe this day is flying by, right? I mean,
We're
only
into
a few more hours left.
7 more heats after today. It's a little easier schedule as far as time constraints, because last year we had the issue where we had to just go back and lessen the heat times just because we put too many people in the draw, which is, you can't ever fault us for that. But then we got caught with some delays and stuff. Anyway, a little tighter schedule this year. Everyone's a little happier. Maybe a few of the people on the other side of the advancement into the event line, the black line, are complaining, but you didn't qualify, so do better next year. Just, that's what you have to say. Here we go. Zion. Still don't have his opener, but it's probably going to be pretty solid.
Yep, and then that straight 6 for Lambeth.
The one that you said, that not the most dynamic wave, but I was thinking, he needs to just surf this to a score, and he did. So
he did. Yeah, that's a keeper. It's been 6-point rides. Actually, it came in as a 6-point. Oh, there's 6.5 for
switched.
Zion. There we go.
Well, he had that good little tail chuck snap. Couple wraps, button it up on the inside. Zion Walla, small wave, good surfing, 6.5. It was funny. I jumped up with Rachel and did the beach heat for the girls U14, and it was absolutely pumping. You weren't actually in here, but you were just off on break.
I was standing behind you, eating my Jersey mics.
Okay.
And watching that heat, and
it turned on, right?
It was nonstop. It was,
and now look, lull.
That happens, this is lowers. It sometimes will start to act up in flurry of waves, and a lot of times, it'll just have lull out and
I think we're on the backside of the south energy a little bit, right?
Right.
Before the next swell heads in.
Well, the next swell really isn't going to start creeping in until our finals day on Saturday.
We're hoping Saturday, but it's kind of mainly Sunday as it looks right now.
It is. I mean, the swell is going to peak on Sunday and then hold through Monday, but, so one day off. But there's still going to be a lot of forerunners and a lot of long period energy, which lowers
we'll get
really
here early, huh? Yeah,
lowers really sucks in the.
That's what I mean.
Swells.
Yeah. So it could be Saturday where that swell filters in,
right?
And then it might not hit like Huntington and Newport till the next day or whatever. Yep.
And then we're still going to have that northwest wind swell still mixing in a little bit. The outer water winds are still whipping out there. I mean, it's clean here on the inner waters, but the outer waters is blowing good 20, 30 knots.
Corner, huh? Zion.
Yeah, so Zion flicks the tail right there. He makes it look so easy, right? And then drives off the bottom through that turn and then wraps it into like a full wrap, but he doesn't complete that last maneuver.
So he's just trying to throw away a 1. The job is done.
Right.
And we're going to go to the replay of Blue Sandvig. Local boy, just lives up the way. He's a real solid competitor. Actually decided to surf for Canada now as a dual passport citizen. So he will be on that. He's actually surfed in the last 2 ISAs, Junior Worlds for Canada. So deciding to use one of his parents' other nationalities on the World Junior team.
So was that the 517 or?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
For score,
could have been, huh?
Yeah, I think it might have been
showing us back the wave that's already in the score line. Ooh, let's see if we got some bios for these grommets. I always love to see the answers of the kids. Kaya Lambeth, no bio. Zion Walla, St. Clemente, started surfing at 2 years old. Shaper, Matt Biolis, Mayhem lost 4'6", FCS fin setup. What do you love most about surfing, Zion? He loves being in the water and having fun. He's always in the water. It's like a fish. Who got you into surfing? Dear old dad. He rips too. What's the best surf tip you've received? Oh, and he read it as, what's the best surf trip you've been on? He said Indonesia. Are you working on to improve your surfing and prepare for the next step in life? Well, Ayers, what surfing results are you most proud of? Winning USA champs. That might have been last year in either the U12 or the U14. One of those probably won it. Favorite place to surf, Lakey Peak. And so thanks, Zion, for filling out your bio. Cash Souter out of North Carolina. And what does it mean for you to qualify for USA Championships, Cash? He says he's super stoked to be here. It's his second USA Champs and third time qualifying. So it sounds like one of the years he wasn't able to make it out or whatever, got sick. And it looks like Tanner Sandvig's last wave, 7.33, vaults him into the lead. Zion down to second. I think we might owe Zion a wave that might replace. There it is. It just drops 5.63. So Cash Souter from North Carolina now looking for a number 6.57 and Lambeth 6.34. And here's Souter.
So Cash trying to cash in on this guy. So a little choppy start. And
just a trickier wave kind of, Darren.
It is, yeah. So, I mean, obviously it's going to replace his one. It's not going to be the score he's looking for. But staying active is really important as well. I think that wave just really let him down. You can see the replay. No, here's the replay for Zion.
He's going to the air, Darren.
Yep. Nice little ollie air to start.
That second bottom turn was gnarly. What's this board? Did he get a new board? I don't see logos. I think he rides for a couple companies, so maybe he just was testing a board and then decided to put it into the mix. I don't know, but maybe we'll get the information post-heat.
Well, I believe both him and his sister ride for Rip Curl. But, so that was the 5.63.
Or, let's see, because remember he had the little left that he ripped that we watched before. That looked like maybe different maneuvers, or was that the wave? Let's just wait. It might have been the 5.63. We might be catching up on those waves that we didn't get earlier. So it's Sandvig in the lead, trying to better that 5.17. Walla. Yeah, so that was last 5.63. That's what he's now trying to better. And then we know yellow and red need scores in the 6 range. And red's got the ever-important first priority, and we've got 5 minutes remaining. It's lunchtime. Make sure you go get your Jersey mics. They hooked us up down here, the staff. I didn't get my Sangha, though. Could be hangry here. I might have to get a sandwich in me. Be fighting Brad in the couple heats.
Yep, I had my turkey sandwich.
Cool. Oh, Lambeth needs a
this.
score. Zion. Here we go. Take it away, Darren.
All right, so Lambeth, they're going to... Oh, just that wave really not working out, but I think Zion Walla had a much better wave. And then obviously a much better finish.
He liked it, too. You could see it. Just sort of a subtle no claim. Here's Sandvig. That was nice. And Tanner, always consistent. He's a tough cookie, that kid. And here we go, yellow, Souter, good style. North Carolina boy.
So it's just rapid fire when the waves
come. It is.
I mean, we mentioned this before. This is one of the hardest places to judge because you can have two surfers split a peak.
Yep.
And by the time they finish the wave, they're pretty far apart.
And the next surfers could already be riding the next wave.
Right.
So we were jokingly saying you got to have chameleon eye. Here we go.
Wow.
Whoa, that was sick, Darren.
Okay, so this right here is probably going to be our best score of the heat so far.
Seems like there was some dynamic transition between maneuvers 1, 2, and 3 and the button up.
I think that's going to go in the excellent range. Looking at the 7.33 for Tanner, to me, that first turn and the flow in between and then finishing strong on the inside, it looks to me it's going to be in that excellent range. But where is it going to fit in that excellent?
Yeah, you've seen a handful of heats in your career. Millions. So Sandvig on a Channel Islands 5.3 CI 2 Pro, 2-point Pro, sorry. Let me get these models correct. And wow, here he goes. Sandvig on the 2-point Pro. Click. Nice vert hack. Gonna come around the corner. Setup turn. Probably surfs here on the daily. Rides the bike down the Murph. And wow, well, hold on, trying to better a 5.17. I think he's maybe well on his way.
Yeah, for sure.
Even with the little wobble at the end, no worries. So we still owe Zion his last wave. So Tanner, favorite place to surf, Menawai Islands, and his home breaks. And he likes the Dawn Patrol. You called it. I just heard. There it is. 9.5 for the dynamic 3-turn combo from young Walla. So stand by. Sandvig's last 8.33. The boys are on 16 and 15.66, and it looks like
combination.
It's combo land, except for KLE needs a 9.67, but Souter in combo land would need a pair of 8s. Call it.
So this is day number 3. Has there been any? Day number 4, has there been any 9.5s or?
Whoa. 2.10s, Alana and Eden, and then multiple 9.8, 9.7, 9.67. We've had some great waves.
That's great. So this is the highest so far of this day.
Today,
right?
yeah. And here we go. He's not going to hold back. Wow. Real spicy snap, and he's over it, though. So what a good heat. Showing us the talent. Okay, Kaylee looking of this U14 squad. Excited for 7 more heats.
Man, it's really tough. Like when you have your, opponents that far out in front, and you're sitting in that combination situation. I mean, obviously this heat's pretty much over. It's only a minute to go. But let's say if there was 10 minutes more on the clock. I mean, what's going through Cash and Lambeth's head at the moment?
I mean, almost a little bit of defeat, but for KLE in first priority, he would still be hanging on in the hope of an excellent wave of almost 10. So you would be telling yourself it's happened. Other people have got that number, but you at the same time you're looking at the ocean and you're not seeing bombs coming in, heading in. 30 seconds. Oh, maybe though. Hold the phone. Lambeth sees something. So what I like about it, he has to go crazy. If he gets an opportunity. So let's see something. 20 seconds. Oh, he's going to let that one go.
And knowing that, well, I think
he wants the bigger one.
He needs a bigger one.
I know. Here we go. Souter. Let's see how he brings it. I mean, even just a last wave at Champs. And you can see he's got great style.
Here we go.
Here we go. Kelly. He's got to go crazy. Setup turn. Maybe backflip right here. Here we go. Bang. Nice hook. And he's like, watch out, Yellow. But, that wave was done. He did his last turn, so no harm, no foul. Yellow was not in his way. I think it's going to be Zion Walla and Tanner Sandvig into the quarterfinals here in this opening heat of the day for Boys U14. There's the next heat paddling out. Look at the little grommets. So let's check who's in the next heat real quick. We'll set up the scale. Giacomo Messina's, Kaiden Larrabee, Wyatt Yount, and Sawyer Glenn, and the boys are on hold. They wish they could kick it off, but we're on hold because we got to type a few last numbers. That also is kind of a little thing too, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't start when you have to type scores, and don't ride a wave because then you go straight to 4th priority.
Right. You got to be very aware of the situation. A lot of times people just jump the gun, they'll right away.
Even pros. So, I mean, no one is exempt from paying attention at all times. So I think we just started the next heat, and there it is on the upper line. Okay, we'll throw to commercial, and we'll be back after these messages with this heat.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Health, Dry Robe, Kombu, Carver, Sex Wax, Murph, Mayweather Fitness, and Lost Soul Collective. We are going down to the last heat's winner. Yeah. Zion Walla. Had the highest heat total of the day, I think, so far. Some big scores, so it'll be interesting to hear what he has to say. A little bundle of energy, the kid is.
Zion Walla, young ripper, highest score of the day, 9.5. Tell the people how you're feeling, man.
I feel good. I'm just happy to make my heat and surf the next. Gonna focus on the next heat.
What'd you eat this morning to get yourself fired up? Bowl of sugar or what?
I had like a smoothie and my dad made me this crazy sandwich. It was really good. So, yeah.
What was the best part of the sandwich?
Probably the bacon.
Ooh, we love bacon. Now I got a personal question, dude. How do you get your hair like that? It looks so sick.
I don't know. It's just like that. I think the sun makes it like that. So, yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations. You did great out there. Can't wait to see you in the next round.
Okay, thank you.
Joel and good surfing Zion. So the logo was there. It was a white on white. So I wonder if his team guy is wondering about that because we couldn't see it.
A little stealth logo there. But, yeah, we knew Zion rode for Rip Curl along with his sister, Eden.
I mean, they're, two of the main surfers from the local area on the curl. So Kaiden out in the water, Wyatt, HB local, Giacomo out of the Malibu area, and Sawyer, he's East Coast. So 2 east, 1 west, 2 west, 2 east, 2 west. Wyatt, 617. This kid, he's been on fire lately. I see him surf up at the pier every day. Video, we're here live, day 4, first day of the broadcast. Ryan Simmons, Darren Brillhart calling it with Brett Simpson. Incredible event. We're just stoked. The kids are ripping. Let's see what's in store.
All right. Not sure if everybody heard that one. Were you on mic or off mic?
No, I had it closed.
Oh, there we go. Okay. We just
little impromptu for Drone Boy.
All right. So, yeah, Wyatt with the 617. And then we had a couple more scores, too.
Saw the parents down here and his little brother Nate Dogg. He's been ripping lately, so not hiding under the blanket on Southside anymore. He's out in the water now.
You know what? It's just great to see the kids, doing these events. You've been announcing events for, I don't know,
for
a couple of
20 years, Darren.
Decades.
2004.
And, I've been running events for
30, right?
30 years.
Oh, my God.
The city event for 35 years. But,
What are you, 80 now? Just
I'm getting there.
Dude. I'm 50 this Thursday. I'm kind of tripping.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go.
I made it.
50 division. I can't wait until
I know.
you
I'm
get
in
into
the 50s
that.
now. Maybe the judges will score me properly.
That's going to be fun.
Oh, look at Giacomo. 917 for Luca Messina's little cousin. A nephew, I think. Or I think cousins.
That's solid. So I don't think we saw that wave, right?
No,
So,
hopefully maybe a replay of red.
Yep. And then also Wyatt 617.
Ooh,
Right?
Kaiden got a better one, Darren. 483. There's us.
The old us. But what I was getting to, just to see these kids. Like I remember I did an event in San Clemente Pier. Chloe was 10 years old.
Wow.
He did the event. It was a City of San Clemente event, right? And he won the event. I remember doing the interview, and then now just look at him. It's 25 years later.
Yeah.
Or no,
30. I think he's in his 30s now.
He's in his 30s, but it was good over 2 decades
right
later. But it's nice to see. It's great. Seeing
and now
these
he
kids
has his
grow
2%
up.
event that.
Right, the 2% Classic, which
we'll be there.
announced. Yep.
Kleiny was wondering, is Kleiny on? Because he was wondering.
I hope. Well, I have you guys listed.
Okay,
as announcers.
I know. I think Brother said we're good, but the 2% Classic at the end of July, San Clemente Pier. It's going to be fun.
July 27th,
Saturday.
Yep.
Big 20, trying to go back to back.
And we did expand it too. So now there's.
I saw that online.
Yeah. So
how can we though? The teams it was pretty crowded.
Now that the teams were 5, now there's 6.
Okay. So an extra grom on each of the teams.
It sold out. It sold out in I think 11 minutes.
Wow.
So we had to open it back up. We didn't have to, but we did.
Oh, okay.
And open it back up and allowed more groms to get in.
Got ya.
I haven't seen the list yet for the pros or for the junior.
So
or
the pros and then the pro junior.
Pro juniors.
So you have a team of 1 pro, 1 high level pro junior, and then now what?
And then 1 male pro, 1 female pro, and then a pro junior, and then the 2 groms.
Got ya. So that's sick. We'll be looking forward to that. Kalohe was going to help out at this event, but he decided to go help announce and judge Stab High. So that'll be fun. That starts, I think, tomorrow night. Yeah, he went over there. Actually, Brett was supposed to go, but since Hurley stepped up, Brett had to stay.
All right.
And they sent Brother. So Messina's with the huge 917. This kid, he's on fire lately. Regular foot out of the Malibu area. Wyatt Yount out of Huntington. Kaiden and Sawyer, East Coast Surfers. Kind of a slow heat, though, with halfway nearing. It's 11:15 remaining right now.
Yeah, obviously, with these slow heats, getting that 917, I mean, that's huge. It's just a relief of having a big score and knowing that you really just need to get a medium-sized backup to get the advancement. Obviously, you want to win the heat, but you just looking to advance. So once again, we are in the boys U14
Heat 2. We got 8. So 6 after this one, and then the day is done. Kind of some early finishes to let the free surfers get out there. It's actually kind of nice to get home around 4:15 though, and not getting home at like 6:30. Oh, I love the pictures. It's classic.
They look pretty recent.
Yeah, those are kind of recent. Sawyer with the big backhand hack. That was a sick picture. But he's got the 4 on the board. Kaiden with the 483. Wyatt with the 6. And Yakima with the 9. Here we go. Messina's in third priority. So here we go.
Nice wrap start. And that's what probably everyone else saw, that what really wasn't anything on that wave.
Okay, so that's why he got it in third priority.
But that's
the
okay,
first 2 guys said, nah, go ahead, bro.
But he'll take it because that just, gives him a backup, and now he has something that he can build upon.
I mean, even if it's a 2.5 with a 9, gets him onto the 11.5.
Right.
Throw it up. Okay, so they went 403. So that carve, and there's the code USA Surf 15. If you're just tuning in and you need to get your Murph electric bike, 15% off promo code, limited time offer. Thanks, Frankie and the team at Murph. Look at this thing on the inside on the way back out. Good call. Oh, he's going to body surf out of it. So USA Surf 15 for the code. Here we go. Sawyer. Nice. Ooh. All right. That'll put him in the mix, Darren.
Right. Well, Sawyer has a 4-point ride and just looking for a 3.68 to get into second.
Oh, yeah, because Wyatt with the 6 only holds the 1.5. So Wyatt Yount in yellow really needing to get on the board here.
Well, I mean,
where is he? Is he over here to the right?
He's probably maybe looking
at the left, maybe?
Possibly, but. So here we go. Kaiden. Nice deep bottom turn right there. Can he get around the section? It looks like he does, no problem. But will the wave offer any more scoring opportunity?
Well, he did go vert. And okay, little rebate on the inside. And okay, ooh, Wyatt in and out. Did he do anything? So Sawyer got a 5-2-3 and is putting a little pressure on yellow right now. Wyatt Yount needs a little bit of a score. It's a 3:07 needed, and this could be a wise decision, Darren.
All right, so Wyatt, a little snap in the pocket, and then wraps it all the way around here, and yeah, boy.
My, I think there's a little bit of nerves. That's just an everyday button-up snap.
Yeah.
And here we go, Macinas. He's all fired up. Nice bottom turns. Ooh. And this is why he was, I think, the second prime seed in our U14 behind King Nickel. He's on fire right now. Macinas. Snap. And
there
what he says. Uh-oh.
I love it.
Sawyer. This is a battle between Sawyer, Wyatt, and Kaiden right now. I think Macinas is going to run away with it after that last wave, and Glenn going to put some pressure on young Yount. So what a heat. Oh, here we go, Darren. Take it away.
Yeah, more action. So Wyatt on his forehand. Oh, a solid turn to start. He cuts it back and wraps it all the way around. I love that cutback.
No, his cutty is proper.
Yeah, and then he finishes strong.
Whoa, so hold the phone. The first turn might have been a little more substance for yellow. So we know red's last wave is giant. Blue's going to probably better the 4. So it's going to be really tight, actually, between blue and yellow. I don't know. Hold the phone. Oh, and they went perfect 10 for Giacomo Macinas, and he knew it.
I thought that was going to happen.
You know, I mean, he's 12 or 13, and he just lit the thing up.
You know, anytime you kind of get a little chicken skin when you after you watch a wave.
The wow factor.
The wow factor, and just, you know, he turned it on like every turn.
And he didn't hold back.
Right.
So a perfect 10, our third one of the event. This is exciting.
So is that the highest point total so far of the event?
Think so.
Maybe in 19.17?
Well, yeah, we'll have to. I don't know what. I think Eden actually had potentially a 10 and a 9.67 for giant, almost 2 10s they were calling, the almost perfect heat. Okay. Look at Kaiden for the big vertical, went 4.83. He's pocket 4.83. We owe Sawyer Glenn and Wyatt Yount their last waves. And their first waves were within a 1-point separation, so that's how close it is right now. So Sawyer hoping his wave for his program is a 4.44, and Wyatt Yount just needs a 3.5. So one of them's going to second. We don't know who, though. Kaiden Larrabee is going to be back down and need a score. All right, we're going to run through some replays at the 5-minute mark while we have time here as Dead Ocean live. So let's look at some of these waves. Here we go, the perfect 10. Nice lipper. Proper bottom turn. Blows the tail on turn 2. Blows the tail on turn 3. Haven't missed a beat. Down the line snap. And right here, you know it's something special. And he blows the fins out, and it says, what more can I do?
And the claim. All right, so but here are the crucial waves right now. This is Wyatt. Not sure if that score came in yet.
No, that's Sawyer.
Or Sawyer, sorry.
It went 6.23, and this went 8.0, all because of that.
Right.
And this cutty. He's got one of the best cutty rebounds in the business, Wyatt Yount. So it's Macinas, Yount, Glenn now needs a 7.95, call it an 8 or better, and Larrabee needs a 9.35. So, wow, the progression on that last wave for yellow up in the lip, and the perfect 10 has red and yellow in the lead. Another 10. 10 for yellow? No, red.
So, yeah, so Wyatt,
Malibu.
really with those two turns, that first opening turn and then that wrap all the way down.
Proper. Two huge maneuvers for Wyatt Yount to net the 8 on a tricky wave. Here he is in low priority trying to kind of vibe up on the crew, maybe make him make a priority paddle mistake. So he's going to keep his eye on Blue, but Blue's got a higher priority, so Blue's like, just give me the opportunity, and well, Blue might have a look, but White's got priority over him. And watch out, Yellow, what are you doing? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, White could have just flipped and went left, and you're done. So here we go. Okay, he's getting some rhythm here, Kaiden. Surfing better at the end of this heat, although that wave kind of closed out on him a little bit.
Yeah, at this point, he's looking for a 9.35, but if he can better one of those 4.83s and kind of cut that requirement down, but I just don't think. I think it's going to come underneath that.
The previous one had the big vert snap and then the button-up work, so maybe more major turn at the start, but we'll let the judges decide all that. Nope, last coming in under. I just heard Kleiny say it, so we'll jump the gun on that. He'll still need what he needed before, 9.35.
This is a high-scoring heat.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. We have a few of these every couple heats at USA Champs. Priority with Blue and Yellow again. Maybe just let the boys surf, especially when the guy's got priority over you. So Sawyer looking for an 8, and I just don't think this wave is going to offer enough opportunity. So with 1 minute 40, he might have enough time to scratch a wide one.
Yeah, there's still a chance. Like you said, there's wide ones coming through every once in a while.
And here we go, finally getting his opportunity to go left. He's been looking. Nice little, look at the bottom turn on this kid. He's got real mature technique.
Wow.
Wow, I saw him at 9 at Huntington, and I told his mom that, this kid's got a lot of talent, and he's really been coming on in the last year, kind of becoming one of the best young kids in the nation.
Well, I tell you what, with a minute to go, I say Wyatt just up the ante there on the requirement for third and fourth.
Oh, yeah,
he
might have put him in combo. He's going to better the 617, Darren. Good call.
And
probably can't get into the lead because Giacomo with the 19.17 just shows you the level of talent. And even Sawyer Glenn and Kaiden Larrabee are ripping. They were just a little bit on the lesser quality waves, and we know that is a factor at lowers. Well, they went 8.33, and look at him on 16.33 now. A pair of excellent Rangers. What a show. What heat was this? Heat 2. We've got 6 remaining here. And boys U14, don't go anywhere at home.
So this heat is winding down. Look at these point totals. 19.17 to an 18 or 16.33.
Even Sawyer on the 11.46, solid.
In most heats, that would have been an advancement.
Okay, great heat. We're going to throw to commercial, and we'll be back on the other side with Heat 3.
don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Action, Heat 3, Boys U14. We just had one of the craziest heats unfold. Giacomo Messinas with a 10 and a 917, and Wyatt Yount with a pair of 8s. The boys are on fire down here. Heat 3 underway. We'll get caught up here as we come out of the commercial break. It's Owen Rowe, Ethan Robertson, Sebastian Peters, and Brody Buck. Okay, and we're ready to throw down to Joel for the post-heat interview.
Giacomo Messinas, fired up right now. What's it gotten into you Groms out here? You guys are tearing it up this afternoon.
I don't know. I've been preparing for this for a long time, and I don't know. My plan was to go as hard as possible, and I'm like at a loss of words. I'm so excited right now.
Dude, let's talk about that insane ride. Perfect 10 score. How you feeling on that? What was going through your head?
I popped up and I saw the wall, and I knew I just needed to go as hard as possible, so I just pushed as hard as I could, and when I finished that last turn, I knew it was probably going to be a 10.
Dude, 10 and then a 9.6. Talk about that a little bit. Totaling in at 19.6.
Yeah, after I got those 2 scores, I just kind of relaxed, and I knew that I'm not going to go for the small waves. I just need to catch bigger ones, because I'm not going to get another higher than a 9 on a small wave.
Dude, you're just out here in your bag. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Wow, he had 19.17, right? But amazing surfing. I will say what I noticed from that kid, he was going much faster than the rest of the pack in that one. And that was the difference. I think I just felt like after his 9-1, I'm like, if this kid gets a good wave, there it was. Boom.
Yeah, you're right. Wyatt Yount surfs a little bit more paced, and Giacomo Messinas surfs a bit quicker.
Yeah, he just carries a lot of speed.
Yeah.
And I think obviously comes down to the waves I think he selected, but
he's pretty light, too. He's a pretty small grommet.
And just maybe coming from a little deeper.
Yep.
Ooh.
Sebastian Peters, little tail drift.
This kid rips. Good style. Nice wrap right there. A longer rail line into the pocket. This is what happens sometimes on those left simo. Like you could tap, 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 and then forget to get that major finish.
Yeah, they're actually disliking the multiple placed maneuvers rather than the
major.
Less but more quality rail surfing this whole event. So you got to pay attention to what the judges are seeing. Well, they saw something with White. We didn't catch it, but it was a 7.33 Brody coming off that Rip Curl Grom Search win last weekend in the U14 division.
Confidence is up. Owen Rowe. Wow, look at this heat.
Oh, God, it's already on fire.
Everybody has
Look
scores.
At Brody. He's going to throw an elbow out trying to wave his hands to get the score.
Devo, RIP, had the funniest stories in Maldives, and guys just drop hammers. 9, 8, Tommy Witz, Owen Wright.
Yeah.
He punches his board,
Devo,
and a foot of the nose falls off.
Oh.
And he's like, there's still 20 minutes to go. Guys are running around to get him aboard, and he just had a meltdown. But it was,
You know what's funny is I think that year they had the I got a fin cut in my thumb, and I had to get stitches on the O'Neill boat that was parked in the channel. They had the young German intern doctor, and I got stitched up before my heat. I was tripping. I put like a kitchen glove on and taped it up. But
And then he did a backflip off the boat. Davo did, and got 2 black eyes.
That's the year Victor Ribas threw rocks at the judges. Remember?
Was it Ribas or
Victor Ribas? He was the quietest guy ever.
I thought it was.
It was or maybe it was a different year, but it was the year it was at Jailbreak, the right.
Oh my gosh, there's some good stories. That event was sick because the waves were good.
Before you were out there. I got a couple years on you.
Wow.
Here we go, Red.
Here we go.
So, Red went 7.83 on that left that we liked. Brody Buck 7.33, big, tall, powerful regular foot from Encinitas. Owen Rowe working with Daryl Goodrum Diaries 6.67 for young Owen Rowe. He rips. And Ethan, one of the standouts out of the East Coast, 4.5 and a 2. Here we go.
Oh,
there's the Owen Rowe backhand.
Holy mackerel! That thing was timed perfect. Little smaller waves, back it up. He's got the 6.67. Probably he's going to jump into the lead, put a little pressure. You never know. You can make mistakes out there. Jump into a wave, first wave of the set, still a little bit shaky. Sometimes hard for the Groms to say no. And that's even watching that last heat. Wyatt had a few mistakes. Paddle for this wave, got a little lost. Kids got scores under him. He got a little panicked.
I got a little weird at the end when he had third priority and he was vibing the peak when the guys had first and second priority, and he almost
going to get interference.
That's what I was saying. You might have talked. You need to talk to him, bro.
Be careful on
that's
that.
Sainz's boy.
I know. You got to be careful on that situation because the one kid, Blue, could have said like, looked like he was going right.
He could have just flipped it and went left on you, and you're done.
Don't go.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's a tricky situation. Like, you're trying to make the kid use the priority, but then also like, hey, your job's done. Just
and with Mano up there, you never know what's going to go down.
Throw Mano a shout out.
Yeah, Dave Porch and Mano are
I paddle for every wave. He gives me
They're
priority.
doing a great job, though.
No, they
we
are.
sit next to him up in the beach commentator box.
On that, and that's what was cool yesterday with the kids up there. They were seeing how at times it's pretty difficult.
Yeah,
like
well, they weren't
timing.
seeing much, but they lowball me on my waves. No, just kidding.
They were cross-eyed up there.
Giving Asher 9s.
Slash. He's a walking 9 when he paddles out on the left.
Look at this, Sebastian Peters.
Which way is he going to go? Oh, he's going backhand right here. Little jam. Oh, I like how he waited.
Ooh.
Oh, we're going to stay with it. We got different angles. We got 16 different angles down here.
Oh.
Woo.
He's kind of timing it so good right here.
I like how he's bottom turning, and it's not like a deep bottom turn, but he's holding it, and then the wave's standing up, and he's just pinning it.
Good call.
Spray.
That's exactly what we dealt with at Sunzal. You can't go all the way to the
You're
bottom.
done.
You got to cut it early.
You're done.
Some of our surfers were doing wing backs and doing huge bottom turns, and then they
Two-stage
get
cutting,
up there and they
you're
slow
done.
down.
It's almost like you're surfing the top
Well, that's what
three-quarters
I'm
of the
saying,
wave.
yeah. So stand by for probably another big number. He knew it was a tough heat. This is like, but they're all good. I mean, you can nitpick every heat if you wanted to get weird and be like, oh, this heat looks really hard, and who's heating? I mean, dude.
They're all hard.
Yeah.
This
It's
is
USA champs.
This is the U14 best in the nation,
Only
counting
32
Hawaii.
guys, yeah.
I mean, this age bracket 5-10 years ago was not where it is.
No,
now.
no,
This
I
is
know.
crazy.
I hear you.
You know, which is cool. I mean, the
Yeah,
sport's
every year
growing.
the level rises.
Younger kids surfing at an earlier age, competitively.
Still waiting on the red. Judges maybe utilizing replay. And do we owe Blue one more, I think? Because
Yep.
you said, yeah, he's going to better the 0.2.
Yep, he does have a score coming.
So a wave for red, a wave for blue, and then it'll probably, we'll know what white and yellow are going to need.
It looks
but luckily, Brody's got the 7.33.
Yeah, this heat's, Ethan has a, bit of work to do. He's got to get in that
Here he
6
is.
range. Is he going to utilize second priority? What's the situation here? Owen, he likes his left. He's going to go right. Better.
Ethan here.
That's nice. Can he get a finish? Just throw it up. Oh.
Flow climb it. I
Throw
always
it
tell Groms that when you've got the momentum.
2 really nice turns. Throw it up vertical.
It's an extra half point.
Didn't they post one of Taj the other day, Pulse or whatever? He just maybe snapped. He does the climb, and it's just like
the rock and roll float over the closeout.
Andy had that one that was sick. He'd turn a crummy section into like a, you got to at least try. He did 2 really nice turns. At least throw it up there. If you fall, you just jumped out the back anyways. But nice 2 turns.
Yeah.
I like those first 2 turns. Second one, he really drifted it.
So we're still waiting on blue and red and now yellow. So 3 waves to drop in.
Could have another little pulse, too.
Yeah, we're going to get a pulse before those scores drop.
Wow. So judges got their work. I was up there last heat, and I mean, when it flurries, they're watching replays. They're trying to dissect it all. This kid looks gnarly. Woof. Who's this? Brody. Encinitas, Simo,
Yeah,
right?
that area, Seaside Reef local.
All these guys, Seaside Reef.
Yeah, there's a new resurgence down there.
I love it, and their backhand with that wave's on fire. Oh, sliding the tail.
Okay, here we go. Owen Rowe. We're going to get to see his forehand. We've seen his backhand.
He's rowing his boat right here. Comes around the corner. Little wind chop. That west-northwest wind's kind of... Oh, that was nice, though. Carve. Oh, interference.
Watch out. All right, yellow out the back. Still waiting on those numbers. So Owen did get around that surfer paddling out.
Whoa, he stayed with it.
Yeah,
That's
I think
sick.
Yeah, he just had
it
the
looked
high
like
line.
he was kind of maybe cutting.
I don't think yellow was any sort of purposely trying to get in the way. It just
Nah.
happened to be the timing, right?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen calls lately.
I know.
Go
The
against
Sawyer-
the paddler.
the Sawyer at the
with
Inside
Gabby.
Sunset Bowl.
I mean,
she went the wrong way.
What do you do there? You got to get out of the way, but like, that's inside
There's
bowl
also
on
a little bit
footer.
of like she was worried about her own safety.
She's
So,
gonna get
I know.
smoked. Yeah.
I remember I had a heat back in the day, and I think like Kieran was caddying for me, and Malloy was also caddying for someone in the channel, and I fell on a wave in the inside bowl, and I faced like a 30-foot face, landed right on my head. I remember looking at the boys in the channel. They they went white like because the waves were so big.
It's places.
I mean, Sunset will scare you.
That's the most worked I've been
Yeah.
over there. So much white water.
Okay. Peter's got an 8, Brett. Excellent ranger. Owen Rowe went 4.87, and now we owe Brody Buck. He only needs a 4.22. He's probably going to get it on that left. But it's going to be so close because Owen has the 6.67.
And what's this priority situation? We got Athan's waves coming in too. I think it's gonna help his situation. He should be
better
right
the
in
4.5,
this.
right?
Yeah, guaranteed. I think those 2 turns were good. It could be like in the I don't know.
I mean, it's a whole point if he gets a 5.5.
Yeah. He's still.
Oh no, sorry.
He's still at the end of it all.
thought I
gonna
saw the
need
white.
You're gonna need a 7 something.
I mean, all day, though, it's been almost, you need 13. So it's 2 6.5s or an 8 and a 5 or however you slice it. But it's been right around there. I mean, pretty much you have to get 12.
Yep.
Look, 11.54. We're waiting for Brody's wave. If he gets a 5 or better, he's in the 12. So that's what we're talking about. It's pretty much 6 or lates today.
Yeah.
And as we move later in the draw, it's 8s or lates.
Anything at lowers in this level, I mean, yeah, gonna need it.
So 5:45 remain. No running down there, Groms. What's going on?
I know.
I like it though. Look at the parents and the coaches on the edge there.
On the berm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of room of land to work with right here. You got, obviously it's low tide.
Little
you got a little
erosion.
beach there, but here we go. Peter's going to keep rolling. Nice flow right here. It's good to see his backhand. I knew he had a really nice forehand, but he's really connecting the dots here.
Well, and really good board. He's loving it. That
He's
was like
having a
me
heat.
yesterday. I was throwing clams every which way.
Just
I mean,
throwing it up.
You got to love the emotion in these Groms. He's in the lead. He knows it's a tough heat.
He's surfing freaking fun lowers, you know? He's out at lowers just putting on a clinic. He's got an 8. He's got a 7. He's got pretty much pocket 8s. Can he get another one?
Where is the Brody Buck wave? Okay, it's starting to trickle into the computer now
What are
as
they-
I'm looking at
what
the
are they
stack
saying?
app. It's not in yet. He had the big snap, couple ran past it, and then buttoned it up.
What are we on?
Got second priority right now. If that wave isn't a 4.22. Here's Blue, inside under. He's going to try and work on that 4.87, and here we go.
This kid's backhand's proper. Bang! I tell you about it. Just do 2. Oh!
That might have went excellent.
Could have been a Pete Mel moment. 10 points. Dude, that was going to be a 9 easy.
Yeah, I mean.
That first turn was...
Pinned it, blew the tail vertical.
The commitment on the second one, I'm so glad he just went for 1. He didn't half butt it,
And it was like, I felt like he made it, and then it was that weird one where the bottom just dumped out on him.
Out lowers, you don't expect, you're not really expecting more like horizontal, like flatter face. Wow, that big turn, that was going to be a high 9. Can we maybe get a little replay of the last of white, boys? But here we go. Oh, here it is. Blue. My bad. Watch this first turn. Bang. Beautiful drift. And then watch this. And he got the drift. That was like Medina. He has the same rails as Magini.
Yeah.
Magini
What's
down
coming
at
up? Oh, Rio. Is that next week? I think it starts this Saturday.
This weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 22nd.
Still waiting on the Brody Buck score.
Right when we'll be finishing. Owen Rowe. Encinitas, 12 years of age. I trained my bulldog to do 360s. Sick. He's on a 4.11, 16 and a half, 1 3/4.
Wow.
That might fit my leg.
I usually don't ever go under 2 for anyone.
1 3/4. Pop's got him into surfing. He's into chasing good waves. Made a couple finals in the primes this year. And Daryl Goodrum, his dad, and his brother is his mentors. So, are we got the score?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the scores. We're still waiting on that Brody Buck wave.
Not much time. 2:20 on the clock. Wow. So, who we got up next? Maybe Finn Castle's coming up, it looks like. Lukey Lopez, Tycho Tran.
Yeah, we got some good heats left in the draw.
Sick. Oh, about under 2 minutes. Owen Rowe. He still might better that 4.87. We'll have to wait and see. Brody Buck has a score coming in. Ethan. Yeah, we might have a little scores down up there. We might have lost. But Brody's got to go right here. Important wave, minute 30. Little slashback. Will this thing double up? Hits it right there.
The other one was better, so we're still waiting for the one before.
So thinking the other's better. He doesn't know the situation at the moment. This is Ethan. He has a score before this, and then obviously this wave, but surfing it well. Smaller inside wave, but pocket. So we don't really know. We have a lot of scores coming through. Minute left. You're gonna have to take a moment to kind of sift through all this. I'm sure the judges have been replays and hand typing in scores. But we do know Sebastian Peters is looking pretty safe in red.
Down to about 30 seconds. So the computer must be down. We never got that second of Brody Buck. So we apologize for the fans at home watching online. We also want to know if he flipped it. Owen Rowe is hoping no. This might have been the last wave that probably won't factor in because the other one might have been better. Sick kick out, though.
Thing popped out right here.
Ethan,
yeah. So get a little stuck there, but then right here he starts to swivel. Carve back. This one a bit better. Boom. And again. But he's going to need a little bit, I think he's going to need something in that 7+ range.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Just kind of watching this one all through.
So this might have been up before the horn. This wave might count. I don't think anything was done on it to better what he had. So kind of waiting for that one before of white. And then
important wave.
I mean, even Blue might better with the single. He could get like a low
big
5.
turn.
Yeah, so.
They're really liking that big critical turn, and that right he had, that forehand blast was amazing. He's going to be kicking himself if this thing flips because
if he makes that and just downshifts a hair, it's a 7-5 all day. Yeah.
Easy peasy, but I love the commitment. I freaking love that.
Okay, we're going to throw to commercial while we try and clean things up upstairs. We'll be back after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
You want to get in here? You're off? You got a break. Go get a break.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. 2024 USA Champs at Lowers, presented by Hurley. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'll be calling the action in this heat with co-host Brett Simpson. We've got Darren Brilhart up here in the box. Looks like we have the interview for the last heat. We still showing there that we still have some waves coming, but we know that Sebastian Peters took the win, so take it away.
We're here with Sebastian Peters. You guys have had some of the most exciting heats out there today. Tell us a little bit about that and the competition out there.
Yeah, the waves are firing right now. So happy to get a couple of good ones out there and make it to the quarters.
So, hey, if anyone needed to know something about Sebastian Peters, what's one fun fact you want to give everyone about you?
I don't really know. I like videoing, editing and stuff.
Oh, sweet. Are you trying to, like, work your way into making your own edits and chopping those up?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I love to do.
That's awesome. And do you want to tell everyone about your board and what you got going on? You got some sponsors, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm riding a Radius Prime from Paizel, and it's a squash tail. It's working good out there.
It looks like it's working good out there. Well, hey, congratulations, and we'll see you later on.
Thank you.
All right. So Sebastian surfing really good there. He's got to return his jersey, though.
He's out of here. He's taking that
He's
thing
over
home. It's a lucky red.
So that was the last heat as we're starting to get. That's the last heat. We're into the next heat. But you can see Brody Buck still doesn't have that second score. So I think we're actually on hold right now, trying to just right the ship upstairs a little bit.
We got to tap into Starlink. We got scores for yellow, some important ones, yellow, white, and blue.
Did they start? I think maybe they're letting them free surf because I don't think I heard a countdown. So that might have been a free surf wave, but We'll try and hear the beach commentary and see where we're at. But we know we're at Lower Trestles. And it's been
There's
fun.
some peelers. Look at that thing. Did you bring your stuff down somehow? Nah.
No, I almost hyperventilated from surfing yesterday. No, just kidding. It was funny, dude. We all caught waves, paddled back out. There was a lull. Sokol was on the mic, and he's like, yeah, normally kids are like bummed when there's a break, but these old dogs, they're probably psyched.
They need
And, dude,
5 minutes.
It was thumbs up. I was like out of breath. I needed a minute. All right, so, and we've been showing all day, Murph, 15% off promo code USA Surf 15. That's a huge discount, 15%. Limited time offer, USA Surf 15.
Yeah, you're saving a couple
Hundreds of
$100.
bucks,
Yeah. Easy. And those things, I haven't heard anyone have any issues with them. They're like bulletproof.
The only thing is there's those little prickle-like things sometimes on the trail. I had a flat tire, but it's
Did
kind
it
of
pop?
I don't have the fat tire. I got the thin
Thinner?
one, so it's okay. We can ride it on the street and stuff.
Yeah.
But there's your code, USA Surf 15. Thanks from the team at Murph. Super cool people up there. When I picked up my wife and my bike last summer, they walked us through everything.
That's
it was
awesome.
fun. Yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, I love those big Murphs. Are awesome.
All right, well, while we're in a break, we're going to watch the Giacomo Messina's 10 from earlier, I think, or what did we have a 10 from someone else? Who else?
Alana Lopez. Not today?
No.
In the
Yeah,
event, the second 10.
Yeah, no, Giacomo.
Boom. So committed. Boom.
Blues the tail.
Blasted through the lip. Off the bottom again. But look at the speed and the flow, and then jams it. Goes out on the face, opens up. Cousin of Luca Messinas.
Yep.
An oncoming section. Bang.
And right here he goes, it's got to be.
He knew
I
it.
love
He even said in his interview, the kid was calm, cool, and collected.
yeah.
Smart little kid.
Yeah, he's a mature little Grom. I've been running some heats with him up at Huntington here part-time.
I think I've been seeing him out there. I was
he
like,
comes
I
down.
recognize him.
We gave him the hall pass.
Yeah. Bring your passport. I got to do that when I go to Newport, dude.
Okay, you haven't been emailing
Kay.
or calling, bro.
I know.
Make sure you hit me or Brett up. We're going to let you surf the pier.
He's actually pretty cool. He always does, and if Evo's going to come film or whatever.
He's been coming up. He's
he
everywhere.
Surfs
He's in
Dude,
the South Bay,
I don't know
Orange
how he
County,
does it.
and San Diego
I don't
on the
know
same day.
how he does it. I would lose my noodle. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been great action. We're on a little hold right now. We're trying to get our power back. Our scores are a little bit down, so we're manually going through them.
Had the Brody Buckwave drop in. Let's see. No, not yet. So
might have to go
little hold.
check in.
This is exactly why each day ends at 3, and with the breaks between the heats just a little later. But
little buffer,
something like this
little buffer.
could happen, and we planned for it.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. We're down here at Trestles. The service isn't always
That's what I'm saying.
perfect.
You're way out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah,
This is boonies for us. But it is a beautiful day. All the families and friends and competitors down here around the corner there. You can see that white tent. There's a little free surf area, a little 5-0s over there. You got middles to the left.
And then Hogue was in here, and they have the tent set up, and they're working on athletes. So thanks so much,
Dr. Jeremiah. That guy was awesome to talk to.
Well,
awesome.
And I'm sure you guys went over some of the plans they have for the,
Yeah. He works on skiing, chargers, all kinds of stuff. So,
all right, we'll throw to a commercial break, and hopefully we'll be soon back under action shortly after this break.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue. You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue. You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
We're on a contest hold right now. We're going to throw up some replays from a few of the last heats to show you what's gone down while we're on this break. This looks like Kaiden from a couple heats ago. So the waves have been super fun. Wyatt Yount with his opening ride in his last heat that he advanced with Messinas. You can see the formed out surfing of Wyatt Yount. Little edge catch there. That wave didn't go into his top two, but here's Messinas. He was on fire, and this was the perfect 10. He didn't miss a beat. Off the bottom, off the top, super precision. Had the down the line speed snap, the cut back, and then blew the tail out right here. He looked in and said, give it to me, and they did. The judges rewarded him, and this is Wyatt Yount right behind. Big, expressive lipper. He's really putting that into his repertoire lately. Nice cutback with a rebound. He's got one of the best cutbacks in the business. Cuts it back again, and the fin drift snap. That wave went in the 8 range. So we're breaking down some replays. And that was Kaiden again. Here's Brody Buck. We're actually wondering how his left scored in this last heat before the computer went down. He had the 733 on the board. We just need to see if the stacked app, it's not updated yet, as I just had a quick peek while we're watching a few replays. We're on official contest hold. This is Sebastian Peters. He won the heat, 15.83. We already did the interview, but we don't know who advanced with him. That carve right there. Sebastian's board looks just really good under his feet. So he rode the right model this week at Champs. And Owen Rowe, mean backhand from the 12-year-old from down Encinitas way. Here's Peters on the backhand showing us why he won his first round heat and is in the quarterfinals in Boys U14 at USA Champs. He says, what? Here's Owen Rowe. Huge backside hammer. Brett said looking like Medina right here, but unfortunately plugs the nose. Here's Brody Buck's last-ditch effort. 2-turn combo, but he had a wave prior to that might have been a little better. We're still wondering the score. And there's Ethan Robertson, one of our standouts from the East Coast. Smooth style. Board looks good under his feet. Hey, and welcome back. So we're on official hold right now. We're trying to reboot the computer upstairs, and we're going to get underway with the final 5 heats of the Boys U14. So stay tuned, everybody. Remaining heats in this draw. Sounds like Micah's talking to the surfers in the lineup. The next heat will be Luke Lopez, Tycho Tran, Finn Castle, Tanner Brazal. Heat 5 will be King, Kea, Hayden, and Kai. Heat 6 will be Kona, Costa, Merrick Mokatil, Clayton Hill, and Owen Anthony. And then Heat 7 down the line, Finn Law, Bodie Davis, Asher Eastwood, Bodie Aguilar. And Heat 8, last heat of the day, Matias Bonto, Wyatt Falk, Hoku DeSoto, and Grady Love. So those are the remaining 5 heats. There's the overview of Lower's lineup. As we are on official hold right now. Just trying to get rebooted. It's tough when you're near a military base. Sometimes they scramble signals. So it looks like we might have some typing. As I look at the stacked app, I think we might be getting that second wave of Brody Buck, just to go back to the previous heat because it was Owen Rowe, Ethan Robertson, and Brody Buck waiting to hear the fate of those rides. So I thought I saw some typing going in to the Stacked app, so stand by. That next heat patiently waiting to get underway. As everyone at home, maybe head over to the fridge and grab a cold soda, because we will be back underway shortly with the finale, the last hour and 40 of surfing here in day 4 of USA Champs presented by Hurley at Lowers. Well, let's look at what we got in store for tomorrow. So tomorrow, Friday, we'll start with girls quarterfinals U18, girls U14 quarters at 9:20, boys U16 quarters at 10:40, back into the girls U16 quarterfinals at 11:40, and then this division, the continuation of boys quarters tomorrow at 1 p.m., and then we'll finish out the day with boys U18 quarterfinals. So all quarterfinals tomorrow, Friday quarterfinals, and Saturday are all the semis and the finals. So Brody Buck got a 3.93 and then a 3.2. So actually that wave prior that we were referencing wasn't enough. So it's Sebastian Peters and it looks like Owen Rowe advancing. And I think since I see all of the scores in the score line, we could be nearing the start. You can see there we're on hold. But I think we're going to get it back underway shortly. Luke Lopez will be out there, Corey's son. Tycho Tran in the white. Luke will be in the red. Finn Castle in the yellow. And Tanner Brazal in the blue. I just go to commercial. Run the commercial real quick. Like that. That's fine. Just leave it like that. Step off the mic here for just a minute or two. We're going to be back online shortly, so don't go anywhere. For everybody watching at home, we're going to be back on with the continuation of Boys U14 shortly with the last 5 heats of the day.
Only get on the jaws. Let's go, baby. Thank you.
All right, welcome back, and thanks for your patience, everybody at home. It looks like we have a few first numbers in the water. Luke Lopez with a 6.5, Finn Castle with a 5.5, Tycho Tran with a 4.5, and Blue maybe rode a wave. Stand by. I don't see priority 1 next to his name. So heat 4 in the water, 4 more remaining after this. It's a good heat.
Yeah, this is a sick little heat. Lukey Lowe, a couple Florida boys, Tycho and Luke. Where's Tanner Brazil from? I'm going to look him up right here, see if I can find him.
Does he have a bio?
Whoa, Finn Castle, 717.
Whoa.
Finnegan. There he is, Tanner Brazil. Flagler Beach, so 3 Florida boys.
Flagler.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's where Tycho's down that way as well. Where's Tycho? Finn, obviously a Huntington Beach native, 12 years old, 5'5", on a Timmy Patterson. Tycho's from Flagler as well.
Wow.
13 years old. He's on a TNC Custom 4.7 by 15.75,
Whoa.
1 in 15. 16.
Wait, what?
Kalohe 2 Grom fins.
Wow.
Yeah, little Tycho rips.
Let's
little
see.
skater, Muay Thai. I think his dad does Muay Thai.
Okay.
Favorite people, Dad, Jimmy B, Robbie Goodwin, and all the FB Loke dogs. So Flagler Beach, shout out.
And then Tanner shouting out Robbie McCormick, Ethan Ewing, and Gabby Medina.
McCormick, you got to say Rasta Rob's maybe a favorite going over in the Stab High.
Did he win
He
the
won.
Indo
He
version?
won. Yeah.
Here we go. Blue.
Woof.
Brazil. Sick.
Zah.
Looks like he's a salty crew kid.
Yeah, he's looking solid. Nice connection there.
Busy work.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's scores on the board. Luke 6'5", Tycho 4'5", Finn got out to a quick jump, 717, 5'5", so that feels good.
All right, well, that opener of the second of blue, he had a 3.83 as a 5.3, putting Luke Lopez on the third bubble, looking for a number. Luke the Duke looking for a 2.64, and Tycho looking for the 4.64.
Ponce Inlet, right?
Yep.
Boys living in Ponce, the Lopez's.
Yeah, they just did a month in Indo. If you were following Alana, she was posting a lot of edits and clips of surfing, and then I think dear old dad even just posted some clips.
Dear old dad still probably
ripping.
out surfs everybody,
Oh my God,
dude.
he's so gnarly still.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, both Shay and Corey, veterans of the tour. I mean, I think 13 to 15 years those guys were out there on tour.
No one surfed more than Corey.
No.
The guy would do like 8-hour sessions,
Remember when they lived here when they were like 16, 17, and Corey was hanging with Wardo? And I remember Shay was telling me, though, there was like, I think they were actually a little older, like maybe 19, 20, but like they were on such a heater together, surfing so gnarly.
Wardo, too. It surfs
That's what I mean.
nonstop,
Wardo
yeah.
and Corey going to
Surf
BMs.
guru, yeah.
And the level that they were bringing, though, Shay, I just remember we talked about it one time, and Shay was like, my brother was surfing so good.
Yeah.
Like, at one point, Avi. Like,
Yeah.
And then that Chopu wave.
Yeah.
Him and CJ both had the giant paddle waves back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Like originally.
Early 2000s.
Yeah. Chops.
I know.
Olympics are coming up.
I can't pronounce it.
I wonder who
Choked.
cares. Just chopes. I mean, I'm sorry.
Olympics is going to be
Siapu.
sick.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Like, if you look at the names, you got these underdogs. You look at, like, Alonzo Correa, Al
Yeah.
Cleland.
Oh, I know.
Dude, it's going to be pretty tapped. Like, everyone
It'll
goes.
be fun. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some other names out there that are kind of some dark horses. You obviously got the Gabby, John, Jack, Griffin. Ethan. I mean, yeah.
Italo? Gabby Italo
Italo's
or the
not in.
Brazilians? No.
Felipe.
Oh, Felipe.
Filippo
Gabby.
Iago?
Oh, did they get the extra from winning Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Oh, like when Kira won at Huntington,
Well,
when we won.
We got
I know.
Katie, Carissa,
Caroline.
and Caroline.
Yeah, you're welcome that me and Brett won that.
Yeah,
No, just
exactly.
kidding. And there it is, the Groms. Luke Lopez, Tycho Tran, Finn Castle, Tanner Brazal.
Sick little Grom fest right here. Rippers. These guys spend a lot of time in the water. I see the Castles like every day.
Every day at
They're
the
out
pier.
there.
They've been
Multiple
traveling down to
sessions.
lowers with Signsy.
Yeah.
They've been doing some training down here.
You know, Tycho and Luke, if Luke's anything like his dad, he spends hours in the water.
For sure.
But, yeah.
Is Keo Moody, is he related to Sean?
I'm not sure.
Maybe family or...
Maybe, yeah.
But he's from Eva.
Eva Beach.
Is that where Sean's from? I thought he was Haleiwa.
I thought he's Haleiwa, too.
Yeah.
Eva Beach, though, Keanu was seeing.
Could be like nephew or something, right?
Maybe.
Like Sean's
Bloodline.
brothers or sisters as a kid. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, but the Hawaiians have bring in the heat this year, as we know they always are going to.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. What's the stats over the years? I mean, gosh, they've got to have not a stranglehold, but a good.
I think they've had a few wins here and there. Yeah.
They always come out guns ablazing.
I mean, who was last year? Girls U18 was Kylie Pulcini surfing up. That was a big win for her. And then who won Boys U18 last year? I'm spacing. I was on the mic too, but there's.
It was a close battle, wasn't it? Austin.
Oh, it was Cassidy Lucas. Yeah,
Cassidy
he surfed
beat
up
Austin.
and yeah,
Close heat.
I think so. Yeah. City won our U16 Prime overall season this year, but deferred and decided to go to the Stab High Air Show, as did Maddie Stanton, Kaya Howard, and
Zoe
Persadoc. And Zoe
Kaina
Kaina got invited. So the youngster Kaina, who has been just on a tear, actually, almost pulling like a Richie Collins, turning pro at 14. Richie did. He just decided to stop amateur competition, and Zoe Kaina is kind of on that same program. But her level is so gnarly that seems to be working. So 9 minutes remaining in the water. This one, a little precarious with Luke sitting on that low backup right now. No backup, actually, but he's got the first priority. So, Luke Lopez is going to try and strike when the next wave draws near.
A little slow patch. During our little break, the malfunction, there was definitely, there was set. So it kind of flurried a little.
That might have been the window.
But it's going to turn. What's the tide?
Yeah, we're kind of near the dead low now, and so we're going to start seeing the tide rise throughout the afternoon.
That's what we need. I love surfing, like preferably in a heat. Obviously, incoming a little more tide. I feel like the waves are better, but on a free surf, it's fun at low tide because you can kind of escape. There's a few more different waves, maybe more broken up.
When I surf out here, I move around a lot, and I never really go to the apex of the peak.
Don't
I
even
sort
sit
of
out
hunt
the back.
around.
You can sit there for hours.
I mean, it's funny, when I used to come down with my dad when I was a Grom, he would just get 3 waves in 3 hours, and they were always bombs.
Yeah.
But that's what dads do.
That's what they, yeah.
And I would just be hunting around on the inside.
Yep. So Finn Castle, obviously brother of Mackay, younger brother, dad Kevin, rips hard, surf with them all the time too, does the HB board riders.
Yeah, he definitely surfs well. Such a cool family, the Castles.
He's been great for our board riders too.
And
He's been helping out a lot.
Billy Webb's the new president.
Billy Webb got.
Wait, who's the vice president?
He got voted in. I think Deba.
That's
Deba's
right.
helping him.
Jeff Deffenbaugh.
Billy's just gonna.
So what? You guys do like 1 year and then change?
I think it can
sounds
go
like
more.
Okay.
I think
Moreno was off it though.
I think he had a lot on his plate.
He's busy with his family and his job.
Yeah, he did a
Chris
great
Moreno,
job.
One of the founders, looking for the word there, a little tongue-tied, but Casey Wee, Chris Moreno, and Ziggy Williams.
Yeah.
I remember being at the shack talking to Casey back in like 2014, 2015, and he said, Simo, we're going to bring it. We're bringing board riders to America, and, the rest is history.
They had a vision. They wanted to make it happen, and they did. And I think Chris might lean in a little bit more to that as
Okay.
well, like maybe more
Official,
overall. Yeah.
like help Brillo with the commission side and
I
Don
think
Meek.
so.
Yeah,
Zig,
okay.
Zig needs some help, and Chris is a go-getter.
For
you
sure.
know? So, but Huntington's, yeah.
You guys have like a lot of helping hands, which is really cool. You do the monthly meetings.
We delegate a lot.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
We're doing a killer fundraiser after the U.S. Open this year. August 12th, maybe, TSOL at the
wow.
Central Park Area Library.
Oh, let me know. I'll
yeah,
come
it'd
down
be sick.
with the lady.
It'd be so fun.
Yeah, we do our Seal Beach Surf Championships, and that's how we raise a lot of money for our Seal Beach board rider, Chad Wells, Mikey Riley, Scott Meyer, and Caroline Carpenter helping out with our little, crew of officials working behind the scenes.
You know me, dude. Seal Beach is tight to my heart.
Oh, yeah. We're going river. The sandbar is mental
let's go.
this summer. It's
we
so
need a
good.
big sow.
Paige's been ripping. Is she all fired
She's
up?
fired up on
Because she
surf.
was over it. Remember last summer?
Oh, she got hit in the head.
Oh, that's
and
right.
She was off it.
But now she's like,
she's pretty
she
hungry.
actually has a lot of talent.
I was showing her the
How old
girls.
is she?
10.
Oh, my God.
She
did WSA next year. You're going to be down there just all eggy, Dad.
She's pretty. I know. Well, that's the thing, I think, and I'm sure all the dads out there can attest to, like, you want your kids to strive and be great, but sometimes you can't want it more than them.
No, never, really.
And it like, you find yourself, I mean, at least I have. I'm like, I really want them to do it and come surf with me, and they're like, no, I don't want to do it.
It's hard, huh?
Like,
to let them like learn to love it rather than just force
you
them.
almost just like, what do I do? Reverse psychology,
Yeah, we're over it. You won't have fun.
I ain't surfing the rest of the year.
That's cool that she's fired up, surfing the Northside Kiddie Bowl, Peter's wave.
Yeah, PT. Fun little wave for the
Look at
kids,
this.
man. Look at
Razzle.
this. All right, this is important. This kid's got some rhythm. I mean, this lull was long. Let's see the legs. They've been out there for about 40 minutes to an
they
hour.
Had to sit 25 before.
Yeah, so
in the break.
Yeah, they had the break. This kid's in a short arm. The water's not cold,
No,
but
it's warm.
Yeah, you could freeze up a little. Here's Tycho.
Ooh.
Oh.
Went for the arm, elbow, cutty, and just caught an edge on that little ridge right there.
That was tough. I don't know. Maybe he got something done before, but that wave was a little flat. It looks like maybe some more waves. Well, 4 minutes to go in this one. And so Tycho's on the TNC surfboards. Pop's got him into surfing. Surf with speed and have fun. Here's Lukey Lopez on his second. Nice wrap there for Lukey. Times it good there. A little chop, but he's staying right on point.
Tough wave, but he's reading it well, Brett.
Yeah, the thing had ribs all over it, but his timing in those sections were good.
And held the rail through it.
Yeah, it's easy to push hard there and bop out. Like you're
we've seen that all day, yeah. Little skip out from the fins, yeah.
That's it. Yeah, he surfed longer. He didn't try to shorten it too much, and that paid off right there.
Well, he needs a score. He needs a 4. Brazil went 5-1-3, so Tanner with the 5-3 and the 5-1-3 put in a little pressure on Luke. He had the 6-5, now needs the 4. I rounded up the 3-9-4, but I think he's going to get it. Yeah. It's got to be a 4. You're just thinking probably mid-5, maybe low 6.
Yeah, first wrap. There it is, 5:03.
There you go.
Boom.
And now Tanner looking for a 6-2-4, and Tycho looking for the 7-0-4 for the boys from Flagler.
Tycho's got air game.
Does he?
You
called it? He's a skater too.
He's a skater. He might have to pull a trick out right here. He is in second priority, 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Well, Tanner watches Snap 4 before Heat, so look.
I'm seeing that. Tycho too.
Logan will be psyched.
Salmon Boy. He's all psyched on Salmon Boy. He's hilarious. And Clay Marzo is freaking raw.
Clay Marzo is my favorite surfer.
He's so sick. Watch any part of that. It gets me psyched to surf. So, boys are fired up.
Stoked to see Clay get picked up by Ruka?
Yep. Yeah. That was cool. Kind of out of the blue, but you know what? Little resurgence. But Finn Castle sitting pretty with priority. Looking to better a 5.5. Should be, if he can get on a decent wave, shouldn't be an issue. Comes a little bumps right here. Let's see. He's in yellow, white. Everyone's digging. Tycho with second. Might roll the dice. Let's see. Little Grom. Flagler. Speed line. Could that have been the section? Jams it right there.
Sick layback, Brett.
Ooh, carved down and just lost the rail. Catches and goes under.
It was that little double ridge. He did the rail down on the upper portion, and the rail caught the low road double up. But, I mean, he had to pin it.
I like the form. He was
And
all
the
twisted.
Blowtail second snap. This might have been the split peak.
Oh, Lukey, a little more into the lip there.
Looking more like Dad, too.
Speeding
Wait
up
a
and
minute.
over. Wow.
Hello.
That was sick. Lopes, he's always had the layback.
Oh, yeah, that was just like Dad.
Come
the back
on,
arm and the layback.
Layback, stay back for me these days.
Yeah,
Just
we don't
truck
get
somebody.
back up. We pull a muscle and
Just
go
truck-
in.
Just truck somebody. You're like caught in a layback, just taking people out. Boom, 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 boom. All right, well, that's going to make it tough for Tycho. I think there's a chance those scores could be going up. There it is. They went 6.7. Puts them into the lead. Finn Castle been sitting out there waiting for that set. Could be coming, but there's only 15 seconds, and it does look like there's some lines inside. Tycho.
Here, Micah counting it down, though, and you can see under 10 seconds. Tycho getting all tricky with it.
All right, set from Tibet. We call this one is done and dusted. This next heat, let's see if they can get into position. Hold your position. They're making their way over. So looking like Lukey Lopez, Finn Castle.
Brett, we're going to throw to commercial break, and we'll be back with Heat 5 on the other side. Stay with us.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. 2024 USA Surfing Championship presented by Hurley. And we're already in this heat, U14, heat number 5. Brett Simpson, take it away here. We have
Nice.
somebody up and riding.
Yeah, white right there. That was Cam Moody. Just getting a quick start. Yeah, you got Hayden Flores starts off with a 5.23. Local boy King Nickel out there having a great event. He's in the U12s, U14s, U16s, surfing really well. Cam Moody in white. He's got a score coming through, and Kai Thompson as well. So last heat winner, looks like we got Lukey Lopez down there. Maybe not yet. Some waves coming through. Looks like blue, yellow, and red battling. It's always tricky, Brillo, at the start of these heats. You never know. Peak situation, you don't want to get an interference, but we're going to send it down to Luke, last heat winner, Luke Lopez. Take it away.
We're here with Luke Lopez. Just won his heat. You had a little bit of time out there, just kind of hang out. What were you and the guys doing before your heat with the time you had out there?
Yeah, it was super fun because they had a nice hold. So, like, they're just, like, waves after waves. So, just sharing waves with friends, and it was super fun to get some waves before the heat. And then, like, it was just firing. It was so fun.
Then when the heat started, it kind of flattened out a bit. What were you thinking once it flattened out? Were you kind of bummed on that?
Yeah, it kind of went flat for like 15 minutes. I was super nervous because, like, I needed, like, a 2 or, like, a 3 to get to make it. And then, like, I just had to, like, get a little left and got it.
Yeah, that was sick. Well, hey, you're pushing on to the next round. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Before the heat started, the priority judges looked at everything and they gave him.
So they had the extended heat, right?
They were out there for an hour, maybe 45 minutes at least, because we obviously had a little technical difficulties. We got it back. They were out there. They were catching waves for a bit.
Right.
Micah was on the loudspeaker telling them at some stage to hold their position, and then once we got it underway. But like I said, there was a few sets during that, and they were surfing. Here's yellow right here. Oh, nice turn there.
And just the one maybe, or did he get out front? It looks like he might have squeezed off 1 or 2 more turns. And, yeah, so that was Flores.
Yeah, that was Hayden Flores. I don't know if that was his 5.33 or a backup right there. But Cam Moody 3.5. No waves for King or Kai Thompson just yet. First priority is with red. Second priority with blue.
So is that part of the Sean Moody's kid?
We weren't
maybe?
sure. Simo and I were asking that too.
Okay. You know, it's great to see the generations. Obviously we just saw Lopez.
Yeah, it's crazy. You got obviously King, Yaden Nichols' son.
Yep.
You have Amayan Goodwin's son, Given. You have the 2 Lopez's. You have Alana. She dropped a 10 the other day. She had this 3 amazing turns. That afternoon went pretty sheet glass. And then, the heritage, I think it's like it's gotten younger.
Right.
Surfing in general as a sport now, but it's like everyone's.
Well, you look at these bios and, when they started surfing, H2,
crazy.
H3.
Crazy.
I mean, your kids are coming up the ranks,
I know.
right?
They've been, dabbling out of the water here and there, but for myself, I didn't really get into it till I was 12. So it's crazy to me to look at these kids.
Right.
I'm like, wow, it's just the longevity, But this is a nice wave here for Hayden. Good energy.
Yeah, so I think that 5.33 was his opening, and then now he just got his second wave. But yeah, I mean, you said that you started surfing at age 12. These kids are around that age, 12, 13 years old.
Yeah,
and they're already ripping, doing airs, and
it's night and day. And that just kind of goes to show the growth of the sport at a young age now. I think not everything, but wave pools have elevated that, especially in the air game. But
they have, yes.
This wave in general is like a breeding ground right here. It's crazy how good you can get at a young age. It's playful. It's rippable. It's not going to really tear your head off or anything.
Right. Well, I remember when we were younger, we used to always go to lowers. Like you do the morning session, you surf Huntington, I surf Newport, and then you always once the wind comes up, straight to lowers, spend all day.
And here's King's first wave. Comes in at a 7.67. Nice carve slash right there. Clicks it again. So nice 3-turn maneuver and then gets out of there. Knew the work was done. And that's the judges have been consistent all event.
Right.
Rapid fire, good surfing. There it is, 7.67.
And I remember Caden, when he was 3-4 years old and getting pushed into waves out here at lowers as a Grom and on solid waves too.
Yeah. It's pretty rad. I mean, the level at this age is something else. But we just got to remember they are kids. I feel like a lot of the kids, not all of them, but then even the parents are so invested in the result, like right now, and it's cool. Like, this should be a lot of fun for them. It's competitive, but also it isn't the end goal right now.
Right.
You know, they're U12, U14.
You're still developing.
They're still developing. A lot of it comes down to that, you know, till you crack that, you know, U18, those last couple years there, it's very important to see, like, hey, is this something I can make a career out of, or am I going to have to adjust or adapt, you know? And I think even then it can be a little bit rushed.
It can be. And then, you know, I think when you get more of like 16, 17 into your 18, that's kind of the turning point, whether, okay, well, I have what it takes.
Yeah.
I'm feeling confident. I'm getting results, and, you know, I'm going to take a charge.
For sure.
And but at this age, you know, you got to have fun along with it. Obviously, it's very competitive, and these kids, they want to win.
They want to win more than ever. They push each other so much.
Right, and you want that. I mean, that's what our sport's all about. But you also, you know, you need to have fun along with it.
You don't want to get burnt out. I worry, like, there was stages where I got older, and I'm like, you put a lot of pressure on yourself.
Right.
And the burnout is a real thing, or that pressure, the stress, all of that kind of mounts up and sometimes makes it not fun.
Right.
And I think that's important for these kids, is like you were just saying, like, you're going to win, you're going to lose, like, those are all part of it.
Right.
But it's U12, U14. If you don't win the title, it's not the end of the world.
No.
They're still like, hey, I feel like these kids benefit most at this stage is like, go on a surf trip, surf some really good waves. This event right here is the cream of the crop of our nation at this age, from U18, U14, U16, U14, U12. So surfing here at Trestles, it's a good benchmark to see where you're at amongst the best.
And this is Moody up and riding. Wave number 2 opened up with the 3.5. Feel that he's going to better that score.
Yeah, left still an option, still a little bit bumpy with that west-northwest. I feel like the second, third waves of those rights are now a little bit cleaner.
Right.
But the lefts are still there to get scores on. Where when it's south wind, I feel like the left's a little bit cleaner. And so here, Kai snaps it over the top, hits it there. So a little better wave here for Kai. His left came in around a 4. This one looking a little bit better.
And he finishes strong there on the inside. So, yeah, I say that's going to be his best score, as you mentioned. 4.4 was his opener. And, I mean, you got to put up solid numbers to get through these heats.
Yeah, I think we've been kind of getting around the number of like 13 points. Well, winners have had in that 15 range at times, 16, 12. 12 is you're in it, but you're not safe.
Unless you're in Zion Wallace Heat. He had a 19 plus, and then second place was in the almost 17 range.
Yeah.
Those were high scores.
Yeah.
But the waves were pumping during that heat as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way it, like, heat on, heat off. I feel like we still getting a set or two each heat. Some of them get, like we were saying earlier, they get 3 sets, and it's just a flurry fest, which, fingers crossed that happens to you, but you can't really guarantee when you're paddling out. I told, like, a few of the kids, like, hey, you might only get 2 waves, so make sure when you're paddling in, you're confident and you capitalize on them.
Right, especially if you're top of the priority and you're going to utilize the priority, you want to do it on the right way.
Make sure it's the one.
Well, Kai Thompson got the score he needed, 5.43, moves into second. So now King, he sits on the best score so far. He doesn't need much. Right now a 217, I'm sure that requirement. The end of this heat will be more than that, as everyone else gets their backup score. But and then Moody, a 4.2 on his wave on that left that we saw. So not a bad score for Moody. This heat is on, just under 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, they're all tightened up next to each other. I think there is, when the sets come, there's multiple waves. The last few days, you can kind of sneak away a little bit, maybe get to the left or get to the right. Today, it's pretty, you can kind of tell when those sets are coming. And we've been thinking, second, third wave in a set has been better. Boys seem to be moving. There could be some whistles. We see some lines out the back. Yellow has first priority. Red has second. So they'll have the unconditional right of way. So let's see what happens here. This is kind of that wave one situation where little extra chop. Do you go? Do you not? Yellow's kind of like, nah. White with third priority is going to roll the dice. Hits it right there and just kind of comes, timing was a little bit off.
Right. Well, here's a better wave right here and cleaner as well. So
wow. So where was
maybe on the left?
Yellow. Oh, big turn from King right there. That's what we're talking about. Climbed it, kicked it a little harder. He's going to wait for this thing to kind of line up through the inside. So slashes. Nice hit. And again, so just kind of piecing it together here on the inside. Some busy work after that first big one, on your way.
And then Moody right behind him. So King is going to, he's going to he might even better the 7.67. I mean, that first turn was amazing. The wave started to let him down a little bit, but he stuck with it, right?
He did the right thing.
Did the right thing.
Milked that thing to the end, finished. Formed out on a carve and a little snap. I mean, no point after doing a maneuver like that to kick out, on that first one. So, but he had the speed, had the power, had the flow.
So, looking at Hayden Flores, he did not use his priority, did not go left on or split the peak. Was that a mistake, maybe? I mean, that was a pretty good right.
It didn't seem like, I don't know if he's looking for the lefts. He didn't, King had second priority on that wave in red, and Hayden was nowhere to be seen right there. Well, really wasn't a great wave, but that first turn
turned it into, he turned it into what I think is going to be a decent score.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, in hindsight, it would have maybe been even better just to keep him off it.
Right.
Who knows how this heat ends? Could go flat.
Well, Hayden was probably scratching over to the left and taking a look at the left. We didn't, see what happened there, but probably had a good look at it and decided
8-5.
It wasn't going to be scoring potential. So he got 8.5, huh?
Yeah. That's what I heard Kleiny just say, 8.5.
And there it is. So King is put on already a 16.17 point total with just under 5 minutes remaining. He's looking pretty solid for advancement. Now really the battle is for second.
Yep. Just got to stay away from any interference situations, be smart. And Hayden's going to utilize on this left, so he's definitely looking to go left, Brillo. It's all, most of his scores have been on the left-handers. It's something he's eyed out. That was nice right there. Look at this little chunky, bumpy little thing. He's doing pretty well to time it. Looks like a little river rapids. Yeah, so he liked it, felt good. Length of ride was there, a couple moments.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say anything too excellent, but good chance it does better a score by a little bit.
I mean, that's what he needs to do. I mean, he pulled the trigger on the priority. He needs to better at least his low score. If he can better a 5.33, that would be better. It could creep in close to that good range.
It's little things like that, though, where you go on a left that maybe no one wanted, and if you don't better your score, it's a big boo-boo.
Right.
Where I feel like sitting with first priority, it could have been, we'll see how it all pans out, but it could have been better to wait and hold one of these guys off something a little more.
Well, you had to make it count.
Of value.
If you're going to pull the trigger when you're holding down priority, you got to make it count.
I think that's what people miss a lot, like maybe from the outside watching, is like how strategic it gets down the end of these heats when it's obviously red's way out in the lead, but for yellow, blue, and white, it's all a 5 or 6 point ride is going to change the day. And so it's not necessarily, you're not looking at how many waves you're catching. It's like, is it the quality of ride, and are you keeping someone off that ride that could have been a score?
Yeah, I mean, you're playing offense and defense at the same time, and
it didn't. So he didn't better.
Okay,
so
well,
now this could be, he rode it all the way through. It felt fairly nice for him. He was pretty stoked, but then he didn't, and now blue and white have great opportunities here with first and second priority, 2 minutes to go, and waves on the horizon.
Yeah, so you open the door for Thompson and Moody. Thompson sitting with the number 1 priority, Moody with number 2, and here we go.
Here goes Kai. This is an important ride right here. Nice speed float right there. Cracks it again. Can he get the projection? He's got a little stuck on those two very similar maneuvers.
Right.
And, I felt like if one of the first or second waves he could have exploded off of it, King's going to launch. Nice little finner, unable. He's already sitting on 16 points. It's time to let it fly.
Well, it kind of looked like Thompson was forcing those turns and
he was chasing it.
Yeah, and chasing it and forcing it, and had a little chop to deal with as well. I don't know.
This is an important ride right here. Minute to go. So right here, that's got a little projection. This one, he doesn't get the projection to get out in front and click this end bit right there. And so I think that's going to cost him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get the score. I think he's going to need, he needs a 5.14. And
what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's going to fall just short of it, but it's right there. It's in the 5 range, in our opinion. We're not on the panel, obviously, but we'll see what it comes in, and that could be the only, opportunity he had with 30 seconds to go.
Wow.
And then also, so Hayden went left.
Sounds like he's going to get his best ride. So it all worked out for him in the in the scheme of it all.
Right.
So 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be King and Hayden.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. We're counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So King Nickel, Hayden Flores advancing on to tomorrow. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in a moment.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
welcome back. USA Junior Championships at Lower Trestles 2024 edition. You got the next heat out there now. It looks like the Groms are getting in position. Are we sending it down? No? So out there now looks like we have Kona Costa, Merrick Muckatel, Clayton Hill, and Owen Anthony. There it is right there. So just getting started, a couple minutes into this heat. Owen Anthony coming out of the break, 2.83. Looks like we're going to send it down to your last heat winner. Take it away.
No waves, bro. Hey, my heat had no waves, and I still had an 8 and a 7. All right, fine. I'll pay you $20, but we'll do. No, just give me the $10. All right, fine.
We're back with King Nickel. Dude, I've seen you up here so many times today. I'm going to ask you a couple different questions. In the industry, who do you look up to as surfers, and what have been some mentors for you?
Like my favorite surfer, basically, probably Ethan Ewing. Yeah, I think he's probably I love how nice he surfs and really strong and powerful.
And I heard that you were burning up over there. You were laying under a table, kind of dying before your last heat. Right now, if you could have any ice cream with any toppings on it, what would it be?
Probably Southswa ice cream with Oreos on top.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. I could go for that right now. All right, dude, I'll see you later on this week. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a fun little interview right there.
Yeah,
King
I love
Nickel.
it.
Not too surf-based, just having fun. He's had a lot of interviews this week, so winning heats, feeling good. I mean, the thing is, he's in 3 divisions. He's going to get tired. He's got to be able to manage that, going into these last few days is going to be surfing a lot. I mean, he's only 12 years old, so he's got the energy.
So, I mean, obviously he's got the energy, and, he can surf up.
Skill.
And he has the skill. But will that affect, obviously you want to, at least take your division out.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
And then try to, place in the other 2 up divisions.
Yeah.
But does that take away from surfing 3 divisions and kind of getting too burnt out, maybe?
It sounds pretty killer winning them all.
Right, of course.
Dang, but I think it definitely does. You're tired, and, look, the U12s, he's obviously favored. U14s even, he's probably the favorite. And even going into the U16s,
right? Maybe
not the all-out favorite, but, on current form, he could do it, But I think it will be interesting to see if you have to surf 6 heats in one day.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's done 3, but I know several have done 2.
Yeah.
I know Chloe and Dino won the U18, U16 in 2009.
Yeah.
2008, Keanu Singh also did the same thing.
Yeah.
The U18, U16. Has anybody done 3?
3 would be psycho. Yeah.
That would be psycho.
I mean, look, he needs to. The perfect plan is manage your heats. Don't surf too many waves in each heat.
Right.
Be very consistent. Try to get it done early, but not
Save your
overly.
energy.
Yeah, you don't want to be out there riding a bunch of unnecessary waves. And I think he's out here all the time. He knows this break better than probably most of these guys, but he's 12.
Right.
And it'll be interesting to just see how it all pans out for him. But this heat starting off a little bit slower. Merrick Muckatel actually just drops a 6.17 and a 5.5, so that feels pretty nice for him with 13 to go. And then anything after that right now, it's that 3.53 for Owen Anthony. Clayton Hill's got a 4.5, and Kona Costa with a 3.3.
Yeah, so quick start there for Merrick. And then now we have Kona on his 2nd wave. So, as mentioned, opened up with a 3.3. He's going to get a 2nd score on the board. Didn't need much right now to jump into 2nd.
Simo's claiming Eden did 3 last year. Did she have 3 wins?
Okay, all right. Well,
3 wins or 3 divisions she finaled, maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know if she won.
So that would be good to know. And one thing too is like when you're surfing up, you're surfing against kids that have more power usually, right? And more experienced. And if you're surfing up, that means you're on the under 12.
She didn't win them all, but she was in all three. She was in 3 divisions.
3 divisions.
Yeah.
So
and I think she might have finaled in 2, or she made it through a lot of rounds. She's a special one too. She had a 10 and a 9 something yesterday, 9.6. Beautiful waves. Little yesterday afternoon, little less west northwest swell, so it got really clean.
Nice.
But look at this right here, Merrick. This kid surfs really good from Hawaii. I think he's from town. He's going into the 9s.
He thinks it's koalas right now.
He's going into the 9s. It is, huh? Little koalas. That wave's so fun. Little conveyor belt. Look at this set. Everyone's caught inside. Wow, that's overhead.
Is there anybody on the right maybe? Nobody in position?
Somebody got a nice little corner right here. Who we got? Looks like blue. Owen Anthony. Zam. Draws it off the bottom. Well overhead for Owen. Snaps it right there and catches the rail, Brillo.
Yeah, that's too bad. He was on his way.
Yellow was thinking about swinging it late there, but I think we got Zale. Who's this right here? Kona Costa. Woof, nice turn right there, and another. So nice surfing there from the Big Island surfer, Kona.
Yep, and those are super tight turns, too. There wasn't a lot of space there.
Which is what they've been loving. No weird transition, just up and down, up and down. Good surfing.
Well, if we see the replay on that, he didn't really get
to the bottom. Yeah, I agree.
He kind of had to stay half and get back up into the lip.
917 for Merrick.
Well, there you go. I mean,
hammer time.
We knew that was going to be in the excellent range.
A little vintage, throwback Freddie P right there.
Yeah. So, lighten that thing up. 917, and he has a 617 as a backup. So, battle for second. We've seen that in the last heat where the heat winner, King, kind of, ran away with the first place, and then it was just really a battle for second. So waiting for score. Let's see. Kona needs a 5.91. Will it be enough? Clayton has the 5.37, looking to replace the 4.5. Owen Anthony needs a 6.35. Halfway through this heat. A lot of waves. First half of this heat. Tons of opportunity.
Yeah, they got halfway through them. Quite a few more waves than last heat at the start.
There's the score for Kona. Yeah, 7-6.
Nice. Kona Costa hammered that thing.
Yep. And then also Clayton, a 5.37. And then Owen, I'm not sure if we announced that, but the 5.13 is his best. So I believe.
Was that the right he fell on? No.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
The right that he fell on was the 3.53. So, I believe all the scores are in. And right now, Clayton, looking on the outside, needs a 6.21. And Owen looking for that 6.45. But Kona Costa, 7-6.
I like that wave. I agree. Didn't ever really find the bottom.
Right. That's
but
what held it back.
Sometimes we were like, Sim and I were talking, sometimes that 3/4 kind of transition is you're speeding in and out of your turns.
Right.
And, yeah, you might not go excellent, but you could still, he goes into the 7-6. So I think he surfed that wave to
as well as you
pretty
could.
perfection
Right.
to get that score.
Yep, so the combination of tight turns right there, the judges are looking for a combination of major maneuvers. What's a major maneuver? Well, I mean, we've seen quite a few already, right?
Yeah.
Just a critical turn in the most critical section of the wave.
Committed.
And, anytime a wave allows that, you really need to attack it. You got to take advantage of getting a wave that has that critical section, and you have to attack it. I mean, at this level, there's no holding back.
No, for sure. And these kids know, and it's been cool to see them really kind of push it. A lot of the kids, too, been I always try to tell the younger kids, like, don't be afraid to fall. That's how
Right.
you're going to get better. I know in a contest, obviously, you fall, you're not going to get a score. You won't get a big score if you're falling. But at the end of the day, you have to be, like, comfortable being uncomfortable and
Right.
going for it, and that's how you're going to get to that next level. And falling is, you don't ever want to tell anyone ever when they're paddling out, but you just know.
Right.
When you're a competitor, I fall, you blow it. Like, that's on you. But for these kids at this age, I think you really have to you clear that out of your mind,
right?
And you want to do the best surfing you can possibly do. So you just keep leveling up.
And I say the only time you want to be conservative if you need a small score at the end,
for sure,
and you know that you can't blow it, right?
Exactly.
You can't fall.
In like situational surfing, where
Right.
it's like, hey, I need a 2.83, and I got to come on the inside here, and I got to piece one together, and I can't afford to push too hard or blow the fins out and don't overly risk,
Yep.
And that's the hard part. Like making heat, sometimes you're going to make, like, those mistakes will be made, and you'll be kicking yourself. But at the end of it, like, as events go on and as you grow in your career, you're going to really learn from that, rather than sometimes making a heat with 2.5s and surfing safe.
Well, I mean, you're going to lose more times than you're going to win, right?
It's
There's only one winner.
Surfing and sport, like,
and that's how it is.
I feel like more in this sport than ever, because it's individual. The way these rounds, the way you're dealing with Mother Nature,
right?
This, it depends on your wave selection, your obviously surfing ability. All of that is combined, but a lot of it's out of your control. And looks like red right here. Kona just trying to back up that score, that 7.6. Small wave. I'm not sure how much he can muster out of this, but he's looking to better a 3.97.
Yeah, we'll probably be somewhere right around the same
Right around
score.
there, huh? I was thinking the same. I think he's getting a little bit antsy, and it's, not the end of the world to go on that, but sometimes you just have to have the wits about you to go, okay, I'm going to stay here. Even if I'm under priority, I'm going to try to force one of these kids to go on a bad wave. Make them honest. Make them make an honest decision, because that's the hardest. It's the hardest part. No matter what level you get to, you have a really good surfer trying to sell you on a wave. You're looking at this wave like, is it good? Am I missing something? Like, is this a good wave? Like, are my eyes fooling me?
And that's the game you have to play. And you
Totally.
learn that as you mature and you get older and you get all those heats and experience.
You could
under
sell
your
someone
belt.
on a bad wave. That's like a heat win.
I've seen it on the championship tour all the
Always.
time. It happens
Dude,
all the
it's
time.
It could be just a quick little turn of the board, a quick dig. The surfer with priority
Just
going,
going,
crap,
wait.
is this a
Right,
good one? Like,
right.
And then you're thinking, I don't want to give my competitor just free reins because they're free, and that's when everyone kind of does their best surfing, So it's so much more than just wave riding. The wave riding is the fun part, and we enjoy, but there's so many little nuances to making these heats happen and getting through them.
Well, right now, Merrick is out in the lead with the 917 and the 617. He's got a comfortable lead here with 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Kona is sitting in that second position. He doesn't need much to better his backup score, just looking to improve on that 397, make it tougher for Clayton and Owen. Clayton, at the moment, needs a 6.21, and then Owen looking for that 6.45. So, it's tight, but Kona can really put this thing away if he can improve on that 397.
Yeah, what did they get? Do we know what they gave him on that little left? So I think he was in third or fourth priority, so not an error. No waves have come since,
Yes.
but doesn't look like he bettered his cause.
No.
And that's where, like, sometimes just being confident enough to just sit there and belief of, like, hey, I know what I'm doing. I'm waiting for this wave, and I'm going to trust it. And don't let the little demons in the back of the head start telling you otherwise.
Exactly.
Like, no, they're going to get the score and the wave. It happens like that, and you create that bad juju, It really kind of, like, goes against you. You really have to just, out in these heats, have all that belief. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, you got to trust your surfing.
Trust it. Trust your decision making. And I think right here we do look like we have some little lumps. Kona's in 4th priority. It's going to come down to this next decision right here. Yellow needs the 6.21 Clayton Hill. Red, not a bad idea. I don't mind this as much right here. It looks like a little bigger wave. We're going to stick with him, but we did have an important ride for yellow as well on the left-hander. So will that better the 3.97? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it
but
will.
White, up and down. He's your heat leader, looking to better a 6.17. He's kind of cruising.
Well, here we go. Maybe we pick up on the left, and we did. So good start. So what does he need? He needs it in the 6 range.
6.2. What does he need? 6.21, little start stoppy. That's not going to do it. No. 2 minutes to go. First turn was like, okay, maybe speed blast. Then he kind of hit it and kind of jump bobbled, and it kind of threw him off.
Yeah, he had to throw everything into last turn.
I'm not sure about these lefts right now, Brilla. That northwest wind's really creating havoc, and if your timing isn't perfect, it looks catchy. It looks like he can catch pretty easy, hard to find the pocket.
Yep.
And these little things right here that kind of run low road, glassy little right, important wave. If he can get into it, he's going to go left again. And the left's a little cleaner, but this is Owen. So carves it back, snaps it again. Can he throw one more?
Well, a minute and 10 seconds to go. You had the opportunity there, needing a 6.45. I think he needed a bigger wave.
Yeah. I would have loved to see what that little right did. But
yeah, I don't know. I mean, he must have seen something on that left.
Yeah. It did have a little cup to it.
It did. It was on the small side.
And cleaner, but the size of the wave's going to let him down. Here we go. Yellow. He's not going to get it. 35 seconds. He just went to from second to third priority.
And Merrick, very smart. He's just sitting out the back, just
stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble.
It's a great feeling, 20 seconds, you're going, I got a 9-1, 6-1, great heat, feeling confident.
Yeah, it's looking like Merrick and Kona are going to take this one out as this heat is going to wind down. We're trucking along here, Brett.
All right, so looking like Merrick, Makatel, Kona Costa advancing on. We are going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a few minutes.
That was 7-8.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. USA Surfing Championship, lower Trestles. We got round 1, U14 Heat 7 out there now. Finn Law, Bodie Davis, Asher Eastwood, and Bodie Aguilar. So Heat 7, only 2 more heats left, Brillo. We got 17 and a half remaining in this one. It's been a great day. Waves have stayed around, super contestable, scores up in that 16. You know, the Heat winners have been kind of finishing in that 14, 15, 16 points. Some a bit better today, but that 12, 13-point range is kind of a must. But in that last heat, we're going to throw it down to Joel with Merrick Makatel, who took that one out.
We're here with Merrick Muscatel. Sick 9-1 out there. How's that?
It was fun. I got a fun one that came to me. I was watching heats before. There wasn't as many. There was a lot of waves in all the heats. That one was a little slower. I think there was only one set. I was able to catch that one. There was a nice, like, clean face on it. So I saw it and I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. Stoked on the 9, and yeah, just gonna keep watching heats and stay in the same mindset and get ready.
Well, this broadcast is worldwide, and I know you're from Hawaii. You want to give a shout out to where you're from and some people back home?
Yeah, I want to shout out to Wailua, North Shore. That's the hometown, and that's where I scored on there, and that's where all my friends are from, so yeah.
Well, hey, dude, that was killer, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you, yeah. Have a good one.
Congratulations to Merrick. Kid, I want to say he won last year, Brillo, so I'm going to have to do some research, but pretty sure he got a big victory. And he's looking to go back-to-back, possibly.
Yeah.
Might have to do some research. Let me get my notes out.
Yeah, you should have it somewhere in their phone there, but
we'll find them in the files.
This is heat number 7, round 1. Finn Law in red, Bodie Davis in white, Asher Eastwood in yellow, and Bodie Aguilar in blue. So 2 Bodies and 2 different spelling types in this heat. So as you mentioned, we've got 2 heats to go, and it's been a fantastic day of surfing. I mean, you know, the forecast, you know, didn't look great on paper, but it really produced.
Yeah, I mean, the swell size has dropped, but I feel like not necessarily the level, but it's been a great day of consistency.
Right.
And that always is important. You know, when I watch heats, I like when guys and girls riding waves and equal opportunity. And I think today has been one of the better days for that in a way.
That's good.
So, yeah, little smaller surf. I feel like sometimes out here that 3 to 4 foot range hits the cobblestones nice anyhow.
Right.
Pockety performance surf. You know, the bigger it gets, the more it moves out and gets a little bit flatter, and I think it becomes even more of a wave catching contest.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, we've had some, you know, the first few days, obviously a little bit more swell. Looks like the next few days a little bit smaller in this range. So, you know, we'll see. I think the action will be good. It'll be coming down to those combination of, like, power and performance kind of you know, aerial maneuvers might come into play.
Especially with you know, the morning has had that south wind first few days, and then this morning had that nice groomed, clean conditions. We saw a lot of just real nice rail surfing, so to speak, and then we've seen a little bit more aerial type surfing this afternoon with a little bit of wind, especially on the lefts. Not much though. It's crazy. You know, I love to see the power in the rail surfing. I mean, I can relate to that a little bit more, being, you know, older.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't go old.
What we grew up on,
Yep.
but also seeing the progression along with that.
Yep.
Is where
the power part is the cool. I mean, to me, it's the coolest part because it definitely, you know, guys that can do airs, there's all, you know, different realms of it, but that package, and I think, oh, look at this little paddle battle. Both of them are going to miss it. So first wave of the set goes unridden. Can there be a couple more? It does look like it's forming up out the back. So can someone capitalize? Always nice to get a start no real major waves of substance so far. 2.5 for Finn, who resides from New Jersey. But yeah, power is always going to score well, and if you tie those maneuvers in, there's no way around it.
Right, exactly.
Airs can fluctuate. Nice turn there. This is White. Bodie Davis. Bo Davis right here wrapping. And, you know, I think as airs have progressed, we've all been a little more critical to it. You know, back in 10 years ago, an air reverse was getting 8 points. Now it's getting, if it's not a really good one, it's getting 4 points.
Right.
And we've evolved to that realm where we're very critical to the section, to the difficulty. And here's a nice little wrap. This thing looks kind of cuppy.
Yeah, so we didn't see this wave. That was where they split.
Yeah, a little split peak there. For everyone watching at home that has maybe never been to Lower Trestles, it's a pretty darn good peak. Most of them you can ride the right and left. Sometimes, either which way is a little bit better, but it is you paddle out here with a friend, maybe he's goofy foot, and you just try to work together. It could be Cordell.
That's right. I was going to say Cordell. So, yeah.
Team up. You got to team up.
I know Cordell still surfs out here on the daily, but when I used to come out here 5 days a week, Cordell was my go-to.
Yeah.
Just
sit right on the wing of them.
Sitting
elbow
elbows
to
with
elbow.
them.
Yeah, here we go. Finn Law right here. Little slash right there. Nice turn. Jams it. Slashes it back.
Yep, and then Finn Law. He's going to get his best number. He opened up with that 2.5. And we're waiting for a score for Bodie.
That'll help his cause right there. Yeah, waiting for Bodie. Finn Law. Just saw Todd Klein, Steinmetz all getting them fired up to paddle out after the event. They might be doing a little expression session.
Nice.
Hopefully nobody pops a hammy. Gets your stretch on.
Yeah, definitely when you're sitting all day.
Oh, man.
You got to loosen up just a little bit.
No complaints. It's been a beautiful day.
Yep.
Good action. We're glad to be able to bring it to you at the world-renowned Lower Trestles. USA Surfing Championships right here.
Right.
2024.
And presented by Hurley.
Yeah, I was stoked. We were pumped to kind of sneak in late. I was talking to Becky. I'm like, what do we got to do? And we made it happen. It's like, it's always been on my mind, like sponsoring these events and, giving back to the kids and the youth. And it's the most important part. These kids could be, they are the future of our sport, but also just our next generation, whether they become professional surfers or they work in the workforce or they could be firefighters, lifeguards, whatever it is. We just want to create that atmosphere of kind of going the right direction.
Well, I think you guys scored to jump on, with the USA Surfing Championships as a presenting sponsor. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't had a presenting sponsor for
I trip out.
so long.
Yeah.
And Hurley's a perfect fit. And
yeah, it's great how it worked out. I mean, they got other Jersey Mikes. Obviously, he's done a ton. Visit Oceanside, Got Milk, Coach's Oats, Hogue Health, Dry Robe, Kombu Footwear, Carver Skateboard, Sex Wax, Murph. Every now and then we throw up a discount code there. Mayweather Fitness in Oceanside and La Soul Collective Sunscreen. You can use a code at USA Surfing checkout and get 50% off your purchase, and the costs go to USA Surfing. So that's super cool. And, to have Hogue, thrilled to be a sponsor of the USA Surfing, and they're all over the place around town in the OC. So that's great for health and wealth.
Yes.
Health is wealth. So great to have them along supporting as well.
I got both of my hips done by Hogue.
There we go.
Yep, Hogue Irvine.
You hippie.
Yeah. So I got mechanical hips.
Hey, you're ready to rock. Now, how we feeling?
We're feeling okay. I mean, you're really, that's the thing. You do your surgeries, you got to put in the after work. And that's one thing that I lacked on.
Well, that's
you
what
got
I think.
To continue with it.
A lot of people think, I'm going to do surgery, I'll be great. It's like, how long have we hurt for? It's going to be that long to kind of crawl back as well.
Yes.
The body doesn't just unwind and heal like that. it's a long process. So
certainly is.
I'm glad to see back in the water. Look at this wave. He caught this little chip. That was Mike Parsons-esque. Just rolled into the second reef, off the bottom, bang! That was a nice turn. Bodie, local kid. Did he overcook it right there? He gets sunset swallowed in the inside. The conversion table.
Well, yeah, prior to that, Finn Law had the 4.13. And
Bodie went 5-0.
Bodie went 5-0. We got 2 Bodies in this heat. And then Asher a 4.
2 Bodies, just different, different how you spell them.
Right.
But pronounced the same. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure we'll have a mom or dad come yell at us if not. But Bodie Aguilar, I know he's a local kid right here, San Clemente. And then I'm not sure. Asher Eastwood, let me get my notes out. Finn Law, I said Ocean City, Jersey. One of Matt Keenan's, proteges coming up in the ranks from over in Jersey. He's on a 5'2" Smith shape, 17 and a half. Or what is that? 17, 2 and an eighth, 20 liters. And then we got Asher Eastwood from New Smyrna Beach. He's on a Sharp Eye surfboard. Anywhere from 4.5 to 4.7. And Bodie, he's 13 years old, San Clemente product, riding a Mayhem. Go figure. FCS.
Anyone doesn't ride a Mayhem?
Hey, they're damn good.
Yeah.
And they work, and he's going to win another Shapers rankings, it looks like, because he's got a lot of great athletes. And I commend him for, a lot that he does for surfing, but also, dedicating so much time and effort to these athletes and the commitment. It's a lot, it's a hell of a lot, and they're doing a wonderful job, so they deserve all the credit. But nice wave here for Bodie. Ooh, a little stuck there. Wraps it, and that thing goes into deep water. So scores. He had none of these guys, white, yellow, and blue. No backups yet. Finn's got the small. There it is. Bodie Aguilar's last right, 6.17 Brillo. So they really like that big committed turn, even without the the completion of the wave. So combo of maneuvers. You're scored for what you did, not necessarily what you didn't do. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Brillo.
No, it's true. I mean, you're scored up to the point that you stop riding the wave or fall or whatnot. You're not docked.
Yeah,
you just leave
points
opportunity.
on the board.
The points off the board.
Yeah, for sure. And that's a great way to look at it. Like, hey, maybe that wave could have been a 7.5 or a 7, but he didn't pull off that final maneuver, and he gets that 6.17. So maybe he left a half point to a point on that, because the move wasn't super major, but it would have put some icing on that cake right there.
Without a doubt. I mean, it's important to finish, but it's more important to have the critical moves from the start, the beginning of the wave. Well, we do have the scores that came in for Asher Eastwood, 3.93 to back up the 4. And so now Finn Law, which opened the heat pretty early with that 4.13 and the 2.5 backup, now finds himself in 4th. But he sits first on the priority order, needing a 5.25. Asher needing that 5.38. Bodie Davis looking to improve on the 4.37. And here we go, up and riding. This looks like blue Bodie Aguilar, our heat leader currently.
So Bodie gets is it better than his 3.5? 3.57? This looks like a nice little cuppy one. Asher Eastwood draws it off the bottom. Oh, just maybe goes a little bit high there.
Did.
Maybe he needed a little more drive, a little less flick on that turn.
Right.
And he got a little bit short, and it cost him up through the lip. So he's going to be kicking himself a little bit on that one. He would have had, in the sense of it, he would have had to surf that one pretty well to get a big score out of it. But the Finn Law, can he drop the Law right here? Throws it up vertical, and that one gets away from him. So one turn.
That might have been a priority error.
Error, yeah.
Because he needed a 5.25. We're winding down under 3 minutes. And, you know, that was a wave that he waited a long time for.
Yeah.
There's been a bunch of waves that came through that he decided not to go on or wasn't really in that priority order.
Kind of one of those situations, like, was he forced into it because yellow
Could
and they
be.
were looking at it, or was it a little indecisive? But Bodie, nice bottom turn and click there, Brillo. This thing goes flat, but he keeps that transitional board speed and then another one.
I like it.
And he gives
likes
it a little golf clap. What
Yes.
you'll be doing later after you shank it onto the El Camino Real.
All right. And here's Bodie Davis. So the two Bodies back to back. So Bodie Davis looking to replace a 4.37.
What do you think about Aggies? Is he going to go 7-something, or what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, those are, two solid turns.
Finn, nice turn there. So one major, but he just hasn't found the connectivity. And sometimes that's what you see from beach break surfers. You have to get out here and learn how to tie these connectors in.
Ooh, so this
nice
is important
there
wave.
for Asher. Good little style. I like his style. It's killer. Little knock knee vibe. Where's Asher from? Did we say New Smyrna?
Yeah, Asher's from New Smyrna.
Yep.
A scary place to grow up, in my
Shark
opinion.
Park?
Shark, yeah.
When you're a kid, too, like I see Dunny and all these guys posting these. I'm like, why are you even going out there? The waves are dog.
Every year I go there for the
But it's
ground
a good-
search. I see a shark every time.
It's like
it's just
they're
nonstop.
little bowls,
If
or what are they?
if you're from New Smyrna in that area, you no matter what, you're bumping into sharks. You're getting a little bite, little nick, little bite.
Say it's only to take your toe off.
Yeah.
I can't surf the rest of my life, dude. I'm got no balance.
Yeah, it's a scary place, but then again, it's a great place because the waves are
like
phenomenal.
Heaven. I was talking to Beckham and a few of these Florida kids. I'm like, it's so sick being there when you're, up until about 12 years old, and then you're like, I got to get out of here. I got to go surf some real waves, because if you don't,
right, you got to always move around and surf.
Look at the Hobgoods; they become nut jobs,
Right.
riding crazy waves. Kelly, the Lopez's, they probably sit there and go, "I'm going to go the next 20-footer I see. I'm going to go. I don't even care."
You have to travel. You have to experience new waves. Well, this heat's.
This thing's running out of time.
Yep. And then Bodie Aguilar got the 6.67, so
like
you got a
that.
best score.
Fair score right there. That the part in between, kind of where you had to go up and over, but two big turns. And we're going to send this one. It looks like blue and red on to the next round. We're going to send this to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the last heat of the round.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, welcome back. USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We're on the last heat of the day, and
I'm frothing.
Brett, you're frothing because what? You're out there.
We're gonna do a little expression session.
Heat?
Yeah, the judges. Like I said, thank goodness we have Hogue on site. Hopefully they can piece.
You'll be okay. I think you'll handle.
Here we go. Look at this. Oh, I jinxed him, but Wyatt Falk right there. He just caught that edge out on the face. Here we go, yellow. Hoku DeSoto right here. DeSoto, whoom, nice carve there for Hoku. Wraps it back again, nice form. Little check down, clicks it. Part of the DeSoto family, nice float. So good start there for Hoku.
Yeah, I think that's the best way so far in this heat. Looks like Mateus opened up with a 5.5 and then a 3.17, so he was busy right from the start. And then that was the bobble right there for Wyatt.
All right, we're going to send it down to Joel with last heat winner Bodie Aguilar, local boy. Take it away, Joel.
Amazing job out there. We just have a couple questions for you. How'd you get into surfing, and what do you love most about surfing?
I got into surfing like with my family. We just went down to the beach a lot, and I started surfing on the nose of my dad's longboard. And then I just like continued to fall in love with it. And I just love surfing because it like brings me so much joy, and I love just surfing with my friends.
I love that. So the sun's been out, it's been beaming all day. What are you gonna go home and do after this?
I'm gonna go home and rest and prepare for tomorrow. Maybe do a quick skate or something and go to sleep.
Sick, dude. Well, we're stoked to see you tomorrow. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you.
True professional right there.
What a rad interview.
Right?
That brought me joy. Like how he spoke when he was asked that question. He was like, it brings me a lot of joy. I'm like, what we were just talking about a little bit ago is like, that's the reason why. And you look at professional surfers too, like, you know, Felipe and all these guys, these people taking breaks. It's because they might, you can lose a little bit of that joy, and you got to realize, take a step back and realize why you do it, you know, even if you're winning. So cool to see that. That's like as pure as it gets right there.
And these are just the
I think
replays.
this is Matias. Boom, little two-turn combo. So Matias is from Lahaina, Maui. He is, his sister is getting married to Eli Hanneman.
Oh, nice.
So tight little circle
That's
there.
good.
Yeah, over in Maui. Hi to the family if they're watching. I think mom and dad may be here, but Paloma is their older brother as well. But it looks like Yella's doing a little disco dancing out there, waiting for a score. Got a 5.0 on his first.
And then I think that replay we saw, Mateus, was the 5.5, unless he has a third wave coming in. But yeah, you know, I was impressed by that interview. You know, that one thing about professional surfing, yeah, you have to be, you know, you have to have the talent. You have to know how to surf competition. But you need to know how to present yourself out of the water as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, with whether it's the interviews or dealing with the media or, you know, and not only that, it's you have the travel. I mean, a lot of people don't realize that these surfers, when you get to that stage, the traveling is a grind, right?
Sure.
And you know it more than anyone
here. For sure. And like sometimes too, I think the language barrier, you know, for a lot of these international surfers where they're on like a, you know, English-based platform, and dude, they work their butts off. Like how good Felipe, Medina, Italo have all turned around and, you know, speak English. Like it's pretty dang awesome. I look at one from home, Kanoa, obviously, you know, born in America, but Japanese mom and dad, speaks Japanese, Italian, Spanish, French, like all of it, you know, and it's pretty rad to see, like the diverse cultures and the people you meet, if you know, through the career and traveling. It's so cool. But yeah, Matias gets a 4.9, so he betters his situation. He's kind of slowly creeping out. Hoku gets a 5.0, 2.0. Grady Love has a 4.0 and a 2.83. And Wyatt with the pocket 1.83 and a 1.17. So there's time on the clock, 12 minutes. I might sneak out a little bit early, Brillo. I might have to throw a little stretch.
You're gonna leave me here all alone.
I'm gonna leave now.
So you gotta find somebody to come in.
I'll paddle out a little late. Let those guys burn their engines a little.
There you go. Well, is there? Where's Simmons? Is he up on the beach?
Made his way home.
Okay.
And he'll be back bright and early.
Nice. Yep.
He took the day off. He's still gassed from yesterday's surf, so he might have to hit an ice bath, take a sauna, you know. But we're all, covering. We got Micah Byrne up on there. Toddy Klein's already in his suit, kind of psyching me out. Waxing up, frothing. Here we go. Look at this wave. Yellow. Who's going to go? Hoku coming from deep. Oh, can he get around the corner? He's waiting, he's hoping, and he's out of there.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, really, there's no more scoring potential.
But even in that situation, it's like, yes, you didn't get a score, and you utilized that priority, but you kept red off a possible opportunity, too. So if you're going to go, you've got to go and, make sure no one else gets a score.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of surfers, they'll paddle, and then either,
don't go.
Don't go. They don't want it at the end, and then they lose priority, and somebody else might get a score on top of that.
That's how Heat just flips on its head really fast.
Right.
So,
and that can happen. We've seen it.
If it's already going to be a painful one, might as well make it worth that pain and make sure no one else gets a score off of it.
Especially if you're sitting in the transfer spot, like if you're sitting 1 or 2.
Yeah, because then you're paddling out. Look at this situation. He might sneak something right here. Blue's having a little look. Grady's like, okay, I'm going. I got to get a score. Everyone else has a 4. Slashes it right there. So that's better, Brillo, for him. Pocket jam. Grady G snaps it again. Grady Love train. And finishes it. So he's all fired up. He's back in this thing.
That's going to be his best. I think that's better than the 4.
So clicks it right there. So Matthias, he's slowly building 5.549. We got scores coming in for red and blue. A little paddle battle here. We'll see. They're down at the end. Some free surf groms all psyched over at middles. But the boys digging. This is where, it's a calculated risk how much energy you put into this paddle battle. Because if you, expel a lot of energy and get out there and you're gassed and you don't get it, it could bite you in the butt. So situation, if it's close, we've been seeing how they lean to the surfer that rode the previous wave.
Right.
Which was blue in this situation. But yellow's got the lineup to himself. He's like, oh my gosh, do I go on wave number 1? I like it, but I'm deep. And he speed line, can he get the projection he needs to get around this corner? And it doesn't look like he can. So it's tough, Rilla, when you're out this wave that should be so perfect, but you're getting caught behind waves. It's so frustrating. I've been there. I've done that.
Right. Yeah.
And you're just like, why can't I get to the open face?
And this wave can be tricky, even though it looks simple.
Yeah.
It's not so simple. When you're out in the water, it looks maybe, from shore. But when you're out there, the playing field is
spread out.
It is spread out. When it gets bigger, it even becomes more challenging because it breaks even, like the bigger sets will break another 10, 20, sometimes 30 yards further out.
Yeah, so you can't really sit in that one spot. It's like, whoa, set's coming out. I got to paddle 40 yards out, and then the insiders are 40 yards in. It's kind of that cat and mouse.
And if you ever see this place when it is firing, when there's 100 people out there, I mean, it's a triangle of surfers.
Like a teepee. Yeah, here we go. So he's picking one up on the way back out. So the rhythm right now for Hoku is a little off. He's struggling. He's got to get that confidence back right now. It's like, hey, he's got to ride when he has the 5. He's still in advancing situation. I think we are waiting for Grady's score.
Right.
So he might get jumped, but he's got to kind of bounce back from this, and Grady might be falling into another little dream run. So overcooks the hot dog a little bit there. He just jammed it up into the whitewash, and he could have went a little farther out and maybe carved it. And so it's a battle of airs right now, to be honest. And Matthias gets the 6, so he's kind of slowly bettering. And
He is.
feeling a little more comfortable each wave, where Yellow is feeling maybe a little more uncomfortable each wave, that he falls or gets caught behind.
But
and the pressure.
Yeah, it only takes that one wave too, though, because DeSoto
Sounds easy.
He has a 5
For sure.
on the score line, so he already has potentially his
This kid's backhand's
backup.
lethal. Hoku, here he is, clicks it. And again, so he's speeding over this bumpy little thing. He's done well so far. Brillo wraps it back in the pocket.
There we go,
and
much
I think
better.
you sent him the good juju, because he just solidified his score right there.
He did. So Grady did get the score for him to move into second.
I like to see how Matthias went on that left, because his backhand's pretty lethal. See if that thing, will better his 5.5. Yeah, Grady gets the 5.77. So this thing's all over the place. You've got to think he's gonna get the score right here. It's gonna come down to Brady needing another score. Wyatt looking for the 6.01. We're going to get a couple little replays going right here. Looks like Matthias on the backhand snaps it right there. Nice jam in the pocket. Carves it back. So some busy work, and that's kind of what we were saying. The lefts are like, I think, just tapered out. Didn't really give them a finish. They tend not to go big with those scores. But this heat has flurried, so our heat's going to be terrible. So I'm probably not going to paddle out.
I was thinking the same thing.
I should paddle out with the last 15's going to flurry. It's all this weight on it.
Or is there 2 heats, or is just one?
Just doing one, maybe 30.
All right, there you go, 30.
So let Kleiny pop the hammy off the bone, and then we'll paddle out.
He was only good for one wave or 2 waves
one.
yesterday, right?
Yeah, shaky leg.
Yeah. So, scores.
What are we looking at? We got another wave. Matthias is back out there, and he's rolling the dice again. This guy hasn't sat on his board once. Snaps it right there. 2 for 1. Will it cost him? Maybe not. Comes around the corner. Couple little jams. Smaller wave, but he's busy. So we'll see if that betters. He's looking to better. He did better.
He did. He got a 6.6.
So 6.660. Hoku goes 5.77, so that jumps him into second. Now Grady looking for the 5.01. Wyatt Falk needs a
7.
7.01.
Yeah.
So
call it a 7.
Call it a 7.
I think all the scores are in too.
Call it a 7, just don't get a 7.
Right.
Make sure you make it better.
Okay, we'll call it a 7.01.
7.1, just in case.
Right.
Because you can get like 7.07, 7.10.
You can.
Can you get a 7.01?
7.01. Yeah, it's possible.
It's possible?
I mean, that would be a weird score.
It would
Don't
be an
see
awkward score.
It would be.
There's like 03s.
But it can happen.
Yeah.
It can happen. You drop the high and low, 5 judges, high, low. You average the 3 scores. And, you won't see that in the beginning of a heat, because in the beginning, the judges use holes and halves usually to start.
Not as critical.
Yeah, they're
Then
not.
You base it off the rest of
And
that.
then you go off the rest of that. So you
Okay.
don't. That's kind of like judging 101.
Yeah.
Start with holes and halves, and then you fill in the blanks.
Yeah. Because then you have waves to base off of.
Right.
Instead of going nitpicky right away, like 7.2 or 7.
Oh, you're not going to go straight up 7-1.
You're gonna, yeah.
If you do that, you're going to get, okay,
I got
why'd
it
you go
wrong.
7-1?
Yeah.
You probably should just went 7.
All right, we'll see you next week. Maybe not.
or next year. I don't
Will
know.
I get the call up?
Well, hey, I mean, the judges are accountable for, their performance.
For sure.
If they're not performing and they're not delivering, consistent scores, it's competitive.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the call up, and that's, it's a reality.
Yeah,
right?
that's the competitive nature of any judging sport. It is competitive, and you got to be there. You got to be close in the realm of knowing what you're scoring.
Right.
You know, and whether you're 0.5 high or 0.5 low, you got to be consistent though, right? Like that's important. So it kind of bases where everyone else is as well. But been super. This event's been great. I think the scoring's been well. Utilizing that whole scale of 0 to 10 points is always crucial. Not putting your back against the wall too much, where it keeps all these scores really bunched up.
Right.
I think we've had a great usage of those point systems. Well, this one's winding down. Just under 2 minutes, 1:55. Matthias, Hoku, Grady. All, it's really coming down. First priority and needing a 5:01 is Grady Love. So pressure's on. Let's see what this kid's made of. Will Mother Nature give him the chance? That's all you ever want in this situation, Brillo.
Exactly.
Just give me a chance.
You just need a chance.
You just want to come over a wave. I see something out there, but you just want to come over a wave and go, oh, my gosh, this is it.
Yep.
Have that feeling like I could get it here.
Yep.
Not, I'm just going to force it and go on this thing right here where I have no chance. So
and
let's
the
see.
Majority of the time, I mean, that's what happens too. Is you don't get that opportunity.
That's why those buzzer beaters are killer. But we got a paddle battle here. Yellow's got to be careful not to get an interference, because blue does have unconditional right away. But he is going to go on this little chip shot. And the body language early and the wave, we're not liking it.
No.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that's too bad.
And that maybe was that pressure from Yellow. Did he feel, he only had 50 seconds, about a minute left. But that's kind of how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Well, there
so
is still
final heat of the day, Matthias Banto.
Still a little time on the clock.
Definitely. And Wyatt did better, so he only needs a 6.35. But he's actually in first priority, so Grady on the inside just launching. Maybe a little disappointed, how this heat has panned out. He had that set wave that he went up a little bit early and the whitewash caught him. Could have costed him. He gets around that corner, wraps it, buttons it up. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Here it is.
Here's the opportunity
all
for
the
Wyatt.
marbles. He's going left. Snaps it right there. So wraps it right there. That was nice.
There's your heat pal. Now there's
this
4 guys already.
Out. And clicks it again. So this, 6.35, a lot of work to be done right here. What do you think, Brillo? Gets the finish on the inside.
Well, he's definitely
onto the sand.
He's going to make the judges think about this one. They're going to compare. They got to take up. What does he need? A 6.35. So they're going to probably maybe bring up the 6, bring up the 5.77. Just kind of do some comparisons.
Okay.
Between those scores.
So we're going to let those scores kind of dribble in. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the final results after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, so welcome back. 2024 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. That is a wrap with heats today. You can see in the water right now, there's a few surfers. We got a little expression session going down with the judges. I know Brett Simpson is trying to sneak out there. I'm not sure if he's going to come back to the booth and help me out here on the recap for the day. But it's been just a fantastic day of surfing. So it looks like we are ready to jump in with Joel for the heat interview, the last heat of the day, as we have Mateus taking that heat win. Take it away, Joel.
Here with Mateus Bonto, wrapping it up for the day. How are you feeling after that?
Very great. It's always the best to get the first heat out of the way because it's always the toughest.
It's been really cool today. We've had a lot of people from Hawaii podium. So we want to know, what's your favorite break in Hawaii?
Definitely Lahaina Harbor. Has perfect right, perfect left. It's kind of like this, but obviously this is better.
And is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to back home?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to my dad and my mom for taking me here. Yeah, and yeah.
All right, man. Well, we're stoked to see you coming in these next rounds, all right? Good job out there.
Thank you.
All right, epic final interview there of the day. This has been just an epic day once again for the USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We want to thank all of our sponsors to make this happen. So Jersey Mike's, Hurley, of course, as our presenting sponsor. Visit Oceanside, Got Milk, Coach's Oats, Hogue Health, Dry Robe, and Kambu Footwear, Carver Skateboards, Sex Wax, Murph Electric Bikes, Mayweather Fitness Oceanside, La Sol Collective Sunscreen. And again, once again, what a day we had. So this is day number 4. Tomorrow we're going to start up first thing at 8 a.m. We got 2 more days left. And we're excited to see the semis kick things off tomorrow at 8 a.m. I believe we have a few highlights that we're going to jump right into. Or I guess we're not going to jump into the highlights, but again, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Right now in the water is the judges getting a little swim out in the water, and along with Brett Simpson. So I'm Darren Brillhart, and my co-announcers, Ryan Simmons and Brett Simpson. We're going to be signing off for today. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.